Every journey has its final day. Don't rush.
A few months ago, at the very top of a 9,000-foot mountain in a remote part of Nepal, this hospital looked like this. Because of its isolation, this community has no electricity, meaning that local doctors have no access to proper medical equipment and often had to perform surgeries and complex procedures in the dark using only a flashlight and very basic tools. If more complex care was needed, it would take hours to walk to a better medical facility. These limitations have resulted in many fatalities and miscarriages. So our long-term partners Give Power, who we have worked with in 3 previous Beast Philanthropy videos, asked Dan and Darren to join them on a trek to the village of Kalaguen to help them solve this problem, where they were given an incredibly warm welcome in undoubtedly one of the most beautiful places on Earth. On the first morning, Darren met up with a local Give Power engineer named Sanjay, who told him a tragic story about Neera, a woman from the village who had previously lost her baby due to the freezing temperatures and lack of appropriate medical facilities and equipment.
She had to travel in the monsoon roads to the nearest birthing center, and then since the birthing center was far away, she couldn't reach the birthing center and had to lose the baby.
And due to a lack of government funding, this hospital would not get electricity until at least 2030.
If the hospital was up and running with the birthing facility, the case with her would have been completely different.
Darren knew we had to act fast to prevent this from happening again, so he also met Melissa, the founder of the Green Program, who brought a bunch of incredible students and volunteers to help finish this massive project.
When I was younger, I was visiting my family in Malaysia. It was the first time I saw the ocean. It was the first time I saw the reef. And it was really the first time where I realized that if we had the opportunity to show people the beauty of nature and the world, it really unlocks something that makes us want to protect it too. So we've essentially taken students from all over the world who care so deeply about making an impact, and being able to expose our future generations to different perspectives is a way that we believe can really make the world a better place.
After meeting Sanjay and Melissa, Darren was more inspired than ever before to get to work by installing a solar array and batteries to power the new hospital, as well as provide all the equipment to outfit a safe and modern birthing center to serve this vulnerable community.
Okay, we're ready for day 1.
3, 2, 1.
So the team was beyond excited to get to work.
We're gonna dig down.
By the end of the first day, the team managed to finish all the digging and wiring.
I can't really put my finger on it, but there is something about the people in this village. Their authenticity, their friendliness, and their openness has made me feel part of their families in just a few days. As we walked up to this house, somebody ran inside and he lit a fire and there's smoke coming out and we didn't know what was going on, but he went to go brew some tea. This is Himalayan black tea with ginger, and it is really the best tea I've ever had in my entire life. This is the culture over here. These people are incredibly kind and welcoming, and everywhere you go, they want to take care of us. They have literally opened up their houses and given us a bedroom in their house so that Dan and I have a comfortable place to stay.
But not long after the construction began, Dan started to feel ill.
I feel like super sick, so I've got to go over to the local post to get checked out.
Which means he can experience firsthand just how difficult it is to get treated in such a remote location.
As you can see, everything's locked up here, and that's the harsh reality is if you're severely ill in a village nearby, you'd have to make a 7-hour trek to get to the closest big facility that can help.
Fortunately, there was a nurse on site that was able to see him.
This is Karuna, a nurse in the local town of Kolagwan. She's come to help me.
But because there is no electricity, she can only do a very basic checkup. She came to the conclusion that Dan had
Gati.
Yeah.
I've got Gati, bro. It's a rare Nepalese disease.
Actually, it's just a minor cold. But for a community this size, there are often far more serious situations that require an immediate and comprehensive treatment that just are not available. With so much riding on this project, the team were already feeling the intense pressure. So while Dan got some rest, they continued with the construction. Now that the supporting structure was built, we could begin installing the solar panels. Because of the team's hard work, we were now ahead of schedule. So Darren took the time to find out more about Sanjay.
When I was working and repairing the equipment in Upper Himalayas, we find out this village with no electricity at all. And then when you get here, I saw a baby was there in a wooden box, and then there was a light bulbs on, hitting it. And suddenly it popped my mind, and I think this kind of equipment can be, built by ourselves. And after that, I formed a team out here in Nepal, and then we were able to make a baby warmer, and we call it Nano Nani in Nepali. That means a warm child.
Nano Nani became such a success that it won a People's Choice Award in the USA.
I think it's a dream come true for me because the vision is like to build this kind of warmer and then to aware the people about the significance in remote settings and the remote hospital like this in the background.
Realizing the life-saving importance of simple medical equipment, Darren decided to surprise Sanjay by buying 10 more baby warmers that he could give to other communities and similar needs.
Sanjay, I want to buy another 10.
With only 1 day remaining, we were so close to finishing the construction. And the whole team gathered to sign the final solar panel. And Darren had the honor of tightening the final bolt. Together, we turned a broken building with no electricity into a fully operational hospital that will service over 16,000 people in this community.
I have so much gratitude for the fact that we are able to come in here and give them a gift that will make a meaningful difference to these people for generations to come. It's getting close to nightfall now, and it's nearly time to surprise the community, and I can't wait.
The whole village came to the hospital to witness the lights turn on for the first time.
Are you ready?
Seeing the lights come on for the first time in a community, it never gets old, and it's been absolutely incredible sharing it with this community.
The next morning, Sanjay invited Neera back to the hospital so he could show her all of the new equipment, including his baby warmers.
Now she's very much optimistic that no one has to go through what she went through. She's very happy and grateful for the birthing facility over here.
Namaste.
Before the final surprise, I want to say a huge thanks to the sponsor of this video, the best food on the planet, not Feastables, Kellogg's, for just this time being because they're helping us help people. From today until June 31st, 2024, Kellogg's is teaming up with Minecraft to give you free exclusive character creator items. Like this, a camel hat, an axolotl hat, and a cherry blossom dress. To use in-game when you buy any participating specially marked boxes of Kellogg's cereal, like these: Kellogg's Fruit Loops, Frosted Flakes, Apple Jacks, and Corn Pops. The aim is to collect all 3 character creator items. And on top of all of this, Minecraft and Kellogg's have partnered with the Arbor Day Foundation. Arbor Days is the same foundation that helped us do Team Trees, and they're planting 250,000 trees in forests of great need.
Oh my god. Here it is. Ubisoft has responded. They've heard all of the videos. So basically, you buy the game, and there is a mission that is artificially locked because you only paid $70. And this is guys, look at the price difference here. $110. And now they're finally coming out and addressing the controversy. This right here, I think this might be the person who makes the game. It could also be the CEO, I'm not sure. Let's see what he has to say. The later bonus triggered widespread fuming based on some perhaps ambiguous wording that this mission was the one and only Jabba the Hutt mission in the game. It's definitely not the only Jabba the Hutt mission in the game, according to Ubisoft. So it's not a cake made out of shit, but there's a piece of shit on the cake. Oh, okay. Well, that makes it so much better. The mission will be available to those who purchase the season pass or an edition of the game which includes the season pass. But rest assured that your appetite for the Hutt will go sated in Star Wars Outlaws whether you pay big or not. And just quietly, I understand the principle of the thing, but how many people play every single piece of side content in a Ubisoft game? So let's use some logic here. You guys want to use some logic? If it has no value, they wouldn't have paywalled it. It has value by the nature of the fact that they paywalled it. If they think that the mission isn't that big of a deal, wouldn't the people who paid $40 feel like they kind of got scammed if it's a really small mission? If it's not a big deal, then are you scamming people out of $40? Because it's either a lot of content that has a $40 value attached to it, or you're scamming people out of $40. Scamming for sure. I actually think that this kind of is a scam because the person who's buying it, it's not accurately explained what the actual mission is or how long the content is. So like it's intentionally ambiguous in order to get more people to buy it. Whenever you try to make a person purchase something like that, it's kind of a scam. Man, this game is, I mean, that just pretty much says it all, right?
オルビス、そのような場所は初めて聞く。正解。私のいるべき場所はナザリック地下大墳墓だ。お前たちに質問がある。私が元の世界に戻る方法を知っているか。
これから一方的に楽しませてくんなましな。許しがたき行為。
This is wild. What's this? Amazon's viewership must have tanked. U.S. Senator for Arkansas. Is this the thing that they killed the Japanese guy with? I think it is, right? Shinzo Abe? Yeah, it is. I'm surprised Hassan posted this. Like, this is dumb as fuck to post this. Like, I'm sorry, but like, this is a good way to get yourself banned. Like, this is so dumb to post this. Why would you post this? Like, even if you think this, and also, by the way, I saw this post too, and this is the U.S. Senator. He says, I encourage people who get stuck behind the pro-Hamas mobs blocking traffic, take matters into your own hands and get them out of the way. It's time to put an end to this nonsense. And I understand. I agree with what he's saying in essence. I want to see those fucks dragged off the street too, and I want to see them arrested, but I want it to happen by the police. I think this is a massively irresponsible thing to say, but Hassan should never have sent this. This is the dumbest thing to type. Why does Tom Cotton get to say we need to kill people from protesting though? He never says to kill people. He just says get them out of the way. Whereas like Hassan is literally linking a makeshift gun that was used to kill someone. These are not equal things. I think that the New York police should be ashamed of themselves. They're letting their own civilians be terrorized by a group of people who are violent, aggressive, and are actively breaking the law. You don't get to block traffic because you're unhappy with the way foreign policy is. That can kill people. It's crazy. First Amendment, though? First Amendment? It's not your First Amendment right to stand in the middle of the street and block traffic. That's crazy. People with health emergencies, yeah, nobody has the right to block traffic. It's against the law and they should be charged for it. But I think that, like, I think this is really bad. It's like super, super, super fucking bad. I would not be surprised if he got in trouble for this. He won't. I mean, if this guy finds out about it and he files like a report, I guarantee you Secret Service goes to his house. Guaranteed.
In all of time, on all the planets of all the galaxies in space, what civilizations have risen, looked into the night, seen what we see, asked the questions that we ask.
Alpha Centauri. In this triple star system, a tiny red dwarf star, known as Proxima Centauri, orbits around a pair of sun-like stars.
Bro, who the fuck is Kepler? Because they name shit after. Oh, this guy. Gerben Estrada.
Alright everyone, here is one of your most asked for videos. Everything you could want to know about the TRAPPIST system. And I can see why there is so much interest. It is such a unique system compared to anything else that we know of. An entire solar system contained well within the distance of Mercury and the Sun. It is one of the closest places to us that could harbour alien life outside the solar system, it being only 40 light years away from us. That means we won't be visiting it anytime soon. But with improved technology from the James Webb Space Telescope, we will be able to gain an insight into another solar system like never before. I'm Alex McColgan and you're watching Astrum, and together we will go through the TRAPPIST system and see why it is so special. Let's begin at the heart of the TRAPPIST system, TRAPPIST-1 itself. The ultra cool red dwarf star. A star which is just a little bit bigger than Jupiter, but a lot more massive. Red dwarf stars are the most common type of star in the galaxy. Even our closest neighbour, Proxima Centauri, is a red dwarf, as is 50 of the closest 60 stars to us. Being so cool means they are very long-lived. Stellar models suggest they could exist for trillions of years, which is far more than the current age of the universe. Although there are many known red dwarfs with exoplanets around them, typically red dwarfs are dubious candidates to have life. This is because the Goldilocks zone, or the distance from the star where water could theoretically pool on the planet's surface, is extremely close to the parent star. Meaning any exoplanets orbiting in this zone are likely tidally locked. This means one side to the planet would always be facing the star, and the other side would be in perpetual night. The night side would be cold enough for gases in the atmosphere to freeze. Also, red dwarf stars are often flare stars, or stars that can have their brightness increase very rapidly to magnitudes brighter than they are normally. This is similar in a way to a solar flare on our Sun, but on a much grander scale. This variation in temperatures and radiation is not good for life to develop on any planets nearby, or for planets retaining their atmospheres during a huge flare. TRAPPIST-1, however, while being a red dwarf, does not flare up as much as its other red dwarf cousins, 30 times less than a typical red dwarf star, great for the chances that atmospheres exist on the exoplanets around the star. All the exoplanets are likely to be tidally locked to the parent star though, something we'll come on to later. Which leads us nicely to the planets of TRAPPIST-1. TRAPPIST-1 has astounded scientists in that it has 7 known Earth-sized planets orbiting it. Optimistically speaking, 6 out of the 7 planets orbit within the system's Goldilocks zone. These planets are so close together. The furthest out planet still only orbits at roughly 9 million kilometers from the star. In comparison, Mercury orbits our star at 58 million kilometers. Let's go through what we know about each of TRAPPIST's exoplanets.
Alpha Centauri A and B. As we approach Proxima, the closest of the stellar trio, we're greeted by 2 huge dust belts that circle the star. But further in, we come to the real gem of this system. Welcome to Proxima Centauri B, the closest exoplanet to home. This is the
Hey guys, this one's going to be a little bit different than usual. Turns out she's getting piped by another man right now. They're steaming ham as we speak. Oh, thanks for the $6. Charlie's girl is slobbering on my meat. Ha ha ha.
In August 1931, a submarine approaches the edge of the known world. It's about to enter a massive frozen unknown, a part of the world that remains largely unexplored. On board are a group of daring explorers determined to uncover the Arctic's great mysteries, setting out to not only reach the top of the world, but to discover what lies hidden beneath it in a new kind of exploration machine. Enduring cramped conditions and frigid temperatures, they'll push ahead for thousands of kilometers under the ice. But as days turn to weeks, the expedition will go horribly wrong. For centuries, explorers tried repeatedly to reach the top of the world. At first, they used ships, battling frigid temperatures and treacherous sea ice. Their vessels often became trapped, stranding crews with little hope of rescue. Later, explorers tried with dog sleds or even on foot, often ending tragically. Over the centuries, hundreds of explorers perished. So challenging was the Arctic that the first undisputed discovery of the North Pole wasn't until 1926, and it was only from the air, in a modified airship that never even touched the ground. So when accomplished explorer Sir Hubert Wilkins planned to set foot on the North Pole, he was convinced there was a better way to do it. The North Pole doesn't lie on a continental landmass like the South Pole. Instead, it's located in the middle of the Arctic Ocean, amid waters almost always covered in ice. Wilkins was convinced that a submarine would be the ultimate way to reach the North Pole, and fitted with the latest scientific equipment, it could help solve the Arctic's great mysteries. Wilkins would set off in the summer, first sailing across the Atlantic, then all the way up to the Arctic Circle. From there, his expedition would head west, spanning over 3,000 kilometers. Over 6 weeks, he'd zigzag underneath the ice, emerging from the deep through any openings, before finally ending in Alaska. To fund the expedition, Wilkins put up his own savings and raised money from wherever he could. He lectured day and night, and even wrote a book outlining his ambitious plans. But it still wasn't enough. He'd need serious backing. And one sure way to get it was to turn his scientific pursuit into a media sensation. A voyage under the ice was the kind of thing that would sell out newspapers. So Wilkins made a deal with newspaper magnate William Randolph Hearst, a man with a flair for sensationalism. Hearst would get exclusive publishing rights, and Wilkins would get his funding. And to create even more buzz, Hearst orchestrated for Wilkins to meet up at the pole with a second expedition. The massive airship Graf Zeppelin would fly overhead just as Wilkins emerged from the ice, captivating the public with headlines of the pole being conquered from above and below. If he could pull off the stunt, Hearst offered Wilkins a $150,000 prize. All that was left was to find a submarine. Wilkins planned to reach the North Pole in the Nautilus, a retired World War I era tech sub that had been heavily modified by renowned naval architect Simon Lake, and it would have to do what no submarine had ever done before. The voyage would be fraught with danger, including the risk of a collision with the sea ice, so Lake reinforced the Nautilus's bow with heavy steel plates and concrete and added a hydraulic impact absorber to soften the blow. But the ice above could also prove deadly, so Lake fitted the topside with sledge runners, which would allow it to slide along the bottom of the ice, much like a toboggan. A hydraulic retractable guide arm would also keep a safe distance from the hazards above. The Nautilus could be confined under the ice for days at a time, but it would eventually need to surface to take on air and recharge its batteries. A lack of openings in the ice could doom the crew, so Lake innovated a series of drills capable of boring through the ice, allowing the Nautilus's crew to drill through up to 20 feet to reach the surface. In place of the original torpedo tubes, Lake added a pressurized diving chamber, where the crew could lower instruments to the ocean floor or conduct dives. In all, Simon Lake made dozens of modifications. Originally built for World War I, the Nautilus would now have to battle Mother Nature. On March 16, 1931, as the expedition prepared to set off, Wilkins put on a brave face for reporters. But deep down, Wilkins was worried. He feared many of the sub's novel features were unnecessary, even dangerous. He had reservations about the sledge runners, the ice drills, and the shock absorber, which he worried would actually lodge itself into the ice, trapping the Nautilus beneath the surface. Wilkins insisted on installing a photosensitive electrical cell to measure the thickness of the ice above, so he'd know where to surface. But Simon Lake denied the request. The Nautilus was Lake's submarine. He's the one who leased it from the US Navy, and he had the final word on any modifications. Wilkins merely subchartered it for the expedition. There was little he could do but accept the submarine as it was. But the wonder gadgets would cause headaches before the expedition even began, repeatedly forcing the sub back into port for repairs. It was one thing to invent novel features, trying to retrofit them onto a tired old sub created all kinds of issues. Confirming Wilkins' worst fears, the ice drills didn't even work during testing, and a separate engineering firm was called in to try to figure it all out. The weeks turned into months, and Wilkins was beginning to feel the pressure. If the Nautilus was to meet the Graf Zeppelin at the North Pole, time was of the essence. Otherwise, Wilkins would lose out on Hearst's prize money. By June, Wilkins had had enough. Mechanical issues be damned, it was time to get going. The journey across the Atlantic was grueling. The tiny sub was easily tossed around by fierce North Atlantic storms. The crew were also beginning to learn just how uncomfortable the Nautilus was. The submarine was cramped and claustrophobic to begin with. Now loaded up for the expedition, there was even less space. For 20 men, there was just a single toilet out in the open between two roaring diesel engines. The crew would have to spend their entire day standing, because there wasn't anywhere to sit. Only a handful of bunks shared amongst the men provided any relief. Wilkins sent Hearst daily radio updates documenting the harrowing journey.
This morning, an extra heavy wave swept the decks and carried away the screen before the bridge.
Nearly everyone aboard was seasick, and when the Nautilus's bilge pump failed, sewage, oil, and vomit began to swill around the crew's feet. But as the tiny sub battled the fierce Atlantic, things only got worse.
The fourth cylinder of our starboard engine is badly cracked.
Forced to shut down one of its two engines, the Nautilus could only limp forward. On June 13th, a week into the journey, the Nautilus stopped sending radio updates, and for several days, no one had any idea about the fate of the sub and its crew. On June 15th, the battleship Wyoming found the Nautilus drifting aimlessly about 1,000 kilometers northeast of the Azores. Both engines had failed, and the batteries were dead. Wilkins would now face the humiliation of having his sub towed the rest of the way across the Atlantic. Worse still, 4 crew members quit. The Nautilus once again needed major repairs. It would take weeks for replacement parts to arrive from the United States. It meant there was no longer enough time to catch up with the Graf Zeppelin, and in a stunning blow, Wilkins could no longer claim Hearst's prize money. The media also turned against him, running headlines that openly mocked his expedition. Wilkins was under mounting pressure. His submarine didn't work, his crew was demoralized, and winter was fast approaching. At this point, just about anyone else would have thrown in the towel. But this was Sir Hubert Wilkins. Even months behind schedule, Wilkins pressed ahead. On July 28th, the expedition finally left for the North Pole. The Nautilus was still riddled with problems, but the crew had gotten used to making repairs on the go, and any major issues were fixed during scheduled stops. By August 15th, the Nautilus had reached the last inhabited land before the Arctic, and Wilkins was finally sending out upbeat progress reports. And on the 19th, the Nautilus reached the first ice floes. To celebrate, the men were given a break from the cramped conditions and began collecting scientific data. Back home, Hearst relayed fascinating new discoveries, like a warmer layer of water deep below the surface, thought to be vital for predicting weather. After traveling a week in the ice, the Nautilus reached 82 degrees north, further than any vessel had ever made it under its own power. It looked like Wilkins would actually do it. He would travel 1,000 kilometers under the ice. But as the world read about Wilkins' achievements, on board the Nautilus things were not as they seemed. Wilkins had once again merely put on a brave face. In reality, the crew were exhausted and freezing. The Nautilus had no heat or insulation. Nothing but bare metal separated them from the frigid Arctic waters. The crew were constantly sickened with food poisoning and dosed with lead from the soldering in the submarine's pipes. Attempting the pole this late in the season would be extremely dangerous, and without exception, everyone wanted to turn around and head home. Everyone except Wilkins. On August 27th, he gave the order to dive beneath the ice, but the Nautilus refused. The diving rudder, the mechanism that controls vertical motion underwater, just wouldn't respond. Wilkins sent a diver to investigate, and he soon returned with a stunning discovery. The rudder had simply disappeared. Maybe it had fallen off and somehow no one noticed. Or maybe, as Wilkins suspected, the crew had sabotaged the sub in an attempt to end the expedition. By this point, even Hearst was publicly urging Wilkins to return home. But again, things weren't what they seemed. In a private message, the Hearst Corporation pressured Wilkins to continue to the pole, reminding him of their agreement. And that left Wilkins with an impossible decision: return home to certain failure and financial ruin, or press on and risk the lives of the crew. On August 31st, Wilkins ordered the ballast tanks flooded and trim set 2 degrees down. He would force the Nautilus to submerge by ramming it under the ice. The sound of the sledge runner scraping against the ice reverberated right through the superstructure, as if the Nautilus was being torn apart. It's as though Wilkins had lost his mind. He couldn't possibly reach the pole in the crippled sub, but faced with an endless string of setbacks, Wilkins seemed determined to prove a point. They pushed on for several kilometers before Wilkins ordered a test of the ice drills. For hours, the crew tried in vain to bore through just a few feet of ice. Each time, Simon Lake's patented drill would only go so far before jamming. It was hopeless. On September 6th, Wilkins finally sent out the radio transmission that, by now, everyone was hoping for.
Our Arctic drift is over.
Wilkins had taken the Nautilus where no submarine had ever gone before, but it would be another 3 decades before anyone successfully traversed the Arctic underneath the ice. Sharing the same name, the nuclear-powered USS Nautilus could stay submerged for weeks at a time. It made its first polar crossing in 1958, returning home to huge fanfare. By that point, Wilkins' attempt had long been forgotten. The original Nautilus now lies sunk on the ocean floor off the coast of Norway. After the crew returned from the Arctic, the sub was deemed too worn and damaged to be worth saving, and it was deliberately sunk. Prior to the Nautilus expedition, Wilkins was considered amongst the greatest explorers of the 20th century, having made immense contributions to our understanding of the North and South Poles. But his final expedition left him financially ruined and largely forgotten by history. After passing away at the age of 70, Wilkins' final wishes were fulfilled when the crew of the USS Gate scattered his ashes at the North Pole. In the dying days of the USSR, the Soviets began working on a mysterious project straight out of science fiction. They're preparing to launch the first in a series of artificial suns, massive orbital satellites with the power to turn night into day, illuminating large areas of the planet to generate power, light up entire cities, and grow plants in the far north.
They will transform perpetual night into daylight. It could eventually be a whole network of these cosmic spotlights. You're talking about something which is several miles across.
It's the last vestige of the old Soviet dream of industrializing space.
This is the little-known story of one of the most bizarre and fascinating space projects in history, and you can learn more about it in my feature coming next month, to Nebula. Nebula is where you can watch hours of exclusive mustard videos that aren't available anywhere else. Videos that explore fascinating stories behind iconic machines like the legendary F-117 Nighthawk, the MiG-31 Foxhound, and the M50 Bounder, and fantastic unrealized concepts like the insane Soviet proposal for ground-effect aircraft carriers, the MiG-25 business jet, and the largest aircraft ever imagined, the incredible Lockheed CL-1201. Nebula recently received its biggest update yet. With new categories like history and science, it's never been easier to discover content you'll love. In July 1967, the Soviet Union reveals what appears to be a new superfighter, and it sets off alarm bells.
We currently have no fighter in our operational inventory that could consistently, if successfully, combat the Foxtrot. It is thought to have mobile air-to-air, long-range air-to-surface missile capability, the speed of Mach 3.
With the United States and Soviet Union locked in a struggle for air superiority, the Soviets seemed to be winning. Faced with the prospect of being outclassed in the skies, the United States would respond by engineering the greatest fighter jet in history. In the Korean War, early fighter jets like the American F-86 and Soviet MiG-15 squared off in fierce air-to-air battles. Both were light, agile jets built for close-range dogfighting. But by the mid-1950s, new technologies were beginning to radically transform fighter aircraft design. Powerful new radars could detect the enemy from much greater distances, while newly introduced guided missiles could hit targets kilometers away. Military planners grew convinced that air battles of the future would be fought beyond visual range, where the enemy wouldn't be more than a distant blip on a radar screen. And it meant the newest fighter jet, the F-4 Phantom, was no longer light or agile, it was fast, heavily loaded with missiles, and carried a powerful radar. Many believed that dogfighting had become obsolete, but in reality, nothing could be further from the truth. In In the Vietnam War, the Air Force's new approach was put to the test, but things didn't go as planned. The skies over Vietnam were a chaotic mix of enemy and friendly aircraft, and the systems designed to help Air Force pilots identify the enemy proved unreliable, forcing pilots to get in close to visually confirm each target. The whole idea of engaging from a distance fell apart. The new F-4 Phantoms were pulled into close-quarter dogfights against more agile MiGs, something their pilots had never been trained to do, and the Phantom's guided missiles proved hopelessly inaccurate. Designed for larger, high-altitude targets, initially only 14% ever hit anything, and when the missiles failed, pilots were left defenseless, because the F-4 was built without a gun for close combat. The larger, less maneuverable Phantoms with their notoriously smoky engines were easily spotted. The more agile MiGs lured the F-4s in close, knowing they were vulnerable.
The F-4 Phantom just barely held its own in this airspace because it is an interceptor used as a fighter, finding it difficult to compete with a fighter designed as a fighter.
American pilots were being downed at alarming rates, and military planners were learning that the age of dogfighting was far from over. Air Force planners scrambled to respond, equipping the F-4 with pod-mounted Gatling guns and training pilots to engage the more maneuverable MiGs. But these were stopgap solutions. What the Air Force really needed was a new dedicated air superiority fighter, an immense wrapping every one of its earlier concepts for the next generation of fighter aircraft. aircraft, which now looked too large, too heavy, and likely to fare even worse than the Phantom. And they'd have to move quickly, because in 1967, the Soviet Union unveiled a new fighter of their own, and it looked nothing like the MiGs that F-4 Phantoms were squaring off with in Vietnam. Everything seemed to suggest a fighter built for extreme maneuverability, with twin tails, a massive wingspan, and monstrous engines. Intelligence experts suspected that the Soviets were using advanced lightweight materials, along with new radar and weapon systems. A few months later, the Soviets went on a record-setting spree, posting new world speed and altitude records with the new fighter. Officials suspected the worst.
We currently have no fighter in our operational inventory that could consistently, if successfully, combat the Foxbat.
If the experience in Vietnam wasn't concerning enough, the Soviet Union now looked ready to unleash a new super fighter. After spending the better part of 2 decades building mostly interceptors, fighter bombers, and attack aircraft, the Air Force finally set its sights on building a state-of-the-art air superiority fighter. In 1968, leading U.S. aircraft designers were invited to submit proposals. Their entries would be assessed using a groundbreaking concept called energy maneuverability, a mathematical formula to help define a fighter's total performance in terms of speed, thrust, drag, and weight. In December 1969, the contract to build the new fighter was awarded to McDonnell Douglas. Their design was the product of 2.5 million man-hours of effort, allowing development to begin immediately. The F-15 Eagle was designed from the ground up for tactical dominance in any airspace. 2 afterburning turbofans could unleash a massive 48,000 pounds of combined thrust, enough power to break the sound barrier even while flying straight up. With a top speed of over Mach 2.5, the F-15 would be the fastest fighter jet ever produced by the United States. For peak performance, the engines were fitted with variable air intakes, with a computerized air inlet control system adjusting to ensure optimal airflow at any speed or angle of attack. Where earlier fighters like the F-4 had a reduced wing area for high supersonic speeds, in the F-15 engineers instead opted for low wing loading, which combined with a high thrust-to-weight ratio delivered superior maneuverability. For maximum situational awareness, the cockpit was mounted high in fuselage with a canopy offering a commanding 360-degree view, along with a digital heads-up display fully integrated with radar and avionics. 8 Sparrow and Sidewinder missiles were mounted under the wings and along the fuselage. But if things got up close and personal, a 20mm Gatling gun could dish out 6,000 rounds a minute. And for maximum survivability, engineers designed in triple redundant hydraulics, low vulnerability flight controls, and a reinforced airframe. With its combination of speed, power, and agility, the F-15 was ready to earn its place as one of the greatest fighters ever built. The first prototype was unveiled in June 1972, just 3 years after McDonnell Douglas was given the go-ahead. The new fighter was put through an extensive testing program, and it would have to prove itself against the best of what the Air Force had to offer. Up against the heavy F-4 Phantom, the F-15 looked assured and in control, easily making quick work of the interceptor. Even the smaller, lighter F-5, used to simulate more agile MiG fighters in combat, struggled to shake the larger F-15. In nearly every engagement, whether beyond visual range or close-in dogfighting, the F-15 commanded an overwhelming advantage. With a true air superiority fighter on their hands, the Air Force was ready to send a message to the Soviet Union. Only a year and a half earlier, the Soviets posted new time-to-climb world records with the MiG-25. Now, the F-15 was about to erase them. In 1975, engineers stripped a pre-production F-15 of its non-mission critical components, even removing its paint to make it as light as possible. In the cold, dense air of North Dakota, the Eagle made a series of climbs from a dead stop, rocketing up to altitudes as high as 30 kilometers, right to the edge of the Earth's stratosphere. Not only did the F-15 beat the MiG's records, it shattered them by more than 25%. The Air Force had a winner on their hands, and the F-15 Eagle would come to be recognized as one of the most successful fighter development programs in history. By 1974, the fighter was already in mass production, with over 400 early F-15A and B models ordered for the U.S. Air Force. And America's allies were also eager to get their hands on the new jet. The first foreign operator was Israel, beginning in 1976, followed by Japan a couple years later, and Saudi Arabia. And with some of the first F-15s being deployed at West German air bases right on the Soviet Union's doorstep, it seemed only a matter of time before the new fighter faced off against the MiG-25. In 1976, the Americans finally got a first-hand look at the Soviet Union's superfighter, but it wasn't what they were expecting. In September of that year, Lieutenant Viktor Belyanka, a 29-year-old pilot with the Soviet Air Defense Forces, made a fateful decision to escape the Soviet Union, and he did it by secretly flying his MiG-25 from a Soviet airbase in the Far East to a civilian airport in Japan. After more than a decade shrouded in mystery, the Americans got a chance to examine the Foxbat down to every last detail. Although similar in size and appearance, the MiG-25 and F-15 had almost nothing else in common. Built mostly out of heavy nickel-steel alloy, the Foxbat weighed nearly twice as much as the F-15. The large wings weren't for agility, they were needed just to get the monstrous jet airborne. The enormous weight meant that the MiG-25 could only pull a 4.5G maneuver. The F-15 was capable of nearly twice that. Most of what the MiG carried was fuel needed to feed its enormous engines. Even so, its combat radius was a mere 300 kilometers. Its avionics used outdated vacuum tubes, and its radar lacked look-down capability, meaning it couldn't even detect an F-15 flying below its horizon. The MiG-25 was anything but the dogfighting monster the Americans had feared. It was purely a high-altitude interceptor, designed to reach incredible speeds to catch enemy bombers. But it wasn't built to do much else. The Soviets had kept the Foxbat capabilities a closely guarded secret, cashing in on its propaganda value and the alarm it had caused the Americans. But now it was the Soviets' turn to panic, because in 1976, the Soviet Union had no fighter that stood any chance of surviving a dogfight with an F-15. F-15s scored their first victories in 1979, when Israeli pilots downed 4 Syrian MiG-21s in a single engagement. Over the years, the Eagle would win air battle after air battle, clearing the skies of adversaries almost as a matter of routine. Today, F-15s have racked up more than 100 victories without a single defeat, a record unmatched by any fighter in history. Early F-15A and B models were soon joined by C and D variants, improving on the aircraft's range, payload, and weapon systems. Originally conceived as an air superiority fighter, the F-15 would also be developed into a formidable ground attack aircraft, leveraging the fighter's superior range, speed, and payload. Nearly a half-century after taking to the skies, the F-15 remains vital to the U.S. Air Force, with deliveries beginning in 2021 of the F-15EX, a thoroughly modernized replacement for the F-15C. The MiG-25 was never designed to combat an air superiority fighter like the F-15, but in January 1991, the two Cold War icons came face-to-face over the skies of Baghdad. And the outcome wasn't what anyone could have predicted. Because what the MiG-25 lacked in maneuverability, it made up for in raw power as the fastest fighter of all time. And the Iraqis would use it to their advantage, devising a daring plan to ambush F-15 Eagles as they patrolled the skies. You can learn about this incredible air battle in my next video coming exclusively to Nebula this month. Nebula is where you can watch a growing number of exclusive mustard videos, like the story of the MiG-31 Interceptor, the legendary F-117 Nighthawk, and the M-50 Bounder, along with lesser-known bizarre proposals.
냉삼 진짜 맛있어요. 냉삼 진짜 오랜만이네.
맛있겠다.
Blizzard and bad decisions, a combination more iconic than peanut butter and jelly. They're no strangers to making the most bafflingly awful choices they can with their products and their community, but today's is a little special. They've decided to start cracking down on profanity in Overwatch, a game that is rated T for teen, not W for weenies. It's rated T with mild language being one of the reasons, so there's already some swearing present in the game by default. However, if a player, like a human being, engages in some naughty language, they can just get banished to the Shadow Realm for it. So collegiate Overwatch player's been banned for 30 days after saying fuck and shit in his chat logs, a decision that will end his college career as he will be unable to participate in his last tournament. It's a complete non-issue. It's not like he was spamming slurs or anything. He said some simple swear words. The Club Penguin was more lenient on cussing than Overwatch, it seems. Getting banished to the Shadow Realm because you said shit in-game is incomprehensible, especially a competitive game like Overwatch. That's going to happen, and yet for some reason, the hall monitors at the Blizzard support staff are left aghast, literally shocked, that people would say the word shit in-game. And they stand by this decision, by the way. It wasn't a mistake. They actually fight tooth and nail trying to explain that they don't appreciate and will not allow profanity in Overwatch. Despite having a profanity filter, no F-bombs are allowed for the player Derpy, and by extension, any other player, from what I can tell. They seem to make it a blanket statement that profanity is truly the devil, and it's not welcome in the holy household of Overwatch 2. It was upheld, templates are all you're going to get, appeals aren't for a discussion. In this particular case, profanity. F-bombs in any form are not acceptable. PJ. PJ is obviously the initials of the individual that mishandled this case, but I really think it's more applicable if it stands for profanity janitor. Like, they just have one kind of expert who's perpetually offended by any kind of foul language, and they just sick the hound on the entire Overwatch community, making sure that he goes on a banning rampage if you start saying things like fuck in the game. So anyway, they seem very upset at the idea of F-bombs in Overwatch. So, a user pointed out, why would you even have a profanity filter if using profanity is a bannable offense? Why not just blacklist those words and lead to a chat ban instantly? Why even have a profanity filter? Which is a great point. You have to turn off the profanity filter, meaning you are making the conscious decision to see some less than stellar language being tossed around, less than proper words. Why would you ban people for turning it off and then using those words? You wouldn't even have the profanity filter in the first place. This just showcases how this has truly come out of nowhere. It's a fucking stupid decision. But here, let's dive a little bit more in depth on exactly what's happening here. Overwatch 2 players are getting banned for swearing and they're not thrilled. Blizzard's customer service is in hot water after a series of exchanges about Overwatch 2's profanity rules caught the attention of the community and subsequently went viral. Apparently, profanity of any kind is considered against the hero shooter's code of conduct, and if someone reports it, seemingly regardless of context, you will get banned. The Overwatch community isn't thrilled with this new ruling, nor Blizzard's customer service representative's response. The saga started on April 12th when user Derpy82 posted a tweet asking for a response from Blizzard about their Overwatch 2 account being banned. The user attempted to use the native customer support features, figuring out why they were banned. It was only getting automated responses. It was in accordance to the terms. Yeah. I thought this was a professional player. I thought that's where it started. Blizzard's customer service representative responded to the post saying the ban was enacted due to inappropriate language in text chat, including the use of the F word and SH word, which is fuck and shit. Not exactly the most extreme profanity. He's not dropping slurs. Coming from a game where half the playable hero roster swears, and one of them even has the initials BAMF, which is badass motherfucker, on their belt, it's an odd blanket rule to throw over Overwatch 2, but nevertheless, it is the code of conduct which means, or that mentions, you may not use language that can be offensive or vulgar to others. The customer service rep pointed out that it is literally in the first section of the code of conduct under communication. Response to the tweet has largely been mocked for considering profanity inherently vulgar and for the flippant response from customer service. One user said that Blizzard should be banning people who use slurs and send death threats over people using profanity, to which customer service account responded in a since deleted tweet, then report them, Joy. Wow. That was tough. That was hard. As you can imagine, this was not warmly received by community members like Streamer SK. Did Blizzard hire a bunch of youth pastors to run Blizz CS account? Why are they so concerned about policing people for saying fuck and shit in Overwatch all of a sudden? There are more than enough people dropping slurs and being weird in match chat for you to keep your jobs. That's so true, though. That is a really weird thing to get hung up on. Blizzard keeps doing their best to kill Overwatch. It does seem like it. It really does seem like it. Banning the people still left in there. No swearing on my Christian Minecraft server vibes. That is the vibe here. I really wonder why. I feel like they're trying so hard to make it the safe space that they're aiming for, and they've made it the most aggressively toxic place and like the most fearful place, where even just out of context words like shit are enough to get you banned. That's like the most unsafe place imaginable for everybody. Blizzard can't stop taking L's. That when it comes to Overwatch, it seems. They made one really good change with their esports league, dropping OWL entirely and changing that. But man, everything else, what in the fuck? I'm honestly pretty curious if this is going to extend beyond just the text chat in Overwatch. Like if PJ gets a little too much dip on their chip and goes on a power trip and starts going through like Overwatch 2 streamers on Twitch, waiting to see if they start saying bad words and then banning them in-game for bringing profanity into the Overwatch community. I feel like it's not that far-fetched. They clearly don't want swearing in their Overwatch 2 environment. So, will he start doing that to, like, sponsored streamers in the future who are representing Overwatch but then saying things like fuck and shit, the forbidden words? I think probably unlikely, but it's not impossible to imagine that world, because we're already living in the loony dimension here if you're getting banned for saying things like shit in a video game. It honestly shows just how little the Overwatch team understands its community. I don't know who they think the audience is that's playing Overwatch 2. They must really think that it's bubble blowing double babies or something in Overwatch that can't handle words like shit. I can promise you, no players in your game are being offended and left with tears in their eyes if someone says fuck in a text chat Overwatch. Like, it's not happening. It's not happening at all. And yet, people are getting banned for it. It's so stupid. I don't think they recognize just how unbelievably ridiculous that concept is. Like, actual kindergarten classrooms are more understanding of bad words than Overwatch. But anyway, I want to move on to another pseudo-Blizzard L here, because this one is also just so fucking stupid that came out of nowhere. The former head of Blizzard piped up and made a stupid statement saying that you should have the option of tipping developers once you finish a really good game, so you'd be paying $70 for the title and then tip on top of that once you finish, which is an outlandish idea from so many different angles, but the most obvious one is that money that you would tip in this fantasy land would not ever see the pockets of a developer that worked on it. It would just go right to the publisher and nobody else. It is so dumb. Yeah, I saw the Blizzard dev say that tipping developers isn't a bad idea. I have not seen that, Aston, but I can look it up. The former boss of Blizzard Entertainment has suggested a post-purchase tip feature that would let players give $10 to $20 extra to the developers of special games. That's definitely not going to the developers, that's just going to the studio. The developers won't see a dime of that shit. Former Blizzard president Mike Ybarra tweeted that he's often felt that upon completion of a particularly enjoyable single-player game, he'd like to give more money to the developers because it was worth more than my initial $70, and they didn't try to nickel and dime me every second. I don't know what world you're living in. I don't know what he's playing. Most of the $70 games that are coming out are really kind of half-baked and focused on trying to nickel and dime you. Games Ybarra mentioned that had sparked such a feeling include Guerrilla's Horizon Zero Dawn, Sony Santa Monica's God of War, Rockstar's Red Dead Redemption 2, Larian's Baldur's Gate 3, and some From Software's Elden Ring. I know $70 is already a lot, but it's an option at the end of the game I wish I had at times. Some games are that special. It's fair to say that the reaction to the suggestion is mixed, with many people saying they're already forking out plenty of money for video games. Others have pointed out that some game platforms such as itch.io already allow tips, and that small indie developers often use established platforms for donations. Many have also pointed out that any extra revenue generated through these tips would invariably end up in the pockets of the publishers as opposed to the developers themselves, at least for the majority of AAA releases, and if such a system were to hit the likes of Steam, the PlayStation Store, or Xbox Store, would Valve, Sony, and Microsoft all expect a cut? Yeah, of course they would. 100%. It's a stupid idea. On the other hand, others have backed the idea. Paul Kilduff Taylor, what a name, Kilduff Taylor, of Mode 7 Games tweeted, "People have discovered various ingenious ways to be angry about this, but adding a pay more if you want option to major stores would straightforwardly be excellent for devs. It works very well on Bandcamp." Yeah, it works well on Bandcamp because it's people independently releasing those projects. They actually see the money, the pay what you want model. The devs aren't going to see this shit. Like it mentions up here, the platforms are going to want to cut, and the publishers are mainly going to get that tip. Doesn't help the devs at all. No, this isn't like a real thing they're implementing or anything. This is just the former Blizzard head saying that it's a cool idea. Ybarra ended his post acknowledging that the tipping idea won't be for everyone. I know most will dislike this idea, he said. By the way, I realize we are tired of tipping and everything else, but I view this different from a pressure to tip type scenario many face and give feedback on. I don't know why you'd view it differently, it's kind of just the same thing. They've added tipping to self-checkout machines, man. Tipping your landlord. Ugh. That was just a meme. That wasn't like a real movement they were trying to make. How else do we keep the robots in check? Yeah, I tipped the Walmart self-checkout machine as an investment into my safety in the future. He'll remember that. Tipping in general is just crazy to me. As a European, nobody's job should depend on it. I know, man. It's tragic. But it's not like there's nothing to really do to fight back against it. If you refuse to tip, the only person you're hurting is like the normal person that's working the job. So I always tip a lot. But I really do hate that they're not paid a decent wage for the work they do and instead have to rely on people to tip. It's fucking stupid. It is so stupid. RNG income. True. Yeah, RNG income. Some owners of places take the tips behind closed doors.
Today, one of every single rank will be trying a 1v9 challenge. Now, who are the 9? Well, they're 9 Ascendants. And to make it possible, the 9 Ascendants are going heavy shield and knife only. They're going to have to hit our Iron with this movement. The Iron has infinite credits and can choose whatever gun they want. And we're going to keep track of how much both rounds and kills each rank gets, starting from the bottom and making our way to the top. Oh my god, they are already after him. They are already after him. So he decided to go with Breach. They're fake cloning our... Dude, are they feeding our Iron? Are they feeding our Iron? Oh my god, what is going on? What is going on? What is going on? What is going on? What? What do you mean? Okay, yeah, I'm angry too, little bro. I'm angry too, little bro. Yes, I'm angry too. Bro just ran. Bro just booked it. Alright, goes for one. I can't believe he didn't go Reyna. I feel like there's no one else to go other than Reyna, no? Am I crazy? Oh. Wait, they just need to go together. Oh, they've got the flank. They've got the flank. They've got the flank. They've got the flank. Oh. Well, it is rounds and kills, so. He doesn't have unlimited abilities, by the way. Oh my god, he's just holding. They could play time, little bro. They could play time. But maybe they won't. Maybe they'll have tunnel vision. He didn't hold the corner like he wanted to. Okay, they got both sides. Technically, if he holds right here, he's good to go. But the problem is... Oh, we didn't do predictions. My bad. Run. Run, bud, run. Yeah, right click him. Yes, bud, keep going. Keep going with the right clicks. Let's go, bud. Let's go, bud. Wait, what predictions did we do? I was going to say how many rounds can he get. Okay, bud. I would switch back to the Odin, no? The Ascendants are gonna have to play way smarter than that. Way smarter than that. Oh my god, he pulled out the Odin for the last guy.
I'm better.
You're actually so good. I mean, I'm hoping to see a little bit more running around for the other ranks, but like for this guy, I'm just gonna let him go. We're gonna have to buffer the next ranks. No. Ascendants can win. Ascendants can win normally. I've done it against myself and against higher ranks, and the Ascendants can still just win normally. Wow, cheater, bro. Wait, that looks actually kind of cool. So, I think the only thing I have to do is remove spawn camping, but they could play time, you know what I mean? I don't have a radiant, no. I was gonna play as the plat. Oh, shoot. Alright, well, he's spawn camping and losing, so it's fine, but again, it's gonna be a little bit different here.
Can we plant spike or like, what's the plan?
Yeah, objective is completely open, so like even there when he's holding spawn, if you guys wanted to wait out time just to win, it's boring, but technically you can do it to make sure you try to win as many rounds as possible. Otherwise, it's right now open map and you can plant the spike anywhere, so it's extremely hard when he swaps sides, so yeah. Show the score. Right now, it is 20 kills, and it's 3-1. Ooh, I like that. Behind you, behind you, behind you! This is why I said originally I think he can make...
as good as I thought.
Yeah, it's pretty hard.
You're fine.
Honestly, Odin does make sense. I would probably do Vandal or Phantom with Reyna. Or he can do that. He picked up another Odin. I'm going top down. We're playing League of Legends here. No, we're playing... Oh my god, he's dead. GG! I mean, I feel like they gave him the one round, but you know, maybe I'm fucked up. Maybe I'm fucked up for saying that. Alright, so the Iron got 1 round and 23 kills. Next up, we're going Bronze, and the idea here is we should see more and more rounds go towards the ranks as we go up. Eventually, maybe we just get people winning this challenge, and the challenge goes towards the Ascendants. That is fine. I wouldn't mind if that happens, and we'll track basically which rank wins, quote unquote, based off of the amount of kills that they get. Okay, there goes one. Clearly starting to cook. I was just fixing the camera. They're coming really aggressively. He's out of ammo, completely throwing it, and there he goes. And there he goes. It's gonna get harder as we go up the ranks. Oh no. Neon might be winnable, correct? There goes one. Checking the corners are great. Using his dismiss here is bad because he only has 2 of them, right? So actually, yeah, some other agents could be good. The only thing that makes Reyna good is the low. Oh my god. Yep. See, it's hard. It's hard. There we go. The Iron made it look like it's gonna be easy because he was like kind of whiffing a lot, but they were playing around. But when they stop messing around, it's hard. It is difficult. Oh wait, it's. Oh no, I left these up the whole time. Oh my god. My bad. Well, this one's going by. Ooh, this is just gonna be like a quick edit, bro. It's gonna be like a boom, 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 boom onto the silver type of thing, you know? Oh, wait. I don't think I like the Odin. It's not controllable enough. Okay, well, that's hilarious. But they can plant. See, this is why it's open, because they can plant the spike somewhere else, you know? Like right now, they're gonna go plant, and then that's that. He's gonna be in a terrible spot now.
Spike planted.
Yep. I would get jet. Oh, I would get dash primed. Yeah. GG. So the bronze did get 0 rounds in and only 10 kills, and now we're on to the silver to see if he can perform a little bit better. It seriously is a harder challenge than people expect. You think, oh, they're only knife only, so I should be able to win, and then you feel bad for getting knife, but no, it's not easy. You're out of abilities, not much you can do in your swarm. Also, whiffing is punished terribly, like actually terribly. He's expecting the flank, which makes a lot of sense here. I'm gonna throw him in their call.
At the same time, come on, guys.
This is their call. This is their call. This is their call. This is their call.
Let's go.
This is their call. This is their call.
Oh my god.
That's how they're calming. That's how they're calming. That is their comms. Yeah, I threw you in their call. You can mute or you can listen in.
Oh my god, they're so loud. They're so loud.
They just like left. That's so funny.
Alright, guys.
Hey, Reno, where are you going?
We have a plan. We have a mission.
Let's win. Like.
No,
Reno, behind you.
Yo, it's so mean.
Oh, wait.
Why are they singing? Why are they singing?
Hey, it's so loud. Oh my god.
What is going on? Okay, I'm muted. I can't. He's gonna win. He's gonna win. They're literally just singing. 9 people voted 0 worth 10k points. Oh, okay. Oh, the dink. Oh, this is bad. Yep, that's bad. He keeps doing the same thing there. You gotta change it up a little bit.
I need help.
Why?
They're so loud, and I don't want to deafen.
You can deafen if you want. Okay. The fact he hasn't ulted is really bad, though. He should have ulted. Oh! Wait, he's smart. That shorty buy was actually insane. Can you imagine he somehow loses this one person? He can just play time. There's literally a 0% chance he loses here, right? Okay. That was almost a crazy clutch, I'm not gonna lie.
Oh my god, you scared me.
I'm a Barbie girl.
What are these comms?
This is irritating.
Wait, they actually might all be stacking here. Hold up.
If this is what Ascendant is like, maybe I don't want to rank up.
Wait. He has to play retake. This is always where it gets hard. Oh, he pushed back forward. He's chasing him. Now he's stuck on the retake. It's gonna suck either way.
I cannot hear where the spike is. I cannot hear. I don't care about defusing.
Why are they so loud?
Help!
Alright, 3-2. Alright, nice mid control. No, the E spam. The E spam is actually the oh my god, you can't just spam E like that. Don't just spam E like that, you know? Oh my god!
Frick!
I don't see the soul knife very much. It's very often. I wonder if we get proper Halloween skins this year. I don't think so. Nice. Wait, he's just chasing him down. Oh my god. But they're planting all the way C. Okay, he's clearing his corners though. Oh, the collapse is real here. They're playing time. Aw, GG, GG.
GG, that was so fun.
GG, I'm glad you had fun. So far things are somewhat linear. The new record, quote unquote, is the silver with 2 rounds and 36 kills. Let's see if the gold can top the silver or if he's gonna fall short, because I think the silver actually played pretty good. Come on, neighbor. And he's went with the raise, which is gonna be fun. I like how they're changing it up. Dabber's got a satchel and a dream. Oh shit! Oh shit, bro! Oh shit! Wait, he went operator? Bro, he went operator? Okay, he switched. Bro, no, you gotta nade off main already. No. Oh, no. Oh, no. Dude, my instincts are kicking in. Oh, no. Oh, is that flights? He needs to use that ult, man, right now. Oh, no. Okay, that's 1, that's 2. There you go, using your abilities a little bit more. What? Wait, what? No, he can't Rosa. There's 9 individuals. Nice. No one's behind him. Wait, he might win around. He's got the cubby. Jet's already crossed over. Pushing up. They've got the Triforce. They got the triangular force coming in. Oh, he's chasing. Oh, the flick. Is he crazy? He's crazy. I think being out of reach is against the rules. Well, I guess I didn't make those rules specifically, but yeah, I would want to stop that in general. The reason it doesn't matter too much is because of the way the rules are structured. Meaning, right now, if he went up on 2 boxes, they can still play Spike, you know, and force him down.
Spike planted.
Nice, spray and pray. Wait, what? Little bro?
We have
to
go
yeah.
Get spawn.
It's spawn.
Let's everybody keep going.
I can't hear shit. It's fantastic.
Oh my god, dude. Keep in mind, you are allowed to mute yourself. he deafened.
Yeah, everybody just start.
Where does his party chat?
The fuck? No. Have to be able to control your audio. Oh my god, that's a lot mid. Wait, I'm next. This is the gold. How many rounds do you think I get, chat? Oh shit. Bro launched himself up. GG. New mouse pad, new sense. Okay, I haven't shot a single headshot. I think I've.
I don't believe.
No. I did not choose Breeze. I've been going up it in order. Like I just had. Check the stream. Wait, check the stream. Check. Whoa, 0 rounds is crazy. What? 0 rounds, bro? What the fuck? Wait, that's fucked, bro. That's fucked.
Wait, Ditto, what happens if you win all 5 rounds? Like, what happens?
I fucking promote to Radiant. Keeps going because we're gonna see by the end who has the most rounds and kills. All right, I'm gonna be playing as the Plat. Just for context, I am Diamond 130 RR, so it is a little bit of a, a little wishy-washy, but I just wanted to play in the video. Listen, I need some copium. Okay, I need some copium. The gold got 1 round, 27 kills. I'm gonna try my best, and my copium is I'm on a new mouse pad with a new mouse with a new sense. So like I can't aim. I literally can't aim. So I just need a little bit of leeway. All right, a little bit of leeway. Yes, the ranks are messed up. Thank you for that. I will not lose. Oh, I literally can't aim at all, dude. That's bad. Wait, he's stuck there. They don't have a cross, right? No way they have a cross. I literally can't. Whoa, I literally can't aim. Fuck. Alright, that's why they're going. Yeah. That's why they're going Odin, because ammo. Yeah, I literally can't aim for shit. I wasn't joking. That's so funny. Actually, I should reload right now. Hold up. I should actually head this way. Hold up. I should head this way because I have my guns here. Oh, that was so not good of him.
One enemy remaining.
Alright. There we go. There we go. That's first round. That's first round. I thought of ammo this time. 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 Shucks. Oh, that's huge. Him hitting me is actually huge. What the fuck? Dude, they're crazy. Dude, I'm so bad. I'm so bad. No, no, she got, no. No. They're gonna run now. Dude, no, they're gonna keep running. They're too smart, they're too smart. They're too smart, they're too smart. They're gonna wait out my ult. They're playing way harder. They're smart, they're smart. They're so smart, chat. They're so smart. They're thinking.
30 seconds left.
Fuck, yeah, they're so much smarter. They're playing so much smarter. Okay, planting B is good. Oh shit! Shit! No way. He already wrapped. He already wrapped. No. Dude, they're playing so tryhard. I'm fucked. The minute they baited out my ult, I was like, fuck. Aw, they went other side. I think it's possible, maybe with buy menu open. Just so you can buy a gun, right? Okay. Reyna's good because the ult is also faster. No way, I canceled it. That's crazy. I actually canceled it. Fuck. GG. You thought you were hoping one more gift would start a hype train? Aw, no. For a hype train to start, needs to be one person who's not you or someone who just subbed. So it needs to be some random who can sub or... There you go. I literally couldn't finish my sentence. Honestly, I'm a little bit disappointed in myself. I really messed up. I didn't cook. I made a lot of little mistakes, like not buying too many guns, and it caused me to play like shit. On the flip side, though, now we're moving on to a proper diamond, diamond 3, and hopefully they'll be able to cook. Hopefully he'll be able to cook. One little thing to know, especially if you actually get a chance to play in this challenge, is that because they're all jumping around with knives, their only incentive is to quick peek, jiggle peek, jump peek, run around, and nothing else. Meaning the aim is a little bit harder. Right now, this is a diamond 3, and you can see the best thing he's doing is not spraying as much as I did, which is he's conserving some more bullets, and he did immediately also buy a second gun to have more ammo. The extra ammo goes a long way, and that's the fun part of when I try to play in the challenges. I can make these types of observations. As you can see, full first hit on him. I actually believe Breeze made it a little bit tricky because I'm not playing close quarters. Because while knives seem like they're going to be way harder at close quarters, it's also way easier to whiff from far away when they're jumping. So I'm not too sure. That could... Oh, I don't think he meant to do that. To add to that, there's something to say about the fact that every single rank goes through that, because no map is going to be perfectly even, and we go through all the maps to cycle to keep the video entertaining. And this is where it gets hard. Yeah, he's lost the round, but... Wait, that was fucking Giga Chad. Nah, that was Giga Chad. That was Giga Chad. What? Jet? I think the only balance change I would make is just being able to open the buy menu and rebuy a gun. That's it. Running out of bullets does kind of suck. The Jet took the gun and is throwing it away. That is hilarious. That's fucking hilarious, but there's nothing against it. Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. They don't expect that. They don't expect that. Oh my god, the fact these two didn't jump is crazy. The fact these two didn't jump is crazy. But he has ult, so it's doable. It's doable with ult, never mind. There he goes. There he goes. I'm telling you, when they try hard, it's not easy. I'm telling you.
Long. Ah, fuck.
Yeah, he's in
I can't do
heaven,
this.
heaven.
Oh my god. Yo, jump out. I'm not body blocking you.
Wait. The aim diff is.
No, he-
Wait, what? What is this aim diff? Whoa! What is this aim diff? What the
He's
fuck?
radiant. What do you expect? Oh shit, he's not rotating. Oh fuck.
Wait, that jump and aim is not even close though.
Every angle, even if you don't know you're there.
Newt. Yeah, this is a Newt member right here. They're hacking. They're hacking. Wait, my headphones are dying. Oh, we're fucked.
One enemy remaining.
This is crazy. Oh my.
I'm 1 HP.
Dude.
He's coming at me. Yeah.
He's staring at ramp. You can't push ramp.
Enemy on rank up game right
He
here.
has ramps, he has ramps. Wait, I just found like bone on the ground.
No, wait, I thought calm down.
Biggest whiff right there. That was literally the worst whiff, and it wasn't even a whiff. Bro, the way he's playing is crazy. It's just the way he's moving.
Right there.
Vents.
Oh my god, he dropped back down silently. Dude, he's wait. His movement.
Oh fuck.
I still haven't. Bro, I just rotated all the way to P.
He's gonna check you behind screen, by the way. He's going through spawn.
30 seconds left.
Now he's going back.
Am I?
Yeah, he's going back.
Yeah, he's here.
I don't know why. I can hear invited to that.
Oh my god, dude, he's bro, it's like target locking. He's literally target locking.
Do it. Funny in the corner. Get the rush in.
Wait, wrong button again.
10 seconds left.
He's literally target locking.
One enemy remaining.
What?
No.
What? I need to replace you with like Luna, so like I need a new duo, you know, so like you know.
Yeah. Replace.
Yeah. Just don't replace me.
As an EUMO, I would easily win.
Thanks.
Oh, biggest whiff yet.
We don't talk about it.
Oh my god. Oh my god, Neon almost had him. That was an easy whiff. That was easy to whiff. No, he made noise. Team Luna, yeah, we're Team Luna. I just tease Luna. Let's see if the Radiant or Luna wins. Relative to score. Wait, what? Why'd you switch?
Don't need ammo. No.
He needs to stick it. I would stick it. You have enough time. No, you messed up. What? They should have baited one. Oh my god. They threw. See, I believe in you to go 0-4. However, it's when the sides swap where it really becomes difficult though.
Nah, Luna got caught.
Oh. Okay.
I just yelled gonna lose.
Bro studied.
Brought a gun out. No, he wasn't gonna give it. It scared the shit out of me. Don't need ammo. No.
He needs to stick it. I would stick it. You have enough time. No, you messed up.
No time.
What? They should have baited one. Oh my god. They threw. See, I believe in you to go 0-4. However, it's when the sides swap where it really becomes difficult though.
Nah, Luna got caught.
Oh. Okay.
I just yelled gonna lose.
Bro studied.
Brought a gun out. No, he wasn't gonna give it. It scared the shit out of me.
Oh, this is a swarm though. This is a swarm. They're trying to bait him. him with guns, by the way. They're throwing his gun.
My ult ready. Don't princess.
Plants down. Good job. Good job. Now, Bro can really aim. Now, your aim was clean, though, too, relative to everyone else, to be fair. Thing is, if we only did the challenge with this Radiant, yeah, exactly. Everyone's like, bro, of course he's going to win. This is an easy challenge. That's what's fun about these videos, because every single rank had a chance. Imagine he throws. Just imagine you throw, though. Just imagine.
Wow. That goofy laugh.
Bro has to win so I can use the restroom. Prage. That's one. That's two. I'm gonna classic him. That's three. That's three. That's three.
Maybe you should change it then.
Yeah, we have one AFK. Can we like roll back around?
Damn, he literally threw.
Only if he wins, roll back around.
Yesterday on Reddit, this post got sent out. The image in the post strikes a very similar vibe to the original Backrooms image. And in this video, I want to break it down, kind of compare them and contrast them. And I want to see if this is actually the real thing, if this is what it's based off of. Obviously, I make Backrooms style videos here on the channel, so it's pretty fitting. And since the original 4chan post about the Backrooms, way back like 6 years ago, the search for the actual location of the image has been going on without success. There are a couple great videos trying to triangulate where it came from, like Kylie Summer video, which I was actually in. Check it out. Like I said yesterday, on the Backrooms subreddit, a new possible original image location might have been posted. And I think this is probably the most accurate image that we have that could be what the Backrooms image is based off of. I'm not sure if it actually is it, of course, but I think this is the closest we've come. And I say we, but I mean the person who posted the picture, but we work. So let me know if you think this is what the Backrooms image is based off of, or something like this, or if it's not. I want to hear all your opinions in the comments. Without more blabbering, this intro's already too long. Let's get into it. About 24 hours ago, on the Backrooms subreddit, this post was made by user Headcrap0. I seriously believe that we might have found it. Original Backrooms image location. And linked in that post are these images of what seems to be some kind of furniture store with gray carpet, fluorescent lights, and the classic light walls that open up to another room. Off the bat, you can see the very innate similarities between this image and the original Backrooms 4chan post. Initial reactions of the image on Reddit from me and the other two people are varied. Some think that it literally is the image, some think that it's fake or AI, and I'm gonna get into all that right now. The first thing I noticed is that the two walls in the front are very, very similar in shape and in size to the original picture. Also, the lights in the ceiling are around the same spot. It seems more likely that an image like this, or even if it is this image, could have been the original base picture with some edits done to it to the Backrooms. If you didn't know, the original image is definitely edited in multiple ways. Color grading, overall emptiness, and glowiness, and all that stuff has been added to that original Backrooms image to make it yellow. There's no yellow office building somewhere, of course. But when you look at these images side by side, you can really start to see the similarities poking out. And I'm about to go full MatPat mode on y'all right now, so buckle up and get ready. Put your tinfoil hats on. Placing these images side by side, let's note a few small details. Firstly, where the carpet meets the wall on the right side of the image, you can see that little tiny gap. Both images have that in the same spot. Also, in the doorframe, where that little piece of carpet is missing on the right side, both images have that as well. Now let's take a look at the back of the image. As you can see, this little wall here, it sort of matches up with the Backrooms image. Now, assuming the original picture was taken from a different angle, I could see how it could be the same as well. The lights on the ceiling here in this image are also very similar. They're in close enough places to where you might think they're the same. The only problem is there are more lights in this new image than in the Backrooms image. As you can see, there's only one row of them in the Backrooms, and there's obviously 2 or more in this image. Whether that's due to editing or whatever, we don't know. But the main section of lights down the middle are very close. Okay, so a little sleuthing has been done. Took the image into Photoshop, as I do sometimes, and I zoomed up on this text here, and it was blurry, so I tried to make it as crisp as I can. And I believe this says, ask sales associate for details. Meaning that this is not an AI picture. This is not AI, because I don't think it would be real text like that. Or maybe it is, and I don't know. But this right here says 12 months. 12 months. This is a markdown price, but this says, ask sales associate for details. This says, sale. And obviously there's red tag sales. I was hoping I could come up here and read what this text says. I'm not sure if I can. I can't deduce that, I don't think. Oh, it's so hard. I don't know. Okay, I've done a little bit more zooming up. This says something along the lines of wall art, home accents, and plastic trees are 30% off. And then in fine print it says something about something 30% off retail regular price. 30% off regular retail price.
옛날 거네.
진짜 한국 음식 맛있잖아.
완전 정겹다.
냉삼 진짜 맛있어요.
제가 뭐 드릴게요.
와, 그래도 다 옛날 거네.
맛있겠다. 맛있겠다.
야, 쏟는 거야. 이게 모르니? 딱 쏟아봐.
근데 형 왜 이렇게 화를 내요?
미치겠네, 진짜. 죄송해요, 형님. 미치겠네, 진짜. 정말. 죄송해요, 형님. 밥 좀 편하게 먹을게요.
예전에 형이
그게 아니라.
아니 형.
저 강하게 주장하는 거예요.
아유 화를 이렇게 내요.
아니, 얼굴이 웃고 있는데 어떻게 화해요?
후추 뿌려봐라.
내가 여기서 한 마디 하면 싸운다.
야,
당연히 지금 하는 거 아닌데.
당연히 뿌리는 거야.
지금 하는 거 아니래요.
뭔데?
우리 싸움다요.
그냥 우리끼리 알아서 먹을게, 아저씨.
딱 하면은
형, 죄송한데 이쪽 신경 안 쓰시면 안 돼요? 저희.
신경 안 쓰는 게 뭐 편나는 거예요, 지금? 되게 웃긴 사람들이네. 같이 여행하러 와가지고 진짜.
여행이에요.
뭔 여행 와요?
방송하고 있잖아요.
아 여기다 후추를 왜 뿌려요?
뭐야, 여기 다
이게
뿌렸어요.
포인트야.
이게
아니 후추를 안 뿌려 먹어요. 저희
냉삼에.
아니 냉삼에 후추를 안 뿌린다니까요.
와, 미치겠네.
야
너.
정국아 후추 좀 여기 좀
야.
집어줘.
야, 너.
나 안 찍어 먹어요.
여기나 뿌려요. 좋은 생각이네요.
대우리군 나이스 샷.
뿌려요. 맨날 좋아.
좋은 생각입니다. 예, 많이 풍성해졌나요? 얘기하세요. 부족하신 분들 있으면.
형 정신이 들어 좀 큰일 나.
우리 이제 먹어도 돼. 잘 먹겠습니다. 어때요?
아유 맛있는데?
맞지?
아유 맛있는데?
아, 진짜 맛있어. 미쳤어. 와.
아 근데 저기 마이클 잭슨이 이렇게 오니까 여기 진짜 유명해지겠네.
냉삼 좋아해요? 베이컨. 나이스 베이컨. 어때요?
미쳤다. 진짜 맛있다.
이렇게 어색하지? 왜 이렇게
이게 뭐야?
어색하네.
말을 좀 해줘야지.
왜? 나 그런 거 잘 안 할래.
안 할래?
왜? 나 그런 거 잘 안 할래.
나 안 할래? 나 그런 거 잘 안 해라고 해야 되는 거 아니야?
형 오늘 뭐? 형 외국인이에요?
마이클 석진? 석진만. 근데 형 말을 왜 이상하게 해요?
동훈이 형처럼 입고 와요.
어느 어학당?
비욘세.
비욘세?
나 집에서 이렇게 해도.
자, 이제 먹어도 돼요.
아, 너무 웃겨. 감사합니다.
아유 고맙습니다. 아유. 야.
감사합니다.
이것도 이거 여기다가
먹어도 짜파게티.
저거 싸 먹으면 진짜 맛있는데.
내 거예요.
아 이거 제 거예요.
뭐야?
짜파게티. 왜 그래요?
아니 좀 이따 먹어도
좀 이따 먹어요.
와, 내가 본 것 중에 제일 유치해.
아, 이거 정말. 짜파게티 몇 개 나와? 예? 없어요?
오겠죠.
이거 진짜.
아 왜 그러세요? 아이 참 정말.
와, 잘 끓이셨다.
아 이거 아주 그냥. 자 그러면 제가 맛있게 한번 먹어보겠습니다.
와우.
형 진짜 맛있게 먹긴 해.
대한민국.
면은 형이다, 진짜.
와우.
근데 저 형 진짜 맛있게 먹긴 해. 왜 보자.
아 이거 맛이 어떤지 궁금하지 않냐?
좀 꺼줄까요?
이게
마이클 잭슨 먹고 싶어요? 맛 궁금해요?
예. 이게 뭐? 짬뽕?
너 짬뽕. 쫄면.
돌면.
JJOL. JJOL 쫄.
쫄.
와 이거 진짜 오랜만에 냉삼 먹으니까 진짜 맛있다. 진짜.
아우, 나 진짜.
아우 요게 맛있네 요게. 야 요게
고추가.
섭취형 눈 봐. 진지 먹으려는 의지가 너무 강해. Hey, Seokjin, my friend.
Yeah. Oh, no. I don't like. 공깃밥 먹고 싶다.
형도 밥이랑 드시는구나.
나 밥 좋아해.
몇 개 드릴까요, 공깃밥?
석진 형만 먹으면 될 것 같은데.
아니 형 짜파게티를 그렇게 먹고
아니 그럼.
공깃밥 좋아요는 뭐야?
밥 들어갈 땐 따로.
공깃밥 하나 주세요.
네. 니네 내 거 먹지 마.
공깃밥 하나 주세요.
네. 니네 내 거 먹지 마.
형이 왜 대답했어?
왜? 하면 안 돼. 하면 안 돼. 너 너무 걱정돼 이제.
아니, 야, 아니 공깃밥 좀. 형, 아니 형 뭐 하는 거야?
무슨 일 있으세요?
형 여기 형이 아는 집이야?
왜 그래?
아니 뭐 하는 거야?
네, 감사합니다.
야, 이게 1등이네, 1등이야. 와, 진짜.
뭐 밥에다가?
밥이 안 왔는데.
야, 형은 정신이 없어. 저 왜냐? 먹어야 되고, 우리 또 말 받아야 되고, 방송해야 되고, 도필이 말 귀 기울여 들어야 되고, 할 게 너무 많아. 그래서 형이. 정신이 형 진짜 잘 먹는다, 이거. 와, 형 진짜 끝도 없이 먹는다. 와, 형 젓가락 이렇게 빨라. 몰라, 왜 이렇게 빨라? 배고팠어요?
야, 이거 안 구웠으면 큰일 날 뻔했다.
진짜 순발력 정말. 아유, 잘 먹다.
아, 배불러.
배고파요.
자, 이제 그만 더 먹어요?
그만
지금 몇 시간째 먹을 거예요? 녹화 안 해요? 아, 형 그만 먹어요. 좀. 이제 그만 드세요. 이제 집에 가서 먹어요.
오빠 진짜 잘 드신다 근데.
진짜 잘 드셔.
장난에 입맛 도셨어 오빠.
그런 거 같아.
와, 진짜 맛있네.
이거 정말 맛있겠다.
예, 우리 지호가 아주 기가 막히게 또
배추전을 또 대감 입맛에 맞게.
우리 소바리가, 야.
우리 지호가 아주 기가 막히게 또
와, 어떻습니까? 추천을 하네.
맛있습니까?
괜찮나요? 진짜?
맛있습니다. 드디어 나온다. 와 주머니 열기 진짜 힘들다. 나온다 드디어. 와.
소바리.
예 대감.
소바리에게 세냥을.
와.
같이 만들었습니다.
감사합니다.
같이 만들었잖아. 내가 이거 한 양만 줘야지.
야, 다 푼 거야?
와, 맛있겠다.
야, 덮어야 되는 거 아니야? 이거.
덮어.
와, 재석이 형 혼자 진짜 저기서 먹고 있어. 와, 형 뭐야? 형 자기가 진짜 대감인 줄 아나 봐.
먹으라는 말도 안 해.
야, 너무하지 않니?
맛있어요?
대관이 왜 갈비지?
갈비전 드셔보십시오. 상이 줘봐.
얼마 안 남았어. 이 한 입 줘라.
아니, MBC에서 이게 지금.
가마솥에 끓였사옵니다 대감.
아니,
김치도 냄새가 진짜 장난 아니더라고.
야, 근데 또 대감님
아니,
잘
맛있게
드시니까
네,
좋다,
맛있게
기분이.
드시네.
근데 혼자 다 먹지.
기분이 좋네.
우리 먹어도 되는 거야? 대감님 허락하시면 드시는 거죠?
우리 감자 몇 개밖에 안 남았어.
대감 저희도 한 숟갈 떠도 되겠습니까?
가위바위보에서 한 명만 먹을까요?
이거 안 된다는 거야?
야,
아니, 왜 안 된다는 거야?
야, 저 바꾸자. 안 되겠다. 저거 진짜 너무 열받지 않냐? 야, 우리 다 모아서 바꾸자. 안 되겠다. 모아서 바꾸자. 어떻게? 오케이?
굳이 우리 저 대감님이 이렇게 잘해주시는데 뭐 우리가 굳이 또 딴 생각 할 필요는 없는 것 같아. 그지?
야, 이 세상이 좋니? 니네는? 야,
그러니까
엎어서
노비를
우리가
벗어날
주인이
수가
되는
없네.
세상이 돼보자고.
그러니까 노비를 못 벗어나.
그러니까 노비를 벗어날 생각을 안 하냐?
새 세상을 찾으시죠.
15개 모아야지.
아 너무 부담 비싸나요?
안 되겠다.
15개 모이면
가보자. 또 있다. 오! 또 있어. 야, 나도 이거. 이건 뭐야?
이거 여기다 써서 낼 수 있어.
아, 이거 써서 내는 거야? 이거 써서 내는 겁니까?
형, 우리 이거 15개 찾아서 지금 내면 돼.
이거 써서 내는 겁니까?
네, 근데 그거는 대감 이름을 쓸 수 없어요.
일단 형 가지고 계시죠. 5양으로는 다른 머슴의 벌칙 막대를, 15양으로는 유대감의 벌칙 막대를 구입할 수 있습니다. 유대감님의 벌칙 막대가 3개가 될 경우 새로운 대감을 뽑게 됩니다. 재석이 형 눈빛 흔들린다.
진짜?
이번 안에 하나.
재석이 형 눈빛 흔들려.
너 몇 개 있는데?
나 3개.
내가 한 5개 있나? 4개 있다. 7개밖에 안 돼. 15개면?
8개만 찾으시죠. 여기 구석구석 있어요.
그럼 우리 너 하나이지? 우리 하나씩 써서 내자. 네 이름 내 이름 말고. 나 양세찬 쓸래. 양세찬 너무 얄미워. 김종국 하나 써주십시오. 김종국.
가시오.
진짜 우리 대감님도 괜찮다. 나쁜
자.
사람이 아니야. 야, 여기
자 여기
석삼이랑 꺽달 어디 갔어? 꺽달 또 찾으러 나갔네.
또 가요.
여러분 식사하십시오. 자 괜찮아.
자, 우리 저기 고생한 여러분 많이들 드시도록
자, 우리 여기
하시오.
앉아서 어우, 야, 밥도 받아야지, 배식을. 야,
진짜 맛있다.
진짜 노비가 진짜 진짜 노비 아니 진짜 노비 같아. 아 이제 전쟁 난 것 같은데.
괜찮아.
야, 전 맛있겠다.
아니
입맛에 맞으십니까?
그래 야 그거
맛있어.
야 지호도 좀 줘.
누나 정말 맛있어.
소리야 대박. 맛있지?
와.
맛있네.
야 근데 대충 하는 거 같은데 이렇게 맛있어?
야 너무 맛있다.
맛있는데?
아니 우리 다 먹을까?
자 다들 먹었느냐?
예, 잘 먹었습니다. 아니 그게 아니라.
자 그러면
아니 우리 배고파 죽겠습니다.
아니 그러니까 있을 때 먹어야지.
비빔밥을 했어?
역시 소스는 대기업 소스가.
야 어떻게 뚝딱뚝딱 이렇게 되냐? 아니 우리가 이렇게 만든 거 맞아? 왜 이렇게 맛있어? 우리래. 뭐가 우리예요? 형 여기서 당구 치고 쇼나 했지. 뭔 우리예요? 야 니네가 우리 편이야 쟤네 편이야? 편이 어딨어 지금? 야 먹여주고 재워주는 것만으로도 감사한 거 아니야? 야 앉아서 먹는 꼬라지들 다. 아유 지들이 난리야. 지들이 옆에 여기 있으면 올라오니까 재수 없네. 신분 상승. 아유 고맙습니다. 아유. 뭐야? 이게 우리를 얘기를 못하게 하려고 말 못하게 맛있는 거. 근데 번갈아만 먹으면 되잖아. 야 맛 감상 뭐 평 이런 거 할 수 있지? 아 그럼. 내가 덜어줘도 될까?
좋아. 나 조금만 줘봐 일단.
조금만?
우리 엄마 이거 진짜 잘하는데.
그래?
진짜 우리 엄마 진짜 못하는데. 좋겠다.
야 근데 너도 너 이제 적당하게 해라. 야 너 어머니를 디스하는 거야.
아니 진짜 못해 진짜 아니? 진짜 못해 진짜 못해. 야 근데 이거 진짜 맛있겠다.
야 근데 이거 진짜 맛있겠다.
야 일단 한번.
근데 토크를 계속 해야 된다.
야 말은 계속 해. 왜 어떤데?
야 근데 이거 진짜 맛있겠다.
맛있어.
근데 토크를 계속 해야 된다.
왜 어떤데?
맛있어.
새콤 달콤. 예전에 그 할머니들
아 너무 맛있다.
그 맛 나지.
이것도 전에다 싸 먹으면 진짜 맛있어요.
얘 햄버거랑 햄버거야지.
자 그러면 제가 한번
네.
여기에 싸서 한번 먹어볼게요. 먹대.
맛 표현하시는 거죠?
어때요?
어때요? 어때? 이 형도 근데 맛 표현은 잘 못해.
별로 할 거 없을 걸.
그냥 맛있으면 맛있는 거지 뭐.
야.
야 지금 초 들어가.
얘기해, 빨리 얘기해. 말을 왜 안 해?
이거
혁정 어때요? 아니 음식을 좀 표현을 좀 해봐요.
이게 감칠맛이라는 게 이런 거구나. 거의 입속에서 내 혓바닥을 놀린다. 입속에서 내 혓바닥을 놀린다. 네? 아, 얘가. 누가 봐, 넌 자식아. 아니 혓바닥을 놀린다는 거에서 어디서 뭐 제가 이렇게 너는 자세 자체가 다들 준비가 안 돼 있어. 어? 내 생각에 오늘이 석진이 형 우는 날이야. 운다고? 야, 근데 나는
야 임마 야. 그러니까 하지 말라고 임마. 야. 그러니까 하지 말라고 임마.
우와 잡았어. 야 저걸 잡냐?
에이 숟가락 쓰면 안 되겠다.
여 숟가락뿐만 하나 더 주세요.
석진이 형 줘요.
아니야.
석진이 형 줘요. 이 멘트는 뭐야 지금? 막막한다 정말.
인정 도는 뭐야?
이제는 그냥 막. 뭐 없어 그냥.
멘트 합시다 멘트.
야 맛있다. 이모 뽕 운동하자.
고맙습니다. 아 민희 씨 고마워요.
지호야 너 맛 표현만 한 번만 해줘. 저 화난 거 아니야?
민희 뭐야?
저거 사춘기 애들 문 닫고 들어가는 거 아니야 저거?
아빠 미워. 아빠 미워. 다시는 시키지 마.
아니 내가 갖다 달라고도 안 했는데 자기가 갖다 줬는데 왜? 아니 그리고 다 남은데 여기 자기 혼자 지금 새 숟가락을 갖다 주는 건 이거 어떡하라는 거야? 어?
석진이 형 줘요.
유행 뭐야? 야 올해 최고의 유행어다. 석진이 형 줘요. 대화에 룰 이런 거 없어? 과정 이런 거.
형 뭐라는 거야?
석진이 형 줘요는
형 챙기라는 거잖아.
울면서 드시는 거 아니야? 나는 눈물이 없어. 거짓말이야. 진짜 가짜다, 가짜야.
형 진짜 그러지 마.
완전 가짜다.
가짜 타고?
아니 가짜라고. 가짜는
아니 내 얘기 아예 그냥 나한테는 그냥 뭔가 그냥 화가 났네. 화가 났어. 가짜라고 했는데 가짜다.
가짜다 그랬어. 이거 참.
아니 가짜라고 가짜. 진짜 가짜 할 때. 가짜 거짓. 나한테는 그냥 공격이야. 내가 말만 하잖아.
너가 찍은 거야.
너 가짜나?
너한테
나 찍힌 거예요. 형 이거야.
지호야.
네.
너 혼자 맥주 먹는 거 아니지? 너 지금 자세가 약간 굉장히 그 아주 시원하고 아주 청량감 있게.
아니지 그건 진짜니까요. 석진이 형 얼마나 갖고 싶어? 매실 드려요 매실.
매실 왜?
드리는 거야. 아니 그냥 내 마음이 울어서 매실이 비었길래 나는 막내 입장에서 한 잔 드리려고 하는 게.
형, 뭐 그만해.
무슨 내가 여기다 약을 침을 뱉었겠어요. 뭘 했겠습니까? 나도 호의야.
미안하다.
아니 형.
그래 매실.
진짜 매실이에요.
아 그만해.
아 이거 뭐 제 차례 가지고 뭐.
진짜 매실이야.
매실 맞네.
자, 그래서 30분.
뭔가 바로 먹어도 돼.
아 지금 딱 좋았어요. 단백질 딱 먹어야 될 타이밍이었어.
맛있다.
야 이제 김도 안 주냐?
여러분 알고 선택하신 거잖아요.
줘야지.
아니 김은 줘야지.
야 김은 임마.
근데 진짜 인간적으로 그 좀 달걀 하나고 저기 햄은 좀 줘요.
인간적으로 성공을 좀 하시지 그랬어요.
예?
인간적으로 성공을 좀 하시죠.
성공을 하시지 그랬어요? 성공을 하시지 그랬어요?
종국이 형. 신경 흔들지 마요. 형. 신경 흔들지 마요. 마음은 열리고 있는데 왜 그래요?
소민아 계란후라이랑 스팸 하나에서 2만 원.
1만 원.
어때 2만 원씩 드릴게요.
3만 원에 우리 만 원씩 다 나누자.
언니가 더 싸게 해줘서 3만 원에 해준대.
그래 3만 원 만 원씩 드릴게요.
어떻게요? 만 원.
만 원.
저도 만 원 드리겠습니다.
그러면 진짜 유재석 씨도 3만 원이요?
저도 3만 원이요.
저 2만 원 적립이요? 2만 원 적립에
거에 제한 제조.
형 맛있어.
그러니까 이것만 있으면 먹을 만하다니까.
얼마?
3,000원 줘.
아이.
나 주세요 6만 원 주세요.
야 뭐라 그러는지 아냐? 재석이 형 내가 이거 가져가니까 3,000원 더. 3,000원 줘.
야 나도 떼어다 파는 거야.
야 이거 얼마나 그랬어요?
얘는 얘는 10만 원이요.
누나 우리 집에 6만 원 안 해요?
6만 원이요.
에이 그거 너무했다.
많지 6만 원.
많지.
에이.
계란후라이 먹었어. 아 형 하지 마.
뭔 소리야?
이런 거 안 돼.
아니 어리가 어쩌고 리가 없네 뭘 줘? 아니 진짜로.
형이 가져갔어요 이거?
난간 갖고
그러니까 진짜 근데.
이거 누가 좋아요? 아 진짜 짜증난다. 그걸 새벽 그 집앞을 새벽 하는 거. 우리 집에 6만 원 아니야?
우리 집 올라가서 3회 갑시다. 만 원씩.
그게 얼마야?
6만 원이요. 많지.
나 그냥 한국자만 줘요.
한국자요?
네.
그냥 주시면 안 돼요?
한국자 국물
그럼
많은.
맛배기로 이거 한쌈 좀 싸먹을게.
아 그건 안 됩니다.
나 말아먹는 거 싫어.
여기 또는 햄 어디 갔냐? 여기 또는 햄 어디 갔냐? 야.
아 잠깐만 이게 만
여기
원이야?
또는 햄 어디 갔어? 야.
진짜?
야.
잠깐만 눈만
야.
돌렸다고.
나 부른 거야? 나 부른 거야?
야. 햄 여기 있던 거 어디 갔어?
나 부른 거 아니잖아.
야. 야.
여기 앉아서 보면 안 돼?
야. 야 너냐?
아니라고.
너야?
눈빛을 왜 내요? 주머니 봐봐요.
나 그냥 한국자만 줘요. 네. 네네네.
한국자 국물 많은 거.
아 진짜 열받네.
이 형 진짜 완전
오늘 애가 자존심도 없어.
없어.
자, 그 드시는 동안 할 게 있는데 다음에 이제 또 숨길 게 있잖아요. 그런데 이번엔 분필이 아닙니다.
뭐야?
이번엔 팀전이에요. 둘이서 하나씩 숨기고 한 명만 혼자 숨기시면 돼요.
그래서 안 와.
뽑으세요. 네?
많이 주죠 런닝맨은.
어쨌든 우리 그냥 맛있게 한번 식사해주고.
많이 먹어.
아유 좋네 그래도. 아유 기름지다.
근데 이번에 너 네 팀으로 우리 둘은 선택을 안 했으면 좋겠어. 뭔 말인지 알지 이제. 너도 되는 쪽을 가야지. 너도 점수가 필요하잖아. 그렇기 때문에 너도 이제 누구랑 이겨서
나누기가?
이겨서 너 점수를 얻어야 되니까.
저는 사실 이제 조금만 더 열심히 하다가 안 되면 그냥 꼴찌하고 종국이 형을 끌어내릴 생각이에요.
근데 그거 끌어내는 게 지금 1, 2등은 못 내려.
아, 그래요?
지금 둘이 1, 2등이야. 지호 누나랑 종국이 형 지목이 안 되니까.
나는 오늘 김종국 형을 어떻게든 3등으로 만들어. 나는 끝났다.
아까 마피아 때 정말 짜증났구나.
아, 그럼요.
나도 그랬어.
그래서 솔직히 화가 많이 나더라고요.
와, 아니 시작부터 윤시훈 이상한데? 양세찬 이상해. 이거부터 그냥
그 평가받는 그 기분, 무조건 저는 3등 만듭니다.
우리 여긴가?
이거 뭐야?
우리가 진짜 예술로 잘한다.
너무 잘하는 것 같아. 근데 진짜 그런 거 있다, 아야. 지호가
국물은 없니? 국물은 없어?
진짜 모르는
물 좀 줄래? 미안해요. 일부러 그런 게 아니고 진짜 물이 막 미안해요.
얘를 오늘 칠 수도 있는데 고쳐줘라. 연예계 비밀이니까.
야, 근데 나는 진짜 만약에 맞더라도 전혀 걱정할 필요가 없는 게 아프지가 않아.
이거를 11년째
지금 나은이가 4살 돼서 형보다 조금 아플 거야. 나은이 주먹이 조금 더 아플 것 같아.
맞네. 남준이가 맞네.
우와.
야, 이건 뭐야? 콜라야? 똥집튀김.
똥집튀김이 있어?
요즘 닭봉 없어요? 여기 닭봉 있지 않나?
닭은 닭봉이죠, 오빠.
닭봉이지. 똥집이네. 그치? 똥집튀김.
아니, 똥집튀김이 있어? 맛있어.
맛있니?
역시 이게 깨끗한 기름에 튀기니까. 은근히 매콤하고.
진짜 맛있어, 여기.
하필이면 PPL을 제일 못하는 세 명이 왔어.
진짜 맛있어.
미안해. 나 닭똥집 아직도 먹었어. 너무 쫄깃해서 아직도 닭똥집을 먹었네.
너도 그만해라.
하지 말라고 막. 야,
우리 엄마 이거 진짜 잘하는데.
그래?
진짜 우리 엄마 진짜 못하는데.
좋겠다. 야, 근데 너도 운동하자. 고맙습니다. 민희 씨 고마워요.
지호야 너 마표현만 한 번만 해줘. 저 화난 거 아니야?
민희 뭐야?
사춘기 애들 문 닫고 들어가는 거
By breaking a block in Minecraft and watching where the item drops, it's possible to find anyone's location on any server in real time. The most powerful exploit in the game's history has been hiding in plain sight for 13 years, and it's finally being revealed to the public. This is only possible because in 2011, the game's creator, Notch, wrote a single line of code that makes this exploit possible today. That's right, even if your server is on the modern versions, your coordinates can still be compromised. A group of players from the Anarchy Minecraft community weaponized the exploit and have been using it in secret for over a year to exert control over multiple servers, especially 2v2t. Today, we're covering the complete history of what is known as the Randar exploit. Because it is still active, we'll also cover the best ways to stay safe and keep your base secure from this exploit. Once you understand how it works, you'll easily see why it's the most powerful coordinate exploit of all time. Now, a huge thank you to Honkai Star Rail for sponsoring today's video. Thanks again to Honkai Star Rail for sponsoring today's game by clicking the link in the description and use this redemption code to obtain 50 Stellar Jade. Thanks again to Honkai Star Rail for sponsoring today's video. So breaking a block is all it takes to find anyone on any server. Why did it take over a decade to discover this? Well, to give you the full picture, we have to go back to the start. It all began with a simple mistake. On September 14th, 2011, Minecraft updated to beta version 1.8, also known as the Adventure Update, which is the first time villages were added to the game. Now, in order to spawn into a world, these structures utilize RNG, or a random number generator. Think of it like rolling dice. RNG is used to determine many things in Minecraft, such as where mobs spawn, or where an item spawns when dropped from a block. Those dice rolls should be unpredictable. That's how it's supposed to work. However, when the game's creator Notch was creating the code for spawning villages, he accidentally did something you're really not supposed to do. Let me show you. Structure placement and in-game events like item drops should be determined by different RNGs. As a programmer, you would want to keep these things separated. However, Notch wrote the code so that all events shared the same RNG. It may seem trivial, but this single mistake would eventually have major consequences. However, at the time, it went completely unnoticed. As more updates released, new structures were added to the game, and like villages, they all shared the same RNG to spawn into the world. For 7 years, this code remained unchanged. It wasn't until 2018 that someone finally realized this quirk. On April 15th, 2018, a YouTuber named Amiga uploaded a video where by loading specific chunks, then exiting and reopening the Minecraft world, they successfully predicted where a line of lightning strikes would occur. Since lightning is supposed to be random, this is the first known video evidence of RNG manipulation in Minecraft. It didn't take long for others to start building on this knowledge. A few months later, the YouTuber Earth Computer released a video further discussing how loading specific chunks could be used to manipulate RNG. Working together, both the Prototech and Sidecraft community made more discoveries, such as abusing RNG to make insanely fast mob farms. But sadly, there was a catch to all of this. These experiments had occurred in version 1.12, but a few months prior, Mojang had released a snapshot of version 1.13, the Update Aquatic, which ended up fixing the issue of in-game events sharing RNG. All these major discoveries had happened after the snapshot, so it seems Mojang had patched RNG sharing by complete accident. At this point, RNG manipulation was seen as a novelty in an outdated version, and most people moved on. There were no major advancements for some time, but that's the funny thing about Minecraft. A bug being patched means nothing in the grand scheme of things. Sometimes the right person in the right place can make all the difference. A few years later, in 2022, a technical Minecraft player by the name of NotFox had been browsing videos on YouTube and stumbled upon one of the RNG manipulation videos from 2018. After watching it, he realized that a coordinate exploit could potentially be possible by abusing the shared RNG. Being a programmer himself, he started doing some experiments to prove it, all of them involving the shared RNG world.rand. In the most recently loaded chunk of a server, a woodland mansion structure will try and spawn into the world. It uses world.rand.setSeed to try and pick a location before it even checks the spawning criteria. The game is running this woodland mansion check constantly, every time a chunk is loaded. At the exact same time, by mining a block, where the dropped item appears is determined by asking world.rand for X, Y, and Z coordinates. This world.rand is shared globally between all players, meaning that those random XYZ coordinates were actually determined by the location of the most recent woodland mansion check. So the steps always happen in this order, and on a server, this information is actually sent to every player's game client whenever they break a block. Well, NotFox would go on to make a shocking discovery. This entire process was reversible. By breaking a block and then using a lot of math on the coordinates of the dropped item, you can walk backwards through the seed generation algorithm and calculate the location of the most recently loaded chunk on a server. All because this information is given to every player's client whenever they break a block, even if they weren't the ones who loaded that chunk. So if you keep breaking blocks, you can continuously see which chunks are being loaded by other players. This was huge. NotFox tried the exploit in earlier versions of Minecraft as well and found it still worked. You just had to change which structure you were looking for based on which one was the most recent on the internal list. This exploit worked in every version going all the way back to beta 1.8, the same one where Notch made that simple mistake with the RNG. So from beta all the way to 1.12, the exploit was fully functional. Now you would assume that since the Update Aquatic fixed the RNG glitch, that modern servers would be safe, but that is not the case. If they ever ran version 1.12 and below, they are vulnerable, because if someone on a server was logging packets, for example by using replay mod, they could use this exploit to analyze those logs and see where other players were at the time. So if a base from back then is still active on a server today, it can be found using old packet logs. And all of this was possible just by breaking a block. NotFox had discovered one of the most powerful coordinate exploits in Minecraft history, one that had been hiding in plain sight for over a decade and affected almost all Minecraft servers in some capacity. In order to test its effectiveness, he turned his attention to the Anarchy community, the perfect place to use it without fear of being banned. Plus, many Anarchy servers at this time were still on 1.12, where the exploit was most effective. He started out on smaller servers such as 9v9t, where he would show up at bases randomly and fine-tune the exploit behind the scenes. Since visiting a base would usually end in its destruction, this was a rare case of someone becoming a griefer for scientific purposes. He would go on to name the exploit Randar, a combination of world.rand and radar, which is effectively how it worked. With the Randar exploit proving to be a success on smaller servers, it was time to try a larger one. In March of 2023, NotFox turned his attention to 2v2t, the oldest Anarchy server in Minecraft, a place that was no stranger to coordinate exploits over the years. Just minutes after logging in, NotFox had already compiled a list of coordinates. What happened next is perhaps one of the largest flexes I've ever seen on 2v2t. Knowing how powerful his exploit was, Fox wanted to use it on one of the server's most infamous groups, the Spawn Masons. On 2v2t, the Masons have their own history of using exploits to become more powerful. In fact, one of their members, Leisure, is considered the mastermind behind the NoCom exploit, which actively tracked players across the server in real time and could view distant bases remotely. At one point, the group had the largest active base on the server, and even to this day, maintain a decentralized network of item stashes called Gringotts. Fox managed to figure out where one of these stashes was located and decided to show up unannounced. One of the Mason accounts that was AFK at the stash picked up Fox's username. They were taken by complete surprise. How did this literal random manage to find one of the most secretive stashes on the server? They began to panic, and the Mason higher-ups quickly got into contact with him to try and negotiate. He introduced himself and revealed that he had used an RNG exploit to target them specifically. Quickly got into surprise. How did this literal random manage to find one of the most secretive stashes on the server. They began to panic, and the Mason higher-ups quickly got into contact with him to try and negotiate. He introduced himself and revealed that he had used an RNG exploit to target them specifically. As he was not an active 2v2t player, he decided to share what he knew with a select few of them. By working together, they could improve the exploit and make it more efficient. They could weaponize it while also keeping it a secret. The Masons Leisure, Bubba J, and Negative Entropy were able to streamline it behind the scenes. After some quick coding, they were looking at a site all too familiar. Players were once again being tracked in real time, allowing for the creation of heat maps. For instance, this one, that covers 1 million blocks in each direction. The Masons had an active database of coordinates that grew to over 90 million entries, which included notes, screenshots, and username associations over the real-time heat map. The Randar exploit allowed them to observe many interesting player behaviors. For example, take a look at these rectangles that seem to be forming all over the heat map. These are not glitches. The Masons were observing AFK accounts using Elytra hacks to scan the terrain in a massive pattern moving back and forth. Every player could be observed just like with NOCOM, and to think all this data could be acquired simply by breaking blocks. But on 2v2t with this much power, naturally the question became how to use it. Well, the Masons had some very specific targets in mind. The group's leadership was not a fan of 2v2t shops, or players that would sell in-game items for real-world money. In their eyes, the best way to put these shops out of business was to steal from their stashes. This would also allow them to add to their own massive stockpile of items in the Gringotts system. But if one of the Masons were caught stealing, the community would instantly know there was an active exploit, and their cover would be blown. So instead, they created a new account with no ties to the group, a persona that would quickly become known server-wide. The Masons created an account named Munmap, which had no associations with them. Any Mason using Munmap pretended to be a simple base hunter. They never griefed or stole items with this account just to ensure that players wouldn't abandon or self-grief their own bases. If a set of coordinates seemed to be active, Munmap would be sent to investigate. All the Mason members combined ended up traveling millions and millions of blocks in just a few weeks. If the location was a base or stash and they wanted to steal from it, they had a second account named 1248 Test User that they would use for the dirty work instead. Because Munmap would never do something so evil like stealing Minecraft items. But word quickly began to spread about Munmap showing up at different bases. It got to the point that the community came up with the phrase Munmap exploit. The Masons actually played into this meme, as it was a good cover for the actual Randar exploit. It was also important to keep the true exploit a secret, so while coordinates would be given to different Masons, only the higher-ups knew how it actually worked. But as the group began plotting some very ambitious heists, they received quite the scare. On May 1st, 2023, YouTuber Matthew Bolin uploaded a video of a redstone contraption that could effectively crack RNG inside of vanilla Minecraft. It involved measuring which direction TNT was randomly fired in. This proof of concept made the Masons worried, as they feared others could keep working on this idea and they might discover the Randar exploit on their own. But luckily, this did not happen, and they were still the only ones with knowledge of the exploit. But it still put pressure on them to act. They had put together a list of all the item shops they wanted to hit, and one by one, they paid each one a visit with Munmap, followed by Test User. Shop owners began warning each other that Munmap was not just a simple base hunter, and was somehow finding all of their stash locations. Since the 2v2t community as a whole dislikes item shops, Munmap started to be considered a hero. For months, the Masons were successful in using Randar to secure more items, but in July of 2023, one of their own stashes was stolen from. A player named Magnum found one of their Gringotts stashes and began stealing as much as they could. Thanks to the exploit, the Masons were able to detect this was happening. After a skirmish, they got into contact with Magnum and struck a deal. Magnum could take half of the stash unopposed as long as they didn't leak the coordinates. Magnum agreed, but of course, it was a trick. The Masons used Randar to track Magnum's location to see where all the items ended up. A few weeks later, a group of Masons got together and staged a massive heist, taking back everything that was stolen, plus interest. In situations like this, Randar was the ultimate weapon. There was nowhere on the server to run or hide, and it would continue to be this way as long as 2v2t stayed in version 1.12. Well, in August of 2023, the server did the unthinkable and actually updated to the modern versions of Minecraft, which soft-patched the exploit. They could no longer track players in real time, but they still had a list of every single active base and stash. The Masons realized it wouldn't be long before item shop owners started moving their stashes to new chunks, so they began working quickly. They would spend the next few months hitting as many stashes as they could. At some point, the gloves came off, and they would sometimes raid on their personal accounts rather than Munmap or Test User. They would pull off a massive heist on Nox Shop, one of the largest item selling operations on the server. The shop owners did their best to defend, but at the end of the day, out of 6,000 double chests of shulkers, 4,500 of them were stolen successfully. Around this time, a whistleblower revealed that the Masons had been using a coordinate exploit for months, but they couldn't explain how it worked. The community was growing wise to their antics, but it was too late. The Masons still had everyone's coordinates, and the total item count in the Gringotts system had surpassed 1 billion. Based on what item sellers were charging, this meant tens of thousands of dollars in potential revenue were sitting in their system. But of course, they would never sell. They had managed to put many of the item sellers out of business, though a few managed to survive with reduced inventory. The Masons now had so many items that they just started giving them away around Christmas time using a delivery system to gift people shulkers. After the holidays, the Masons knew it was finally time to reveal the truth to the public about what this exploit actually was. Leisure had first told me about Randar back in August, or around 8 months ago, but I was asked to hold off on making this video until the Masons could finish their heists, prepare the technical documentation, and server owners could be warned behind the scenes of this video's release. Because remember, the Randar exploit is still active on all servers 1.12 and below, and even if you play on more modern versions, someone can use old packet data to find you today. If NotFox managed to discover an exploit hiding in plain sight this entire time, imagine what other secrets are still sitting in Minecraft's code.
Shake him off!
Inside of this box, we think is one of the best deals that we have ever gotten, but it also could be a total scam.
For $349, we get an RTX 2070 and an i7 9th Gen CPU. Is it really worth it for that price? It sounds like it, but we gotta open it up and see if this is actually any good after a word from today's sponsor. Attention PC builders, do you want to save money on your Windows activation? Well, today's video sponsor, GVG Mall, has you covered. An awesome online marketplace with game keys and also Windows licenses.
It's awesome how easy it is to activate Windows. You literally just buy a key on GVG Mall using code TB20 to get a really good discount. From there, you literally copy and paste the key into Windows, and boom, you now have an activated version of Windows.
You can get Windows 10, Windows 11, and a bunch of other different keys at GVG Mall. And be sure to use code TB20 on checkout to save money on a Windows 10, Windows 11, or any other key from GVG Mall. Big thanks to GVG Mall for sponsoring today's video. Now let's get into it, shall we?
So for $349, we picked up this gaming PC off of eBay, and it's a pretty interesting spec configuration that, in all honesty, has some age to it now.
Yeah, it is a 9th Gen i7. They don't specify which, but it is an Acer Nitro desktop, which if you are in the PC space, and oh my god, we're packing peanuts. If you guys have been in the PC space for a while, you know this pre-built line.
These are the ones that taste like, Jonah, you're not gonna trust me. These taste just like Cheetos. I need you to try it. Like, actually try it. It's not gonna, yeah, okay. You get a little bit of flavor. You taste the cheese.
Oh, it's so weird.
Isn't that weird?
Okay, so now they have our Cheetos that we use to package this PC.
I'll bring the trash can over here.
Let's bring the trash can over. Let me explain what I'm trying to explain. This is an Acer Nitro desktop, and if you've been on the internet for a couple years in the PC space, it's a very hated line of budget pre-builts because it's notorious for being overheating and also just having a lot of issues. Maybe that's why it's so cheap, but it was sold in a working condition, so we'll see.
Yeah, they can definitely have like, a lot of BIOS issues too, like usually non-updatable BIOSes as well. Kind of, obviously we're gonna have some proprietary hardware. How much proprietary? I don't really know. I'm curious to see. Here we go. It's raining peanuts. Hallelujah.
This needs to be banned, by the way.
It's pretty small. It's actually like, it's funny because the pictures make it look like a really big, glorious gaming PC, but it kind of is like the size of an HP Victus, honestly.
Yep, very compact. Let's go with the specs. Should that be concerning temperature-wise? Maybe.
What do you think so?
It packaged it very nicely, at least.
This is definitely some A1 packaging. I wonder if this is like a reseller, or if it's just like a small, just had one PC line.
This is a big reseller. Trading Post Electronics with 55,000 reviews, 99.4% positive feedback. I see why.
So they probably got some pretty good stuff sold over the years. So hopefully this is another one.
Seeing a bit of crusty dusty so far.
The side panel's also a little bit bent up here. Check this out. Look at the back and it's coming off the front.
This is definitely refurb special.
This is C tier.
The Acer Nitro desktop, and just based on the side panel here, we have an i7 9700, which I think that is the CPU that you're talking about. That is an 8-core 8th thread.
8-core 8th thread.
Let me look it up.
Also, I see something kind of alarming here, Matt. It says 2060.
Uh-oh. Did we get scammed? Yes, this was an 8-core 8th thread. But yeah, the eBay listing says RTX 2070. So we only get this one picture. So is this the one time this very well reputable seller messed up? Let's find out.
I'm scared. Yeah, we definitely have some damage, but hey, the side panel still comes.
Whoa, what in the?
Dude, what is that color of the card?
It looks like it was painted.
Is that fan upside down? What the hell is that?
Okay, what is happening right now? That fan looks upside down.
Yeah,
unless the idea actually
pull.
like to push air out, because that has to be an exhaust configuration, right? Because the blades that have to be like.
I can see where you could flip it.
Is that what this? Yeah, because we have to just. I don't know what's happening. GPU is a mess. What is that in the bottom of that graphics card?
Was it part of a Band-Aid?
Part of a Band-Aid. So I'm starting to see why this was $349, and I wish they would show me the inside of it.
Ooh, I'm seeing this too. Look, this cable right here.
It's not even plugged in.
Yeah, it's like, look, it just pops right out. It's supposed to be underneath.
I will say, one case for this being a 2070, that does not look standard market.
No,
it does not look like something that would come with a pre-built.
I'm curious. I think it's a blower card. I feel like I've seen this card in my life. Do we have some rare limited edition card in here? I would have said it's like painted, but this backplate also has that blue as well, so I have no idea. It's funny, this all comes apart just like an HP would. And so yeah, this does have, it seems like a hard drive as well as, can you read that jump that just came out? There's a hard drive. Seagate Barracuda 1 terabyte. So let me get this card out real quick. It is screwed down. I think people have been here multiple times. This had to have been upgraded. I don't know where a place like this would get a computer like this, but it seems like someone had this pre-built, they upgraded it, and then it ended up somewhere. That's an art. Oh God. It's a 2060. Ooh. Oh boy, we got problems, guys. How did they make that mistake, dude? That's crazy.
That's a pretty big mistake. I'll be honest with you. 2060s on average, you can get them for about like 120, 130 bucks. I'm actually gonna make a video on 2070s because they sell for like 160 bucks, 170. So that is a pretty big oopsie.
Dude, who makes this? It just has just RTX 2066 gig GDDR6 made in 2019, 2014. Like they did not make those cards that long ago.
The thing needs love.
Yeah,
badly.
I mean, dude, look at that.
Oh,
that is so crusty. So that's a little sad that we got a little bit of a different card than we paid for. I mean, it's not something drastically different, which is nice. I mean, I think for what we paid for it, it still doesn't seem terrible, but
this feels like a seller partial refund kind of deal.
Yeah, for sure. Which I guess we probably gonna get some pictures of.
Yeah, we'll go ahead and do that. Let's see.
Probably could have just sent them a picture of like the, you know,
you know what? This is like an Acer Predator card. That's their logo.
Oh, you're right.
So this is from like a different pre-built probably.
We also get a FSP 500 watt power supply. This cooler that I don't know, man. I mean, yeah, because it can be flipped. It has the screws. Maybe we'll just run it like this and assume it's supposed to be that way.
What do you think, John? Should we try to run it in its current configuration?
I thought we should see the temps. I'm curious. Now, our SSD. It looks like a Western Digital SN52512 gig NVMe. So that's a Gen 3 drive.
This listing says 512 TB.
The oldest anarchy server in Minecraft.
So I'm thinking somebody either fat fingered this listing, or honestly, this could be one where like they didn't do a ton of testing with it.
Yeah, no, I really don't think they did much testing.
They were like, this is what it is.
With how big that seller is, I'm sure they sell in more places besides eBay. I would not be surprised if, you know, they just do so much throughout the day. Oh, and then the RAM. We're talk about that. Two Samsung sticks. They're 8 gigs a piece at 2666 DDR4.
In terms of all the eBay PCs we've bought recently, yes, we've done a lot of these. We're actually slowing down here a little bit. This is definitely one where I had higher hopes for the price, especially with the 2070 listing specs. But if we get everything cleaned up, maybe get like 20 or 30 bucks back in partial refund. You know, I think the specs are still very capable. It's just a matter of will this thing work right and will it be as bad as people said it is in terms of being the Acer Nitro line, and maybe for $300 it's acceptable.
What if this was the problem all along? The upside down CPU cooler.
Maybe that's what they did with all of them, and that was the problem. Why it's overheating. But we're gonna find out. Put it all back together, see what the seller has to say, get some games installed, and hopefully it works all right. All right, gamers, well, I'll be honest. This performed better than I expected pre-cleaning, and the temperatures didn't get too hot until we did the CPU test. I think it got to like 87, 89C. It got really loud though, but the calculation of this is 5 cents per point with the current score we have. We haven't even touched the cleaning yet.
Yeah, even with the 2060, that's like really good. So hopefully the seller, maybe they agree with their $50 refund, and that will probably make it 4 cents, which will be almost a record here.
Yeah, we'll see if we get that partial refund from the sellers, and if that's the case, we'll be looking at $300 here. But I think this thing desperately needs some cleaning. I don't even.
With 2023 finally ending, I figured it was time to look back on the most viewed clips of Valorant to see what it was like to play this game in 2023. I had my mod Vanilla compile a list of the most viewed and most uploaded stuff, so we're gonna look at it today. And if you guys want to see stuff live, come on over to twitch.tv/Eric. If you're doing content, please subscribe to the YouTube channel. Since agent selection. Are kind of outdated. I animated my own starting with Phoenix. Yeah, that's kind of sick. Wait, that's actually kind of sick. No way. Wait, Phoenix looks so good here. I really like that there's like a little crown down here. Ding. Oh, that's so cool. Downtime for sure. Damn, I love the lighting too. And everything. Does he have other animations? Oh, he does. He has the ultimate of the Flash. Nice. That's a Fortnite crown. Is it? That's cool. My freshest orange. That's some good stuff. Best silver shot dart in my whole career playing Valorant, by the way. Is this one double shot darts were still good? What the Well, you could say that is the best silver shot dart I've seen. Wait, wow. Oh my god. All intentional, by the way. Slicing a KO mid-knife fight with a katana.
One map, one mistake, we're all dead.
Oh, wait, again? Look at the random trap.
Wow.
Look at that. God damn, the Reyna posted their POV? Where is it? That's insane. Let's hear. There's no volume for some reason. That's insane. What the hell? Yo, the timing of that's crazy. This new agent is a bit OP. 9 months ago. Who came out 9 months ago? Gecko? Overpowered?
Last player standing.
Gecko? How many people think Gecko is OP? Oh, big stun though. Alright, that's not an agent thing, that's just a you thing. God damn, that was nice. Holy crap, 3-man stun? That's some crazy stuff. I recreated everyone's favorite. Oh, it's him again. Precious Orange. He's doing all of it. Oh my god, this reached top post. Damn, this actually makes Cypher look pretty cool. Not gonna lie. Oh wait, yeah, I remember seeing this in a Reddit recap before. And I like how he flips his coin and stuff. I remember, or not his coin, but his tripwire. That's really sick. That's really, really sick. That's some cool stuff. Damn.
Nothing stays hidden from me. Nothing.
Oh wait, this part's cool. Wait, that is dead.
Last player standing.
Good stuff. Oh my god. The most iron awareness I've ever seen in comp. What the fuck? What the fuck? Okay, yeah, I'm with you, buddy. What the fuck? Wow, deathmatch spawning algorithm needs a desperate rework. Oh, I've seen this before. He literally just stays here, and people just walks into.
10 kills remaining.
Yeah, it's like those times when you make a cobblestone farm in Minecraft, you know? Except this one's a deathmatch farm. Dear god, an actual monster. This is what peak performance looks like. Alright. That's actually pretty hard to do. Not gonna lie. Name checks out, what's his name? At least I hit the guy! Oh my god! Oh god, you know, at least he tried. 1v5 is simply a skill issue.
Last player standing. Spike down, attacker spawn.
There's no way he wins that, right? Okay, what? Okay, what? Okay, what? This man is a knife man? Yeah, he's way better on the knife than he is with a gun. I wonder if Valorant will ever release an agent that's like melee range or something. Oh, special passive, cannot buy guns. Has the knife all the time. Never gonna happen, but you're literally gonna have like Overwatch and Valorant at that point. Whenever you spray, you should pray to me. Who are you?
Leave alone,
How do you get a knife? You just hit it.
Damn it.
No, what? GG?
Okay, to be fair, they're all like vulnerable, but Jesus Christ. Oh, you got my Mr. Sage, you got the true vodka. Oh man, understandable. A shorty play against the clock. What are we racing against the clock here, my guy? That's one. Wait, was Omen that close to defusing? Holy sh! Look at that, For the 13-0! That's crazy. These Valorant players are wild, and no wonder that this has so many views. Wait a minute, that's my Omen. What a title. Well, let me guess. Oh. Never mind, I tried to guess, but I couldn't even guess what would happen. What the? And the fact that he still gets 2 more? Sorry, 3 more? Insane. Complete insanity. What a legend. Swiftplay has been such a joy. How do you guys feel about Swiftplay? I know people are like saying Swiftplay is like e-dating heaven and all that stuff, but I feel like Swiftplay is just like a breath of fresh air in Valorant. It's like those games where you just don't have to try hard and you can just do whatever and talk to whoever. The thing with TDM is that people don't really interact with each other. I do like Swiftplay. How is he not dying to the guy main? How are we alive? Moonblock is flying. Another stun? I feel bad. What the fuck are you guys doing? Oh, man, that's crazy. That's crazy. Oh, that's so good stuff. Just 1v5 in the cringiest way possible. Plat 2 EU servers, okay. What the hell is this? What the hell is this? What the sh... They let you have this? Hello, EU servers? Wow. Craziest martial shot I've ever done. Do you guys miss Icebox? Did you guys have a good time on Icebox? Was it a fun map? Yeah, well, you know what? When Icebox was in the map pool, people were saying, I hate Icebox. I really hate playing on that goddamn map. Now look at you guys. Now look at you. It's the same for Split. When Split was gone, people were like, yes, Split is finally gone. Okay. What's with the... Whoa! I have to rewatch the clip. Look, I thought you only got one. Look at this. Look at top right when this happens. One martial shot, by the way. Look at that. Insane. Sage main. Alright. Bussin' song. They all die in front of him. It's like, oh my god. I can do it. The resume goes crazy. How did Sage not die here? Answer the question.
Last player standing.
You want to play? Let's play.
Oh, yeah. Let's be. Yep. What? Huh? One enemy remaining.
Chat, any explanations for this one?
Yep. What? Huh? One enemy remaining.
What? Ping! How is that ping? Sage jumped! Surely they're still dead there. No! Valorant is a functional game. You don't kill with abilities. Abilities create tactical opportunities to take the right shot. I wonder where that philosophy went.
What's happening? Oh my god! What the fuck?
Fair. Oh, it's the same guy! It's the same dude who missed everything. It's, at least I tried. He's come back. I got a little too excited going for the knife.
Knife. If you don't knife, then I'm your daddy. You flash him. You! Ah!
I love that he turns too before getting shot. Oh, poor guy. I kind of feel so bad for him. But here's what happens when two ISOs ult at the same time. I actually didn't know this. What happens? Time to learn, chat.
Who else? It's you and me.
Huh? Where is he? I'm alone. Does he just... Where am I? I love that he asks, where am I? Where am I? Oh god. Alright, why I love the iron bracket. Says a man with an ascendant buddy, by the way. Okay. Okay, that's pretty clever. Not gonna lie. Go wings. Rip it up. Sure! Oh, sure! God damn the wings! Yo, he's got the moves, man. He's got the moves. The most disrespectful thing that's ever happened to me in-game. What is it, my guy? Let me guess. He got knifed. I didn't expect that one. I thought the enemy team would do something. The team even said nice ace! Damn, that's just unlucky. Wingman is on a mission for that plant. What's he doing? Oh, is this the one where he goes all the way around?
Hola! Vai dar a volta! Olha ele! Vai dar a volta! Olha para o palácio! Olha para ele!
I remember when people first discovered this. Oh my god, yeah, I remember that. New trick to hold two different peaks at the same time. Guys, it's peak! It's peak with double E, not an E! Anyway, there's no volume on this, there's no sound. Oh, he's just firing both angles? Does he get a kill? Okay, I'll Gucci. The feeling when giving the enemy an infinite shield before knifing them. What? How's that work?
Spike planted.
Yeah.
There's no way, bro.
Wait! I'll explain this one. How? The hitbox of the dark blocks it? After 6 months of grinding, I finally hit Immortal using a pen. Oh, we looked at Parry before this, but yeah, this is a man, the myth, the legend. Look at him go! Absolute monster! Oh,
I'm outside, backside.
My camera is destroyed. It does. One enemy remaining. Hey.
Shut! I thought Deadlock was hacking. Turns out I'm just the most unlucky person ever.
What?
Wait, what? What? Where? How? What? Who? Oh, it's because of angle advantage. Wait, what? Oh, she was there. Blocked by the hand, yeah. Do you know that there's an angle over here that if you're right hand mode, you don't see it? The person here sees you first, I think. I'm not sure if that's confirmed, but I know it's around this area. Get down, Mr. President. Okay. Good Roomba. Good sacrificing yourself. I would have thought that this would have went through. I didn't think that it would block all of the damage. Not gonna lie, but good stuff. I need Minecraft and Valorant.
In Minecraft right now. That makes sense. What if an anvil just dropped in your head right now?
A collegiate Overwatch player has been banned for 30 days, a decision that will end his college career as he will be unable to compete in his last tournament. Nah, man, make it right. Like, it's not like this kid dropped the N-word, right? I think there's an outside chance this guy got hit for 30 days on the first offense, but I agree it's most likely that he had previous actions. Yeah, like, let me see if he said that he did or not. Just made a 20-ish minute video. Okay, here we go.
On April 12th, Blizzard's customer support team made it aware to the public that anyone who used profanity in either text chat or voice chat could receive punishments as harsh as a permanent ban on their account. My name is Derpy, and I've been playing Overwatch since the game release in 2016. I've climbed through the ranks and observed player behavior across all skill ratings, and was absolutely shocked when I read some of the tweets that I'm about to discuss with you today. On the morning of April 10th, I woke up to see an email that my account was...
Dude, I panicked. Is somebody gonna do some stand-up comedy right here? Seinfeld comes on? What's this bullshit? Oh, is one of those shadow thingies?
Yeah, remember?
And then this door's gonna open?
This TikTok was his whole reaction. Yeah, one of the biggest eye-opening things here is that he said some of his clients spend $3,000 and have to sign an NDA to see his life. If that's not the most pathetic thing I've ever heard online, I don't know what is. I don't think anyone is paying him $3,000, but he's really trying to make it seem like they are.
Got an hour and a half left. Well, actually, an hour and a half, 2 hour drive back home.
Okay, we'll briefly talk about it. The guy from yesterday, the dating coach alpha male, made a response. I usually don't bother, but this one had me giggling, so I'll talk about it a little bit. I'll slap around here in the cesspool for a moment. Maybe Tier 1 Chaos and 5 Sub Sailor. Because this is a response I would have never predicted in 1,000 years. This is truly a unique one.
Got an hour and a half left. Well, actually, an hour and a half, 2 hour drive back home. And I was going to make this video when I get back home, but that's not going to happen. I'm going to do it now. This creator made a video about me. It's 14.9 million followers. This is a big fish, so I'm not going to return fire, mock him like he mocked me. There's plenty of material, but we're going to skip that. Anyways, here's...
You shouldn't have skipped that. That's like the most important part. You should have absolutely started mocking me. You said there was plenty of material, why not have used it? Immediate fumble there. Also, 20 seconds to explain that you were going to do this at another time and then decided not to, so you're doing it now. You could have just started with some mocking insults there. Rookie. Absolute rookie. Not an alpha.
Here's the interesting thing. This is what we're going to do with this guy. But if you're watching this, if you sign my NDA that I have my $3,000 a month client sign, I will show you what I show them, which is just the massive abundance. Because you said I don't get women, I don't get models and stuff like that. I'm going to show you. I'm just going to open my entire world to you. And after your brain's done melting, what you have to do after is compose yourself and then make a video about the fact, like apology, and saying, I'm sorry, I was incredibly wrong. I didn't know what I was talking about.
Do you not know how an NDA works, Dom? I mean, of course not. With your team of lawyers, you can't be bothered understanding the law. An NDA would prevent me from talking about what I experienced. If you had me sign an NDA and show me your harems, I wouldn't be able to talk about them or I'd be sued. I'd be breaking the NDA, you fucking degenerate. Of course, this is all a bunch of gobbledygook. This man is just throwing out terms I don't think he understands at all. Why the fuck would you want me to sign an NDA for that? Wouldn't you want to be flexing that? Because you do everywhere else. Why would you want to flex it in person? Why would I need to sign into secrecy for your fucking cult? That wouldn't make any sense. You would want me talking about it. Is this the same guy who said never take a girl's rejection? You're putting words in his mouth. He said you don't have to accept the girl's rejection. Where's the 5 gifts, George? Or the 5 gifted numbers, George? But he also said, I said that he doesn't get women and models. Shit, I didn't say that. When did I say you don't get women? I'll say it now because I know you don't get women. I can tell you, you are not mastering the female mind. You haven't mastered the female anything or experienced it. Now I'll say it. I didn't say it then. I was making fun of you because your advice is super stupid. But I didn't say it then. I didn't say you don't get models. In fact, I even said you probably had a threesome with some models right before recording one of your videos about how you should put a finger with a glove inside of a woman and rake her. Like, I mean, I said you probably just finished with models. And that's why I'm ghosts. Let's some stones. Give some Paul. Did he mean a dishwashing glove? I'm assuming he meant like a surgeon's glove. I don't know. It's hard to know for sure. As a woman, a rake? Yeah, why are you acting so surprised? He knows better than you. He knows your body better than you know what. You're a woman. Come on, you can't... Alpha Dom knows you better than you know you. Please, don't try and poke holes in his sexual logic. Are you out of your mind? Jesus Christ. That's insulting. Dom, don't worry. I got you covered. He's the membership safer. Resub Death Lord. I also love the fantasy that he's locked himself in, like the Narnia he's trapped his brain in, where he thinks that by showing me women in his life, I'm going to have a psychotic break. Like, I'm going to melt down upon seeing this Redditor with women. Yeah, and once his mind's done fucking melting, he's gonna have to give me all these updudes and gold all my karma. Yeah, just make sure you sign my NDA first. Let's resub Kitty. Oh, absolutely. AI shit like that's gonna be huge in a couple years.
Alpha Dom is absolutely fucking amazing at getting women, and I have seen it firsthand now. But yeah, that's the deal. Can you do that? I'm just wondering. If you want to subscribers and you're swarming my TikTok or YouTube account, they tell him. Also, dude, go if you want to get in contact with me because my DMs are like fucked up, and there's a very rare chance I'm gonna see you in the comments. Hit me up on Telegram. Telegram's in my TikTok bio. Alpha Dom 1C. There you go. See you soon.
Thanks for the tutorial on how to find you, bub. This TikTok was his whole reaction. Yeah, one of the biggest eye-opening things here is that he said some of his clients spend $3,000 and have to sign an NDA to see his life. If that's not the most pathetic thing I've ever heard online, I don't know what is. I don't think anyone is paying him $3,000, but he's really trying to make it seem like they are. $3,000 to not even get real advice or anything, and you sign an NDA to watch him allegedly get women. Is there a worse existence? Jarvis Johnson bought his course to try it. Wait, Jarvis Johnson bought the Alpha Dom go to jail method? When? There's a membership rage. Oh, a day ago. Wait, you're right. Oh, wait, that's fire. I'll have to check that out. I considered it for a minute, but I really didn't want to spend $197 on it. Like, I'm all for wasting money on stupid shit for the sake of content, but giving it to this guy who's like the fucking Discord mod embodiment is just not worth it. But I'm glad someone took the bullet. I'll check that out to see what the conclusion he drew was. The NDA so you can't tell anyone you got scammed. I'm assuming that's probably what it's for his $3,000 pay piggies. Well, that's the idea behind it, would be my guess. I'll definitely have to watch Jarvis take the... Actually, hold on, let me take a little dive in here. When does he buy it? So he's going through the TikToks here. This is him in his leather jacket. This is him in pussy slaying demon mode. If you see him wandering around town like this, hide your mom, hide your girlfriend, hide your sister, because none of them are safe. Wait, what is this? Oh, here we go. Here's where he buys it.
He's charging $197. This is a sham. This is a scam. I recorded all of this criticism under the impression that he was charging $10, which I thought was too much for his class. Please check your email for the registration link. If you can't find it, check your spam folder. I have not received
$10. You think he's going to give you the Krabby Patty secret formula of slaying any amount of pussy you want, Jarvis? You got your mind. He's giving you a great deal, $197 for the keys to the kingdom.
Email. Wow, he was in my spam folder. He knows exactly what I am. I'll show up in your spam. So, I felt on the fence about talking about this guy because of the size of his actual audience. He is almost definitely inflating the size of his...
Don't be afraid. He's a scammer.
Module 3, body language, pacifying behavior, nerves and anxiety, vocal tone, emotional intelligence, cocky funny why it works, cocky funny how to use it, hoflation.
I also believe that when your grandmother or grandfather or great-grandfather or great-grandmother were younger and they met, he had to work way less than you have to work today in order to get a girl that's 4 times less than what your great-grandmother...
That's a lot of... Yeah, well, wait, I gotta process that as well. That's a lot of algebra he's doing there. He needs to break down the honomics a little bit better. He's using advanced calculus. Christ, man. I graduated with a human science degree, not mathematics. I wasn't ready for that one.
There's more math than I was expecting. Let me take some notes. 4 times less. You have to work 4 times harder.
This is how I'm gonna blow the lid off this in front of you right now, okay? This is how you know this is a beta wussy poor me saying.
Okay.
The word work, isn't it?
Okay. Work is for pussy.
The point is, you have to work 4 times harder. Men are too worried about putting work in. Obviously you're here, obviously you're watching the course, so you're a little bit different.
Yeah, you're a little bit... That's my reaction as well. You're a little bit more pathetic. You spent $197 on it. You definitely are a little bit different. You're much more hopeless. Maybe work should be viewed a little bit differently if you're in this course. Thanks, membership body form.
I'm a little bit different. Thank you. Hoflation is good.
You can be massively different if you apply it though.
Thanks with your one
Join the fucking 1% club that I'm in.
What club is that? That he has 6 girlfriends that he dominates or whatever? I am single, so I do need to, I guess I should take better notes.
So that's the big discrepancy. It's not that all women are bad. It's just that girls are looking for the best that they can get.
And that's alpha dom. Yeah, it's clearly.
Did I get it? Do I pass?
No, that's the lesson.
Get. And it's this guy. And that's why I'm single. I think I figured it out all in a day's work.
Yeah, just keep choosing alpha dom over me. Fuck, I'm hopeless.
Girls that had everything paid for them. Their husband was disconnected and working
Thanks,
all the time.
Matrix.
He's like, oh, I'm done providing for her, and the girl leaves.
That's on the news. Local woman leaves man who was giving her everything. More than 11.
So how does this... Man, I don't care about the wholeflation anymore. How do I get laid all the time? How do I get 100,000 Tinder matches like alpha dom? Learning about wholeflation's not getting me there. Give me the secrets. Where's the infinity stones of vagina?
That has offended them.
So the videos are highly edited,
Thanks,
and
Risa.
you
Bits
can
and
tell
spud.
a lot of work really went into the production, which makes your $10 really feel like it was well spent. I'm gonna pay again, actually. I'm gonna sign up for a second round. I flub lines all the time, by the way.
Thanks,
I
Mr.
just
Joker.
cut them out, but there's no editing done in these videos. So it's a glorified stream that's been cut into parts and sold for $10. You get much more value on the Sad Boys Patreon.
It's $197.
As low as $5, and we put an hour-long episode out every week. We've put out 55, as of recording this, 55 episodes of Sad Boys Nights. We will not teach you about hoflation. We will
Oh, he doesn't go through the rest of it. Damn. He paid for it. And Jarvis is keeping all the sacred wisdom to himself. He's using Module 4 right now with body language pacifying behavior. Damn! It's just out of reach! What the fuck is this? BL. Feet and legs part 2. I'm assuming body language, feet and legs part 2. The fuck kind of body language are you doing with your feet and legs? The only body language I can even think of for that is if you cross your legs so you have to pee real bad. The fuck, what do I need to learn there? Thanks, Resub Jingle Bug. No, YouTube's glitched. Yeah, YouTube's still down right now. Just buy it already. Man, fuck that. I'm not gonna bother. Especially now that I've seen it's just more of his TikTok videos that he puts behind a paywall. What the fuck is the point? I'll just wait for him to put him on his TikTok and giggle at him there. Or I guess pay $3,000 to sign an NDA so he can show me all of his 100,000 Tinder women and the 1,000 women he fucks every month or whatever. Hey, congrats on the workout bet. It's huge. You might be onto something with that, Ram. Yeah, true. Thanks, Resub Serotonin. Why doesn't he have any women vouch for him? It is interesting how he has 1,000 women that he's typing on the daily, basically, but there's only one girl he ever posts about on his TikTok. That is odd. A guy like this can't be tied down to one girl. He's made that very clear. But I mean, he has everyone sign NDAs, so they're not allowed to talk about him. That's probably why. Thanks, Resub Jim. Thanks, Resub Triflix. Yeah, I know, Beast. It is very odd. It's just a really successful, lucrative money-making method. But it's weird because usually people that look like him aren't the ones that's peddling this. It's usually people that are in good shape and at least pretty good looking for the most part. He's really breaking new ground. Good for him. He's saying, look, I might be in charge of 50 different subreddits, but on the side, I'm fucking women. I promise. Now give me money and I'll teach you how. True, Doomed. And that is very true, Deep State. Hey, nice. That's fucking awesome, Zach. Isn't this guy breaking the NDA? Jarvis? No, he signed up for, the starter course. Basically going bowling with the bumpers up when it comes to getting women with the Alpha Dom course. So he didn't have to sign an NDA. But if you want the $3,000 premium Ham Steamers Society badge, that's when you sign the NDA. The sad part about this is how many young guys who are insecure actually believe him. Yeah, I do wonder how many fall for this scam from this guy in particular, though. I feel like it's probably not that many in comparison to things like, Jesus, a modern-day Night Project and things like that. Or even just the more general alpha males you see all the time on Twitter. This guy he does not look the part, and he doesn't say the right things either. He's too noticeably dweeby. I really don't want anonymous background info on this guy. I really don't care that much. I just laugh at what he posts. I don't need to know his SAT scores. I don't need his life story. I know he got divorced because for some reason he was talking about it like it was a good thing, but I don't care. I really do not.
This machine shows you how strong you would be as an animal by pulling as hard as you can. It not just calculates how much weight you pulled, but also which animal it compares to. So I took the biggest and strongest friend that I have to see if we can reach the animal at the top. So after the instructor told us that we first have to step on this plate, which then calibrates your weight, it's my time to go for it. I have never done something like this. The only thing coming close to this would be my deadlifts. And by pulling as hard as I can, I'm kind of starting to look like this animal, which is hopefully not an indicator for my strength. But by pulling 229 kilograms, I'm basically a panda now. But now it's Brutus's turn. He's a French powerlifter who does this in his workouts. And with the instructor pushing him, he also can't reveal the animal on top, but becomes basically a wild hog. So what animal is at the very top? I found a video from the same machine where they use a bar instead of handles, which is a bit easier. Almost as easy as hitting 5 million with your help. But this guy actually reaches the top animal, which is, of course, the strongest animal of them all. This machine shows you how strong you would be.
Hello and welcome to part 1 of another Ukraine war update. Dropped off. A Ukrainian Bradley arrives on the scene to engage the Russian soldiers caught in the open. It's possible that the plan was to wait for another squad scheduled to arrive later. Alternatively, they might have encountered Ukrainian forces inside the houses who pinned them in the open to be engaged by the Bradley in a sort of L-shaped ambush. They definitely faced northwards while the Ukrainian lines were located west of their position. This video here shows yet again another BTR assault in a sector defended by a Ukrainian Bradley. The Bradley sneaks up on one of the BTRs and fires at it from extreme close range using its 25mm Bushmaster cannon. It's often mentioned the armor of the BTR is pretty thin, so every higher caliber goes through its hull like a knife through butter. As a result, the BTR is destroyed. There was also footage from the turret of a Bradley during a similar situation, but I cannot say for sure if it's the same BTR even if the chances are high. All in all, the battle for Berditch is fought like the battle for Stepov, meaning lots of action in very narrow space. Here we see an abandoned BTR that got stuck in a crater being taken out by a FPV drone. It won't be the last stuck armored vehicle of this update. Here one more BTR with a squad of infantry on top of it crashes and gets stuck in a ditch. The soldiers are left on their own without a ride. And this BTR here lands inside a pond and drowns under. Normally the BTR is able to swim but seems like it got stuck because of the angle and mud inside the pond. The Ukrainian military did everything in their might to hold off the endless Russian waves of attacks and even sent the M1 Abrams into battle. However, there are already reports of at least 3 Abrams being taken out so far with at least one video showing clearly how one got disabled. The crew however survived. Russia also released footage of 2 Russian soldiers rushing to inspect another disabled M1 Abrams, but the overall pace and look of the video has propaganda written all over it. It is clear that they are in a hurry and just wanted to climb inside at one time just for the show. This however does not change the fact that the Abrams was disabled. But this does also not change the fact that this is not the giant victory against the Western war machine they want to portray. Sorry, the world is not that black and white. Despite fierce resistance by the Ukrainians, Russia's willingness to sacrifice large amounts of men and equipment even for minor gains creates results, and by the time I am sitting on this update, the southern part, including the village's main road, was captured, and Berditch is now at the risk of falling in the next days. This Ukrainian tank scored a direct hit from close range on an approaching Russian BMP, which drove right in front of the tank's barrel in Orlovka. After receiving a direct hit to its front armor, the BMP continued driving towards the tank, but was, however, taken out of action. Shortly after, it came to a standstill in a tree line. Here we can see a Bradley finishing off a Russian BMP-2 with its autocannon. This BMP was most likely already abandoned, but you might remember that in the previous update on the Ukraine war, there was also one case of a direct force-on-force confrontation between another Russian BMP and the Bradley. It is interesting that most of these engaged disabled Leopard 2 alongside another Bradley in order to prevent the Russians from making use of them should they capture both. A significant moment for the history books occurred when a group of Bradleys faced off against the Russian T-90 tank in combat. They successfully disabled it, paving the way for a subsequent FPV drone strike and step off. The Bradleys, operated by Ukraine's 47th Mechanized Brigade, effectively used their 25mm cannons to at the juncture of the hull and turret and non-vulnerable point, and their strategy was effective. This encounter is noteworthy as it showcases the Bradley's effectiveness against a formidable adversary like the T-90M. This video, released earlier this year, has received considerable coverage from various channels. A major question raised was why the T-90 was operating alone. The chance of this, however, is low. Here, we witness the crew beginning to lose control of the turret, which starts spinning, causing the tank to crash into a tree. Subsequently, it's the start of 2024, but still this is not enough, and here we can see a Russian warplane flying freely above Avdiivka. Another factor contributing to Russia's recent advances is the effective and massive use of cheap light bombs. These bombs can be dropped out of range of most anti-air defense systems to intercept, precise and devastating. As widely known, Russia has traditionally focused on ground-based fires, such as artillery of 2 Patriot launchers that were first mislabeled as S-300 systems. It has to be said that the footage is pretty grainy, but multiple sources stated that it is likely that this was indeed a pair of Patriot launchers. Seems like Russia has employed some sort of NATO-like mission-type tactics paired with improved intelligence, surveillance and reconnaissance capabilities to hunt for such high-value systems because the list of assets recently destroyed goes on. Russia not only managed to destroy air defense systems, but also documented the strike on 3 Ukrainian Mi-8 or 17 helicopters have been a decoy. Here we have very rare footage of a Ukrainian Humvee Avenger system in action as it gets hunted by what was reported as a Russian Lancet drone system. The Avenger launched 2 surface-to-air missiles who both missed but gave the Avenger precious time to get away. We need to talk a bit about the fall of Avdiivka, as there seems to be an impression that I became unusually quiet on this channel following that event. The truth is, I've been mostly inactive since the beginning of the year. This inactivity wasn't due to the fall of Avdiivka or Russia's recent gains. In fact, I'm very transparent about these issues. My lack of activity was primarily due to a combination of winter depression and my commitment to watching tutorials to improve the quality of the maps and production to cancel the attempts at a massive mechanized assault to break through the Russian lines on the southern front. This decision likely doomed the Ukrainian counteroffensive to failure, but saved many Ukrainian lives. Syrskyi, on the other hand, was known for following a more traditional
That is absolute dog shit. Oh, good point. A hardcover art book you would physically own, and Ubisoft said they don't want that. You are so correct, actually. What do you think of the absurd pricing for Star Wars Outlaws? What do you mean? Is there some kind of weird pricing scheme? Oh, wait, what? Star Wars Outlaws $110 and $130 editions prompt a collective sigh from potential players tired of season passes and ill-advised early access periods. What the fuck? Anytime I see charts like these, it just makes me think I can't wait to buy the full game for $20 a year. years later. The response isn't exactly long on Reddit either, in the critique-focused Star Wars subreddit. If people choose to make what seems like an unwise purchase, go ahead and good luck, but I'll happily hold off. Jesus Christ, that's 176 CAD. That's more than any collector's edition I've seen, but usually it comes with some giant statue of a character. So it's actually just skins in the game? Like Battle Pass shit? Because I remember, like, what was it? Was it a Harry Potter game? I don't remember. One of them had like a $300 collector's edition, but it came with like some giant prop. It's like, that makes sense, kind of, if you're like a big-time fan and collector. But $130 for some in-game skins on top of the game? What a bunch of baloney. Most Ultimate Collector's Editions are $120 to $150. Yeah, that's why it was like a headline, though. I'm pretty sure it was Harry Potter, right? It had like a $300 Collector's Edition? Let me see. Well, here's even a list. The top 10 most expensive Collector's Editions games that people actually bought. Well, there's actually quite a few more than I thought. SpongeBob SquarePants Rehydrated Fun Edition at $300. Okay. It looks like you get some cool goodies. Crysis 2 Maximum Graphics Edition. Well, let's get with a fucking graphics card. That's pretty cool. Go to the Ubisoft site. Why? For what? What's on the Ubisoft site? Oh, for Star Wars Outlaws? Why do you keep saying that? I doubt this is going to be some kind of crazy revelation. You can finance it for $18 a month. Oh, it just lays everything out. I see. I'll pull it up in a minute. Middle-earth Shadow of War, Mithril Edition, $300. You get this giant statue. You get an RC car with dirt. Oh, Armored Core had a $450. This is new, too. The fuck is Project Cars? Assassin's Creed Origins, $800. So you get some art books, a statue, some missions, some skins, the Steelbook, the sound. Yeah, this is definitely not worth 800 clams. So that one's a huge scam. Dark Souls 3 Prestige Edition. Dark Souls 3 had an $800 one? This is a firebox, though. Statue looks pretty cool, too. The Steelbook looks nice. You get 2 figurines. You get the hardcover art book. I still think 800 is too much for that, though. This could have easily been, like, probably back in, like, the 300 range, I would think. Unless these statues are nuts. Resident Evil 6, $1,300. The worst Resident Evil game, $1,300 doubloons for the leather jacket. Yikes. You get 3 DLC maps as well, I guess, and some stickers. Fuck. Is this a joke? Grid 2 Mono Edition, $188,000. One person could and did buy a BIC Mono Road Legal Supercar kitted out in Grid 2 livery. The lucky buyer also got a tour of the factory and their own racing gear, all made to measure. It was Deadmau5 that bought it. Holy shit. Holy shit. Hot Shot Golf is quite a throwback. So here's Star Wars Outlaws. This is what you get for their big editions here. Standard is $70. Gold Edition is 3-day early access and a season pass. And the season pass is 2 DLCs, so some stories and quests, an exclusive Jabba's Gambit mission, and a character pack, which is cosmetics for Kay and Nyx. And then $130, you get that, plus cosmetics for Kay, Nyx, and the speeder, and then cosmetics for Kay and her blaster, Nyx, the speeder, and the spaceship, and a digital art. You don't even get a physical art book for that. You couldn't even just make like a hardcover art book for $130. Yikes. Jesus Christ. Oh yeah, you can also lease it for $18 a month if you really want the skins. That's thoughtful. Paying for a PDF. Yeah. That's probably the worst fucking top-of-the-line edition I've ever seen. I will agree. That is absolute dog shit. Oh, good point. A hardcover art book you would physically own, and Ubisoft said they don't want that. You are so correct, actually. Darksiders 2 had that sick-ass death mask. I vaguely remember that. Man, Darksiders used to be so good. I miss Darksiders. Darksiders 3 had the Apocalypse edition, which had 4 different statues and looks sick. This does look pretty fucking cool. Yeah, I think this is it. It's a giant box. Those do look pretty cool. Yeah, it is remarkably greedy from Star Wars Outlaws. But I mean, it's not exclusive to just Ubisoft.
Control blow. Currently has 109 reduced.
What's next? Missile inbound. Missile inbound. Shot! Brace for shock! Missile inbound! Starboard side! Missile inbound. Starboard side. Brace for shock. Brace for shock. Brace for shock.
Control, CC, do you have the missile visibly? not looking for it. Got one control, you see it? Not looking for it either.
Hey, put that thing over. DMVR.
All right, you dog. You can go chasing your tail all over town. The ninja soul.
Today we have an extremely unique video idea. We have Thunder, our Jet Immortal main, and he's going to be fighting one of every single rank at the same time. Kind of. We're starting with one iron, and every time Thunder wins a round, a new rank gets deployed, meaning if he beats the iron here, then a bronze is going to be part of the team. If he beats both of them, then a silver is going to be part of the team, and eventually, we're going to have a 1v9 going on. Now, there are some rules to this that I'll explain as the game goes on. Okay. Holy. All right. We got to keep giving info to you guys because it doesn't make fully sense. Holy shit, level 3 hype train on your own is crazy. As the Jet plants the spike and backs up here, things don't look very fair for round 1. And this does make sense. We have a Jet with an operator versus an iron with a pistol. And while things seem extremely unbalanced, things will naturally balance themselves as the opposing team buffs up. In the next round, there'll be a 2 versus 1 and eventually a 1 versus 9. So there's absolutely no way this iron wins round 1, and it's not expected to. As we enter round 2, the bronze will join the team. In round 2, you can see beautifully on the icons at the top, now we have a bronze and an iron versus our immortal player who went op sheriff. Okay. They decided to stack over on A side. Most likely they'll be moving over here quickly as no plant's going to come down. Oh, there we go. If Sidetrox peeks this and gets him, oh my god. He's low already. He's low already. No way he's going to lose verse 2. He has to be way more careful than that. With a shorty. Neon saw him though. No way! What am I watching? No, wait, no way. No way, no way. No, if he got it. He might have actually got it. He might have gotten away. Okay. That was close, man. You have no idea about the timing thunder that happened to you. You have zero idea. He was right behind you with a shorty, but just a little too far to kill you. Oh. He knows there's one on the flank. Now we have an iron, silver, and bronze versus the one immortal. Ali with the 5. Oh, and he gets traded early on. So he decides to switch over to the Vandal. I'm not gonna lie, I didn't want to see him early like that because right now it's still easy relative to what he's gonna get. So there is a buff where... Nice. There are some more nerfs and buffs that are gonna happen, but I kind of wanted to wait for those once 5 are deployed. So he needs to win 2 more to get those buffs. Every time he's in a post plant, he has 1. But this Cypher... Oh my god, that's so scary. That's so scary. No way, the silver with the rat play. Okay, so now that we hit round 5, I'm gonna start deploying a little bit of balance changes to scale it up. Thunder will now have 1 ultimate per round, and the 4 of you will, or sorry, the rest of you will now go no shields. Well, there you go. Oh my god! What?
This guy's bronze?
They're probably gonna have to go pistols only sooner rather than later. Finds 1, finds 2. No way, the timing, the timing. Oh my god. The whiff, the whiff. Oh, the timing. Oh, the time, dude. Oh my god, he keeps getting timing too much. Oh, okay. 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 Alright, the gold, sorry, the plat just got, ooh. Dude, it's hard to imagine, to be honest. So I think, oh my god, how is he still alive? Oh, how is he still alive? No, he made so much noise. Yeah. Oh, dude. Oh, dude. Oh, dude. Alright, you win 1 more round. We deploy the next one where there'll be pistols only. Oh! No! No, no, that sucks. Oh, that sucks. He's a very great player, though. I can't say he's not. No, he needed those knives. He needed those knives. Oh, he's a great player! Wow. Oh, this is intense. Thunder almost got it there. He's not playing... What? Why are you reloading? Wait! Oh my god! What am I watching? Dude, Thunder? 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 Okay. Okay. Fantastic play. So now as we're past the 5 mark and it's an off number, 6 versus 1, we're going to pistols only. Any pistol's fine. You can choose your pistol. No shield, pistols. There, see, they're already doing it. Okay. Well.
Yeah, I just bring that type of power to it.
It's all good. I didn't have my ult. That's the problem.
Oh. No redo for no alts. I want to. Oh.
But I tell you, man, stop peeking.
Oh.
Stop peeking. You don't know me. You don't know me.
That was
with
insane.
that sheriff too, man.
6-5. While it's still a close game, it might be tossed the other way here permanently. Oh, that was the iron. That was the iron. As we swap sides, we are gonna lock it, so we'll be going A, B, A, B, and you can't flank to spawn. Good luck. A. So it'll be A, B, A, B. No flanking is spawn.
Okay. And I can't go mid, or I can't.
Yeah, for A, it's only
Can we go
A.
through screen?
No, not for A.
No mid.
Yeah. There you go. What?
I told you I'm gonna change the game up.
We might not even see every rank get deployed. Really, I'll be honest with you, the odds of him winning this video were always slim. But if we can see him deploy every rank, that would be a W in my opinion. Like if we can see an actual 1v9 here, that'd be amazing. Oh my, that was one knife left. No.
Yeah, I was just gonna say I just had a clean that shot.
I went so hard there.
No. Oh, he backed up immediately. Oh, he changed his mind.
Just let them go.
Wait, why can't I see them through the wall? What did I press? This is scary. This is the eyes of a Radiant right now. Or Immortal. This is how it looks for him. Oh, this is scary! I can't see anyone except on the map. What did I click?
Spike down A.
We're in POV mode. That's so sick. How did I do it? What the heck is the hotkey for that?
Spike planted.
Yes, sir.
No. That was so close. No.
Bro, my heart dropped as soon as I got tapped.
I have no idea how I turned off that setting.
Yeah. Spike planted. 3.
Dude, it's so scary. It's so scary. I need an observer to help me here. I need an observer to help me here. That was... No, what? Oh my god. I give him 50 shield again. I need an observer helping. Oh, I didn't do anything. Oh, I didn't do anything. Oh, I didn't do anything.
Eyes down.
Oh my god. There's nothing to be done there. He just peeked him dry and head tapped him. There's no balancing to be done there. Alright, as we head into game 2, we're going to do the exact same rule sets, but all the buffs will be applied immediately. So yes, it is a Vandal ultimate immediate drop, but the deploying will happen quicker. Alright, onto Iron and Bronze, Nice, okay. There we go. Oh my god. I believe in this game. I believe you can deploy every rank. I don't think we'll win, but I believe we can see a 1v9. Oh my god, his timing. Nice, calm aim there. Nice. Actually, maybe I've been flanking when there's 5 of them, so once it's a full team. No. Is that a shorty? Yeah, that's a shorty. No. Oh, he sees someone. Is he gonna... Oh, Pyramid's gotten off the shorty, even though it just worked. And he's holding the same spot, which is really interesting. Meaning he's... Most likely, I would assume Thunder will... Maybe that's the strat. Oh my! He is... Dude. Okay, actually, I should probably hop into the call of the 9 rank so you guys can listen in. I haven't done that yet.
Enemy remaining.
Yeah, you have to be careful of trying to die off the map.
My bad.
The spike will go off. The spike will go off.
All your fault.
He tried to like fall through the map, so I stuck in the void. That's crazy. hate jet knives so much. I hate jet knives so much. Flank is safe. That helps a lot. The shorty. No timing. I hate this game. Oh, do I hate this game with a passion?
Enemy remaining.
Oh my. I can't watch this anymore. I can't watch this game anymore. I actually can't just spectate. Oh.
Use the bathroom for like 5 rounds.
46. Syria, I guess.
We play up through mid doors, yeah.
He's too
We
tapped.
play through mid doors, right?
You heard him, you heard him.
Oh, this is. I think he loses. Oh.
He's the body kill now. Nice.
Wait, I couldn't read my shields.
This guy, dude. Okay, the good news is it's only 5-3 and we're already at the point where only 3 players aren't deployed.
Gun here.
Today we have a electrical trimmer, and this one comes packed with a punch. We're gonna open it up and see what you get when you get something like this. So let's go ahead and remove the box and let's get all the contents out. So first of all, let's start with the main unit itself. And if you guys can see, this is a really small unit. It's perfect for those that have small beers or want to trim certain areas. And look how sharp it is. Like, and look how unique it is. And the blade does not touch my skin. I like it that it only has one mode, simple. The light goes on. Charging stations located in the bottom. You could set up different clip sizes. All right, we're gonna take everything out. We're gonna put this on the side. This is one of the best things I like about this whole unit. It has a little docking station where you could just plug it in and have it there and just pretty much let it sit, let it live there. That's all you got to do. Let it live there in a certain area in your bathroom. You can do that. We put that on the side. Here's a unique accessory. It's a nose trimmer. So if you have hairs in your nose, perfect item. Like I said, all the clips are included. They included different, and they're not large clips to cut your hair. They're just to trim your actual beard or any parts of your body. And some of the, if you're bald like me, you could trim your hair with this stuff, right? And then of course, we got the charger itself. So we're gonna put it to use and see how well it works. So let's put it together and start using it. Put the clip on, it's a slide on, all right? It's not a clip on, so you see that slide, you just push it to the back, and that's pretty much what you do, and you're ready to go. So we're gonna use this to trim our beard. All right, today we're gonna trim our beard with this little clipper. You guys can see that. I'm gonna end up trimming all this stuff and try to see if I can shave it down. I'm gonna trim the bottom of it, and then I'm gonna trim it so small, so short, so I could come back in with a shave and shave it. Also, I'm gonna trim some of my sides with it because I'm gonna shave my whole complete hair. See how easy it is. So we're gonna go ahead and do that and see what you guys think. Let's go ahead and do the electrical trimmer. We're gonna trim everything down. It's doing a fine job. I'm gonna go all the way to the top. I'm going to take out the clip now. Take out the clip, trim it down. Just don't let the size fool you on this one. This is actually really small and strong. I actually like this one a lot, that I ended up using it for all my shavings most of the time. I like the docking station. I like it. It's there. It's a unique, easy to clean machine. It has very simple clips that you just slide in instead of clip on. Lasts you for many hours. The design itself is beautiful, very elegant. So easy to use. Shave your whole face if you can, some of the top if you can too. So easy to use, easy to take with you on the travels too. So I hope you guys enjoy the video.
Okay, today we're taking a look at the Olive electric trimmer, guys. Now this is for below the waist area, but it can be used for all over the body. So I've used it, I'm gonna talk about it here in a second, but I just wanna show you guys how it looks coming out of the box. So I put it back in just to show you how everything is set up. And taking it out now, we do have the trimmer here. Take this out of the packaging. Show you everything you get. You get your charging port here. Then inside of the cover here, this is the cover for the nose trimmer. So we have that. And we have the 2 guards. The charger cord, because this is a USB charger port, which is cool.
If you have body hair or pubic hair that needs to be maintained and you're looking for the right tool, that is exactly what we're talking about today. We're gonna go over some of the considerations and features that you should look for when buying a body hair or pubic. So don't assume that a specialty ball or pubic hair trimmer is going to be the right tool for you. There are a ton of them on the market with that wording, and I think if people go searching online and they think that, okay, well that's what I'm gonna do, so that's what I'm gonna look for, you're gonna be led astray a little bit when it comes to the actual thing that comes in the box that you're gonna get. I think there's some great trimmers out there that are not marketed as pubic hair trimmers that are probably gonna do a better job than some of the other ones that are specifically called ball or pubic hair trimmers. Okay, so what features should you look for when purchasing a ball or pubic hair trimmer? Ceramic blades are fantastic. I would always look for a trimmer with a large toothed ceramic blade. There are other trimmers that have really nice, sharp stainless steel blades, and those are usually ground into shape. There's other categories of blades too, where they are more like stamped stainless blades, and then also really fine tooth specialty trimmer blades that I would not recommend at all for ball or pubic hair trimming. So a good pubic or ball hair trimmer should also have either an adjustable blade or a very short range of guards, really hitting in that key area of kind of 1 to 4 millimeters with a couple adjustments in that range. The reason this is important is because with a lot of body or pubic hair trimming, you don't necessarily want to use the trimmer at its lowest setting. For the vast majority of trimmers on the market, without a guard, they're going to cut kind of in between that 0.5 millimeter and 1 millimeter range. And for some people, for body and pubic hair trimming, that's fine. For a lot of other people, you're going to get irritation and ingrown hairs. And it also adds a little bit of safety when you are trimming areas with loose skin, if you can snap on a guard. So I think one of the key features to look for here is that short cutting range and some really short guards that are included with the trimmer. All right, look for something with a decent battery because this is also going to dictate sort of the lifespan of the trimmer. Trimmers with nickel cadmium or lower quality batteries that are smaller always die quicker, and these generally tend to be on a lower price point as well. Look for a trimmer with a good lithium-ion battery. Generally, power is not going to be a limiting factor when you're talking about pubic or body hair because unless you're Chewbacca, for the most part, pubic hair, body hair isn't nearly as thick as trimming a beard or trimming your head hair. So power is not usually the limitation for trimmers in this category. All right, so what features should you avoid in a pubic hair trimmer? I think an important feature to avoid in a pubic hair trimmer is one that is waterproof. Now, I say this because you should never trim your hair when it is wet. I think it's fine to trim while you're in the shower, just make sure you do so with the water off, because if you're trimming wet hair, you're gonna have to apply a lot more pressure, which can be dangerous in certain situations. And you're also removing all of the lubricant from the blade. There's really no need to ever trim wet hair. And I think this is a good feature to avoid because it really limits the size of the battery and the motor inside of that trimmer to have that sort of waterproof inner shell around everything. So I would put that on the list of things to avoid. Also, definitely avoid very short cutting blades. So I do love trimmers like the One Blade. However, this is just not set up to be a body hair or pubic hair trimmer. It's just cutting a little bit too short for comfort for most people. For that reason, I wouldn't recommend trimmers with very short cutting blades. Trimmers with guards that start out just in kind of that 3 or 4 millimeter and higher range. So if a trimmer only has like a 4 millimeter or 6 millimeter guard for the lowest or smallest guard size, I would not recommend that to be a pubic or body hair trimmer. You're just missing too much of that key short range to be really useful for this category. So avoid trimmers that don't have that short range of guards. One question that is absolutely worth asking is, do you need a specific tool for trimming pubic and body hair? I think this is an important consideration because some people feel very strongly about not using the same trimmer on their face as they do their pubic region. Other people don't care at all. We did a survey and found that about 40% of guys did not want to use that same trimmer on the pubic hair and face. Totally understand it. There is no medical reason on why you should do that. It's just a feeling people have. So not gonna argue with that one. I'm just gonna say if you feel that way, that's fine. You can feel that way. And you can get a separate trimmer for your face. With a lot of trimmers, there are options to get an additional blade. So you can just get 2 different blades for the same trimmer. If that sounds like you and you are looking for a pubic hair only trimmer, here's a few recommendations. The newly lowered price of $50 on the original Meridian trimmer, I think makes it a good buy for this category. This trimmer is super simple and it seems to work well. Checks the boxes, does the things, fills the buckets. I don't know, however you want to say that. This thing is a simple trimmer. It has that short cutting range and the ceramic blade. So at that $50 price point, I think that makes this thing a good purchase. Would avoid their upgraded trimmer. The guard system on this thing is not nearly as good, so probably skip the Meridian Plus and just go for the cheaper original Meridian trimmer for the pubic hair only trimming option. The Philips 7000 does not have the ideal blade material, but its range of guards is perfect for body hair and pubic hair trimming, and overall has great build quality. The Wahl lithium-ion trimmer has a good blade as well. This one also not ceramic, but it is a very good stainless blade. It does have a short range of guards. This one's starting out, I think, at 3 millimeters. So not completely ideal, but it gets you in that range. Also has a very good build quality and overall a good trimmer for anything on the shorter side. If you really need a less expensive trimmer, I would recommend the Braun 3 Series all-in-one. I think it's about $40. Definitely not my top pick, but it is one of the less expensive trimmers. So if that's important to you, I think that Braun will get the job done. And lastly, for pubic hair only trimming, I would not recommend the Brio Beardscape. This is probably just a lot more trimmer than you need for just the pubic trimming task. It'd be kind of like owning a Ferrari, but then only driving it to church on Sunday. So if you're like 60% of people who don't have a problem using the same trimmer on your pubic hair as you do your body hair, then I would recommend the Brio Beardscape, as it does have that ceramic blade. It's got a great cutting range on the shorter side with a few steps in between 1 millimeters and 1.9 millimeters. So you're able to kind of pick that right length for you, body hair. Again, a lot of that is a personal preference. Some people are gonna want it really short. Others who struggle with ingrown hairs and irritation might wanna leave it a little bit longer, kind of in that 1.6 to 1.9 millimeter range. There are also other blade options available for the Beardscape, so you can switch out that blade if you don't want to use the same blade on your face and pubic hair. All right, more full body trimmers that also work great for pubic hair. On my list is the Beard Club PT45. This thing also has a great ceramic blade.
The Olav razor trims hair from your nose down to your toes and everything in between. And yes, we do mean everything, even though ours is what length to keep nostril do. So we trim, and you can.
A pretty straightforward hair trimmer. So you can use it pretty much anywhere on your body. Going to be great for your face, but if you got other plans, then this should work for that as well. Comes with its own rechargeable base. It's got a couple of different heads that you can use here for different hair lengths, and of course it comes with a ear and nose trimmer as well, so you can keep yourself looking good and stylish. We like.
Hey, what's up? It's Janet. Now I'm going to remove the paper. Okay, so here it is, and I want to kind of just explain it to you because I've had a lot of people just kind of ask. Just a real quick update. Way back in August, I had a spot come up on my nose, and they determined that that was what they thought was just basal cell skin cancer. And then during the removal process, they did decide it was not only basal cell, it was also squamous cell. Now, the good thing that they say, you know, they'll tell you, well, you have skin cancer, but the good thing is it's basal cell. So if you have skin cancer, you want basal cell like it's a prize. Like if it's very equivalent to going, here, hold a firework in your hand. It's just a black cat, right? So during the removal process, they did discover it was basil and squash.
Patrick, how are you doing? Nice shades, dude. Dig your style.
Although you might think the Drake beef is mostly between him and Kendrick, there is actually someone getting not nearly as much attention that's secretly the mastermind behind all of this. Now, we all know Drake recently released his diss track called Push Ups, where he—
Yo, make sure y'all sub to my boy's second channel, Pat CC. Sub. He got bangers up here, bro.
He dissed multiple rappers, including Kendrick Lamar, Rick Ross, Future, Metro Boomin, The Weeknd, J. Cole, and potentially subliminals across the entire industry. And firstly, you know I'm always going to look at this from a business perspective, and all you have to keep in mind that music is a business. I believe that everyone involved in this beef knows that it is good for hip-hop. It's interesting and entertaining.
You not sub? This is my business account. I don't sub on this account. It's a business. It's strictly business.
All of these artists, yes, including Drake, their sales numbers are down. Hip-hop sales numbers across the entire genre are down. Now, I'm not saying that this is pre-planned and they're all secretly working together behind the scenes saying, oh, I'm gonna say this, then you say that. No, it's not orchestrated like that. But all of them will make money and will benefit if their names are being dragged into this beef. They can release a single, they can release an album where they—
That's why Rick Ross is like pressing the fuck out of Drake. This is like big right now. So, like, why would he ease up?
May or may not respond, and then the fans are going to tune in, leading to more streams and more sales.
Make the diss track, white boy. DJ, love it, thank you for this up.
Beef has always been good for hip-hop. It makes money. You get what I'm saying. Now, in the track push-ups, Drake definitely threw some nice little jabs at Kendrick. He made fun of his shoe size. He called him a pipsqueak. He says he's being extorted by his label, saying he is just as much of a sellout rapper turned pop star as any other rapper who did pop records for money. And yeah, some good solid jabs. Cool. But there was one bar—
first realized these beefs were going to start.
But that is massively overlooked. Hugs and kisses, man. Don't tell me about no switches. I'll be rocking every chain I own next visit. I be with some bodyguards like Whitney. Top say drop your little— all right. In Kendrick's track, he said y'all better get the switches and that he's gonna be snatching chains, to which Drake says no you're not. But the I be with bodyguards line like Whitney, it does obviously refer to Whitney Houston's 1992 film Bodyguards, but Whitney is also the name of Kendrick Lamar's fiance. Drake dragging Kendrick's fiance's name into this beef is huge in my opinion, and I think this is really where the beef is going to start. You have to remember that everything up until this point has pretty much just—
Can Patrick say nigga? Who's gonna check him? Look how I talked to this turkey. You should've just asked for another feature. Imagine you having $88 million to spend on the crib. Your shit be steals like you got them from a police auction. What the fuck? Your Star Island house on a silver of cheesecake. Your lot 40,000 square feet. Bro, he really just messaged him back. And you put a wrap on your timeshare jet. That shit coming off when it's the other people's turn to fly. You Brett Bearish worker. How many cases you gotta move before you gotta check finally? Shit probably took a lifetime to see some real bread. You're Brett's son? Who the fuck is Brett? You're Brett's son now. You not Rose anymore. No, chat, y'all know everything. Oh, no, wait. Y'all gotta wait for niggas to break it down and then go into niggas' chat acting like you know who this Brett was. How you not know who Brett was, bruh? I don't know who Brett was. Brett is the da-da-da. Wait till updates come out about this, man. Then y'all niggas gonna come like, that's what's funny. That's what's funny about you niggas, man. Bro, you don't know who Brett Parrish is? Alright. Rich, you sandwiched in. Which is on brand. Because the vacant land not yours. I was about to say, this is a lot of space. Like, what? Either way, come on. That's still a nice little place, Drake. You gotta admit. This shit, the Miami starter pack you living in the content creator crib. Oh my gosh. This nigga's so petty, bro. He said you're sandwiched in. So whose is this? The States? What if Drake just bought this land up? And then just put, like, bullshit there? Wrong video?
Just been about numbers, who has the most sales, who's the most relevant, who has the most cultural dominance, who's big three. It's just been strictly competitive until now. I mean, even if you think back all the way to Kendrick's Control verse where he—
all Kendrick got to do is call Drake a pedophile and it's over. There's way too much evidence out there.
It would not be over, bro. He would just you gotta respond, bro. You gotta drop some shit. You gotta say that shit in the track. That will make Drake have to come back and say some even harder shit. It's either you come back and say some even harder shit or you just give up. You give up right now, bro.
When they go low, I go lower. And so far it has worked. And I'll be 64 in September. If you want to play with a child or want to play a game, go to Toys R Us. I'm not the one. Thank you.
Is there any other discussions?
I'm not the one. Okay, I need to move this over here.
He dissed every relevant rapper in the game, including Drake. He said he had love for everybody, but he wanted to murder them and take their fans. But this was just for the sake of competition, which we all agree is good for hip-hop. And even Kendrick's shots that he took on like that were pretty light and also strictly competitive. So Drake bringing up Kendrick's fiance, his family, is even a line that he thinks is taking it too far.
It wasn't even about battle rap or any of that. It was just, the information was too shocking. It was, like I said, it was on his part, it was a genius chess move. He obviously has no, like, when it comes to me, he's not gonna have any, like, morals or respect. So the other elements of the record, whether it be like just like the shit that he's making up about my mom and my dad and all this like dumb shit, or obviously the part that hit me the most, which is like wishing like my friend that has an illness like dies. That shit to me is just not really wavy. Like I'm just not really with that. Like, and when I did say, oh, there's rules to this, I didn't mean there's rules that anybody has to follow. Whether there was information that didn't get revealed or not, the point is like there's just some unwritten rules and
that shit not wavy, bro.
Sport for some people, obviously not for him, and that's fine. There's a point where you're gonna want to stop rapping. I'm sure I could say something about your lovely lady or a child or a family member. You're just gonna want to not really rap anymore.
So when Pusha T brought up Drake's family, his child, and his friend 40 who was unwell, Drake said that was too far. He also admits that's how Pusha won. So wouldn't mentioning Kendrick's wife by Drake's own definition be too far? It would, which is why I think Drake is being fully intentional here, and he wants to poke the bear and see what Kendrick is gonna do, which in my opinion is really where the beef starts. It starts at the mention of Kendrick's fiance, and
yeah, like it wasn't nothing like crazy. He said be with bodyguards like Whitney, but he bought her up. Like he just bought her up. So like now it's like he talking about your girl. What are you gonna do? Because that's when that's when you cross the line where it's like, okay, so you talking about family now? Like what? It's supposed to be a me and you thing. Why the fuck do you got my wife's name in your mouth, bitch? That's the type of timing Kendrick need to be on, and he need to drop something. He need to drop something like devastating, bro. Malicious.
things could get ugly from here. Like if Kendrick responds to that line directly, he might start wilding out, exposing personal information. Again, I don't think they're going to be sliding on each other's blocks, but I don't know.
Keep it rad, bro. Keep it like say what you gotta say, and then if whatever niggas feeling get hurt first, bow out and take the L.
It could get a little messy. But if Kendrick ignores that line, then
Drake needs to shut up talking about money. We all know why he got the bread he has, getting access to deals not given to
Orton just kicked ISO speed. RKO on the table. I got 4 armed men. All right, go slow and easy, man. Go, Brett! Oh, Brett! Put your gun down! Approach. I'm back, motherfucker! Put up your hand! Put your gun down now! Put your gun down! Advance, advance. Hands high! Eldridge, cover! I got you! Pistol, off your hip, now!
What do you want me to do? Keep my hands up or take off the pistol?
Keep your hands up.
Okay.
Easy, easy.
Can I touch my f***ing head now?
Slowly.
We're on the same f***ing side, guys.
Jesus. Brian, well, this is no place for a picnic, right? I got 4 armed men! All right, go.
This ain't Texas, ain't no hold'em. So lay your cards down, 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 down. So park your Lexus and throw your keys up. Stick around, round, 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 round. Stick around. And I'll be damned if I can't slow dance with you. Come throw some sugar on me, honey, too. It's a real live boogie. And a real live hold down. Don't be a bitch, come take it to the floor now. Woo! Huh. There's a tornado in my city. At the basement. That shit ain't pretty. Rugged whiskey. We're surviving. All the red cup kisses, sweet redemption, passing time, yeah. Ooh, one step to the right.
One more, marker.
Spike down mid.
Ooh.
Top mid, 2 mid.
Updraft.
I'll handle this.
Oh, last player
I got the
standing.
spike.
That's it.
Time to jump. I'm back. Decoy. Yeah. Cutting through. Spike planted. Fake teleport.
One enemy remaining. Clutch.
Nice one.
Nice one, bro. One more, marker.
Spike down mid.
I donated $5 to a streamer with 57,958 viewers.
Wow.
And this was his reaction.
It's so fucking annoying, man.
He was losing a lot of money, so I told him, "You're a top G."
Man, this game is kinda wacko.
That's so nice of me. Gave him money.
You're the top G.
The inspirational music.
This is just. I don't know I don't know what's wrong with you, man. You need to get some help, bro. This is actually unbearable, man.
The streamer really appreciated it.
I donated $5 to a streamer with 57,900.
When you put a cartridge into a revolver, it fits into a hole on the cylinder, which is then pushed back into place. As the trigger is pulled, the cylinder rotates, positioning the cartridge in line with the barrel and the firing pin. The hammer, cocked and released by the trigger pull, hits the firing pin, which strikes the primer on the cartridge. This ignites the gunpowder, creating a rapid expansion of gases that propels the bullet forward through the barrel. When you put a cartridge.
Sniper.
Where?
Behind us.
Sniper 6 o'clock.
Nobody move. I'll find him. Catwalk, second level.
Got him. I have to clear this deck by deck.
You take this one, I'll do the rest.
In 2008, Fortune users became enraged after
5 yards, you can easily do that with 3 wood.
Not done. Hang on.
Oh, look at that, the iguana trying to eat his ball in 16.
Come on, push it back to the hole. He'll just be able to get. Look at this.
Everybody's like, don't jump, don't jump. Well, don't do it. I'm going in.
Yeah, he's going for it.
Diving analyst Cynthia Potter here with us to score this. You know, he was
Sunglasses on.
Just lounging around and
Yeah.
enjoying the afternoon.
Tail or two. It's like, who's next?
He's like, where's the next group?
Exactly.
And no way to go at the green, just trying to get it back into the fairway.
Going up to the green.
Yeah, Monty's saying, push it a little further. Wow.
Uh-oh.
Bye.
It's a machine gun! Machine gun!
Why are you ruining my dreams right now? It looked perfect. I'm gonna figure it out. We have an idea. This is a big brain. I'm gonna place the thing that bing, bang, bang. That was so close. That was so close, man. Please. Yo! Fuck this shit! Boom! Bro, look at this, man! Imagine taking this thing, taking the effect of the water drop and placing it here. Can we do that? I need a common block. It took us a while, but we got there. Holy shit. It took us how long? An hour? An hour to do this shit? Moving on. Why are you ruining my dream?
Today, 14 Terraria professionals will take on the game without communicating. Here's how it works.
I will start with the world and character, and I'm allowed 2 hours to do whatever I want in it. Then I'll send the file off to the next YouTuber, so they'll have the exact same character and world to spend 2 hours of their own with. None of us are able to communicate with each other or say what we have done on the world. But there's one tiny little fact I have not told any of my fellow content creators. Once every single one of them has played their 2 hours, I will be given the world one last time. And if I am not able to beat the game in my final 2 hours, then we will lose. But again, none of them know that, so we'll have to watch and see who gets us close to our goal and who squanders all of their precious time on useless side quests. And if we beat the game before it gets to 14, then of course we'll win that way as well. Each creator will also be editing their own section, so you'll get to see a bunch of different creators in this video. Although this project took a whopping 7 months to complete, so you may notice how several of their channels have grown a bit after recording their sections, especially the early birds. Onto my time with the world. I hopped on and knew I wanted to make as much progress as possible, while also setting up the groundwork for those who will follow me. And how well I could do that would change the whole course of this run. Now I am trying to go fast, so I went immediately down this living tree, but I had no torches and no other light source, so it was pitch black and I couldn't for the life of me get out of the pit. So I actually quit and reloaded the world. Yes, this is fine. I'm doing great. I did get a wand of sparking, and soon after, other goodies down there before dying in the desert while searching for cactus. I started making a house, but it was nighttime, and knowing who I am, that didn't go so well. So I buckled down and made several houses before getting the elevator started. But I didn't want to spend all of my time just mining straight down, so I tried my luck with the cave again. I managed to make it down, but outside from some ore, I got nothing of use. Back at home, one thing I knew I wanted to do was set the guys up with organized chests. So I started that before using a gravitation potion, because I guess that is one useful thing I found in the caves. Thankfully, I found a horseshoe, but I also got 2 celestial magnets, which is just the worst. Yes, I'll keep making the elevator since I still have literally nothing to help me survive, but the horseshoe and I did find some mining potions, so this didn't burn nearly as much time as usual. I stopped when I came across this minecart track about halfway down and found 2 magic mirrors for my trouble. Man, I just can't find anything good, can I? Well, that would all change when I found this glowing nope, nothing changed. There's no treasure. Oh, I take it back, a flare gun, but I am still trying to rush. So I summoned the Eye of Cthulhu despite having nothing but shurikens and a trident, and I forgot I was at 50 health when I summoned him, so yeah, that was a dumb decision. I blew up some orbs for a musket and a shadow orb, set up a house in the desert, organized the chest a bit better, and then spent over a half hour mining for ore and trying to find literally any helpful accessories to no avail. My time is running out at this point, so I made a basic arena, fought the Eye again with a Star Fury I found earlier but failed. I'm still not good enough to beat this thing at this point of progression, so now it's time to hand out this world to Wexel Radley. Yo, my name's Wexel Radley. I played hardcore co-op Terraria. If you don't know what that is, it's a nightmarishly hard way to play Terraria. You can check out more on my channel. Look, I came into this with a plan, right, to kill the dungeon guy. He's a fella that stops you from going into the dungeon before you kill Scarecrow. He's the guy that, one-shots you and has over 9,000 defense. Now, you're not supposed to kill the dungeon guy, but here's the thing. You can kill it. It's just really hard and it takes a long time. Now, this would be dumb if I didn't get anything out of it, but the Guardian dropped a pet. Now, look, I could be wrong, but I have a hunch that not a lot of people have ever actually gotten this pet legitimately. So I want to kill the Guardian, get this pet, and yeah, anyway, I joined the world. Nice. The way I plan to kill the Guardian is to set up something like what this person did in this video, but instead of using hoiks, I'm going to use a minecart loop instead. It looks like this. Killing the Guardian this way, by the way, takes over an hour. It takes an hour and 10 minutes. I had to sit here staring at this for a full hour. Now, there's a very key bit of info that I was told. I only have 2 hours to play. So I needed to get everything set up fast. Why is this favorited? Why did I have walls favorited? Now, while I was setting things up, the goblins invaded. No. They basically destroyed the base, knocked all the doors down. The NPCs and I died so many times that we turned the base into a graveyard. Look, it's not great. I get it. I didn't place the doors back. I didn't have time to fix it. I was running out of time. Okay? After the goblins, I only had 20 minutes of prep. So I cracked on and I got everything set up, and with 1 hour to go, I got the Guardian in the loop and we started killing. On the rail, go, speed up. What? Go. No, wait, we've got it. 1 hour 13, baby. Now, 1 hour is not enough time. But I was told by Frogman that I can go over the 2 hour time limit if I'm fighting a boss. Now, look, I don't care what you guys say. The Dungeon Guardian's a boss, okay? I'm leaving it at that. Halfway through fighting the Guardian, by the way, things went terribly wrong, and the Eye of Cthulhu spawned. Oh no! This obviously got me killed because I would just keep hitting the eye every time I went around the minecart, and if I jumped off the minecart, the Guardian would just one-shot. Why? So after 10 minutes of me panicking and dying and trying to get the thing back into the loop and the graveyards, I started making more graveyards. Look, I got the Guardian back into the loop, and we eventually killed getting the Bone Key, which summons this fella right here. We did it! Okay, yeah. Now, although I was told I could go over time with the boss, I feel a little bad because I went over time by 35 minutes, which, yeah, look, it's a little much. I feel a little bad. Anyways, look, hopefully everyone likes the pet. I also quickly want to say sorry to the next person in line. The base is in complete shambles right now. There's no doors. It's a graveyard. I did not put my name up there. That was Robin, all right? It looks so cursed.
Hey, my name is Charzium, and I have a Terraria channel that mainly does modded playthroughs. If you enjoyed this part of the video, consider checking it out. Anyway, let's get to the world. Alright, so I spawned in with high hopes seeing the Dungeon Guardian pet, but I was quickly let down when I realized no bosses have been defeated yet. Yeah, this was off to a great start. So anyway, I decided to get back to the original spawn as it was currently at the dungeon, where I found a certain someone wrote their name in blocks, so of course I destroyed that partly. I then decided to make the most beautiful arena you have ever seen, as I decided I would try and fight the Eye of Cthulhu at the very least. I started walking to the right, and I saw the arms dealer, and I got some bullets before I went to the jungle and went underground, as I decided to try and find a boomstick to use as my weapon against the Eye. While down there, I found a beehive, which I'd leave alone for now, and I also found an interesting occurrence. Wait, it's a desert chest in a white? While exploring, I found some accessories before I eventually finally found a boomstick. Now that I have that, I went back to spawn and I upgraded my armor before I went into a bed to wait until night would start in order to fight the Eye. After waiting a bit, it was night, and it was finally time to fight it, so I buffed up and spawned it in. Okay. See, it's just that easy. I don't know how that wasn't already being. Yeah, after that there isn't too much I do, with the first thing I do being changing a grave from the previous person's failed Eye of Cthulhu attempt into saying Charzium beat it first try, which only now am I realizing makes it seem more like I am saying I did not. Anyway, after that, I explored the corruption thinking I could maybe beat the Ear of Worlds, so I summoned it in, and I did not, in fact, beat it. After that, I was done, not because I ran out of time, but because my Terraria randomly broke. Now anyway, on to the next person.
Hey, what's up, Thorbernites? I'm Bench, but you can call me anytime. Anyway, you might know me from my shorts, although I don't really do that anymore. I mostly make long form stuff, but yeah, let's get into it. Anyway, going into this, I have 2 goals. First, I want to make some progress, and then I want to have some fun, but I only have 2 hours in this world, so I better get going. So noticing that the Eye of Cthulhu is the only relic that we have, I immediately head to the corruption. I bombed a Shadow Orb and got the Ball of Hurt my first try. I go up and immediately destroy the remaining 2 orbs after building a platform to summon the worm. Okay, you just cut me off. We made it up, but we are extremely low on health already, so we can just kind of rain down bullets and Jester's arrows and stuff from up here. Oh, one of the halves just despawned. That is a huge help for me. Segments just keep despawning, but that's fine. We only got 1 segment left and he's incredibly low, and that last segment just despawned great. But considering how well I did on my first attempt, I just tried again, and this time I think it's safe to say it went pretty well. The first time must have been a fluke, so I thought that to beat this boss I'd need a double jump, some more life, and hopefully the Goblin Tinker. So I went caving just hoping someone had killed the Goblin Army, finding the Cloud in a Bottle in the very first chest and the Goblin Tinker incredibly quickly. There's that little bald-headed freak. As well as a few life crystals along the way. I crafted the Spectre Boots and Horseshoe Balloon, as well as a new bow. Not even a sweat. Help me, help me. I'm so low. I'm gonna die. With how long those fights took, I was already 45 minutes through my 2 hours. So I built a few more houses, quickly used the loot to craft a Demonite pickaxe, and used it to mine up a bunch of Hellstone, and crafted a full set of Molten Armor and Volcano. Then I headed straight for the Skeletron fight. Oh, I am very low. Not even a sweat this boss is. There we go. I rushed into the dungeon and collected the Muramasa, the Cobalt Shield, and a Shadow Key. I went home and crafted the Mighty Night's Edge and got the Hellwing Bow and Dark Lance and went to fight the wall. Okay, I literally have like 8 minutes left, so I have no time to build a bridge. And if I lose, it'll take too long for the guy to respawn, so this is literally my only chance. Alright, here goes nothing. Gotta dig through this wall. I am doing decent damage, but this is Master Mode. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to do this. God, the wall hurts. The wall hurts so bad on Master Mode. No, I'm so low. Just run. I just need to run. Here he comes. Come on, man. I'm back at full health. Just got a healing pot off. Oh, no. Yeah, there was literally no chance that I would beat the Master Mode Wall of Flesh with this little preparation, but I still had a few more minutes left, so I used that time to complete my second goal of having some fun by giving some future players bonus challenges that you'll have to continue watching to see. Anyway, my time is up, so let's pass it to the next person.
Hey, my name is Wild Mayo. I have a channel, 5K. You might have seen some of my videos, maybe this one, or this one, that one, or even this one. But if you haven't, I mean, I guess you just gotta check it out, right? But yeah, let's get started. Okay, so the first thing I noticed is that someone got the Dungeon Guardian pet. I don't know if that's just given to the player or someone actually killed the Dungeon Guardian. There's no way. I refuse to believe it. I refuse. Alright, let's see what we're working with. Okay, I don't know. What is this supposed to mean? No pants, can't wear legs with your armor set. Are you serious? Okay, fine. I don't want to anyways. Summoner only for cold toast. Oh, that's funny. Oh, the guy has arrived. So he was dead, so they were probably trying to beat Wall Flesh and couldn't. The person before me. I'm gonna look through all this stuff and try to get something going. Get a plan or something. So what I decided upon was just to start preparing for Wall Flesh. Oh my gosh. Which meant we had to make a hell bridge. So while I'm doing this, I think it's a good time for me to talk about my goals for my part of the video. Number 1, I want to make some sort of progress. 2, I either want to help or troll the person behind me. And 3, I want to be unique. I think the first thing I want to do is try to kill Wall Flesh. Bro, why do they do so much? Although, honestly guys, without any potions and only the top 2 pieces of my armor, I don't see me killing Wall of Flesh. I'm gonna be honest. So the first thing I did was make my way towards the jungle, because I noticed while looking at the relics, we still didn't have a Queen D1, so I wanted to kill Queen D to get her out of the way. But not only that, the person behind me is Cold Toast, and he can only use summoning gear. And if he has to kill the Wall of Flesh, he's gonna need this stuff. So I decided to do this to kind of help him out at the same time. Okay. Yo, wait, we're actually dead. Grab the bag! Oh, heals from that. Okay. I was waiting for me to pop, bro. Afterwards, built a house for the Witch Doctor, but it turns out we needed more NPC housing. They just kept coming in. So I built some more houses after that. After trying to craft the B armor, we still needed more V-Wax, so I went back to killing the Queen D, which was easy again. Okay, I might have messed up a little bit. But we killed another one, made the armor, took up the legs, of course, fought the jungle pylon. While I was doing that, slime started raining from the sky, which was convenient because that was another boss we still haven't beaten. So I killed some slimes, slime spawned, and we just clapped them up real quick. Something light. I don't have that much time left. It took me a while to figure out what I was gonna do, but I knew I wanted to make an arena. What we had was pretty pathetic. I made the ground out of cloud blocks, and then I moved the relics to their own spot. Oh! Combined it to make the legging boots, got some potions together. Final thing I did was left a sign for Cold Toast, letting him know it was up to him. What is good, gang? I'm Cold Toast, otherwise known as Moldy Worm. It is what it is. You may know me from my shorts videos or my breaking, abusing, destroying, etc. videos. And yeah, let's go ahead and let's get into this. So I'm given a very special timer, it seems, to complete what I need to do, or I guess, see what I can get done in a 2-hour span. So I do not know what to expect from like everything here. I do got a very wide variety of weapons, a lot. There's
Open the door now! Open the door now! I'm 6-4 David, shots fired, shots fired!
Hi everyone, Donut here. Today we're going to be breaking down a police shooting where officers fired nearly 100 bullets at a man. An officer got wounded, and an attempted cop killer came to regret every single thing he did up to that moment. It all started with a simple seatbelt ticket, and then everyone tried to make this guy the next George Floyd. Just a seatbelt.
That escalated quickly.
It jumped up a notch.
It did, didn't it?
I haven't seen this much gunfire since that one time in doo-doo poo-poo hippie tent land. I mean, Los Angeles. I don't know what it is about white SUVs, but somehow they make dudes feel invincible.
Nothing can hurt me.
Man, those were some hairy situations. Do you know what could help your hairy situation? On your balls, I mean. That's right, our sponsor for the video, Manscaped. Shouldn't you give your boys the love they deserve? Oh, look at you, sexy. The 5.0 Ultra has taken its grooming precision to a whole new level with next-gen dual skin-safe blade heads. It has an updated trimmer blade and interchangeable foil blade for enhanced performance. It's like getting your hands on two trimmers, but only paying for one. The foil blade glides over your skin, capturing even the finest hairs for a flawless look that's ready to impress. It's even got a little LED light so you can see exactly where you're trimming. The cool thing is, all of these are waterproof, so take them into the shower, use the sink, whatever. And clean up is a breeze, just rinse it under running water. And right now, if you use the code DONUT, you can get 20% off plus free international shipping. Take care of your boys today. Use the code DONUT. Speaking of America's little third world country, let's go on over to HeyJackass.com and see how it's doing. If you've never seen HeyJackass.com, it illustrates Chicago's values. In Chicago alone this year, there have been 119 people shot and killed, 655 people shot in total. Oh, they took away the dick shot meter. They used to have dick shots on here. Surely out of those 536 people shot in Chicago, it's gotta be those mean old racist police officers doing the majority of it. Surely. That's why they have a civilian oversight board and they defunded their police department.
Surely you can't be serious. I am serious. And don't call me Shirley.
Let's look at how many people those mean old cops have killed. 2024. Killed 1 person. Wounded 2 people. That's the police. The police did that. Those are police-involved shootings. 3 people total shot, 1 killed. We definitely need to defund the police now. The majority of 536 shootings is definitely 3, right?
I'm just checking your math on that. Yes. I got the same thing.
Thank God for that civilian oversight board that's getting all those officers in trouble and making them lose their pension by firing them. Let's go, Chicago. Is Beetlejuice still the mayor there?
Now what do you think?
Oh, no, it's that douchebag now, Brandon Johnson. I was thinking of Beetlejuice here, Lori Lightfoot, former mayor of Chicago. Okay, she's not there anymore. She was pretty horrible, too.
You said it twice, just say it once more. Come on.
Moving on to our shooting where 96 shots were fired by police. Chicago, Illinois, March 21st, 2024, 6 p.m. 5 Chicago officers signed to the 11th District Tactical Unit, aka some jump out boys, initiate a traffic stop. They noticed the driver of a white SUV was not wearing a seatbelt, which is a reason to pull someone over. The person who they pulled over was this man. This is Dexter Reed Jr. Or if you want to see his high school graduation picture from years ago, here is Dexter Reed. He just had a court date for a weapons charge last year because he brought a loaded weapon to a music festival, a weapon that he was not supposed to have. Officers approached the vehicle and just as any officer would, they asked him to roll the window down because they're tinted. He could be holding a gun or something in there. Not in a rough neighborhood in Chicago. Who would have a gun and want to use it on police there? Remember, police shoot 3 people a year out of the 536. These police out there in Chicago are very dangerous.
Roll the windows down.
Roll the window down, man.
Roll the window down. What are you doing?
Roll this one down.
Roll that one down too.
Now this part is very important because it's where everything changes. The suspect suddenly rolls the window up and stops complying with the officers.
Hey, don't roll the window up. Don't roll the window up.
Okay.
Do not roll the window up.
Do not fucking roll
Unlock the doors now. Unlock the doors now. Unlock the doors now. Open the door now. Open the door now. Do not roll the window up.
Do not fucking roll it up.
Unlock the doors now.
Open the fucking door.
Unlock the doors now.
Open the fucking door.
Unlock the door now. Open the door now. Open the door now.
We have a very dangerous situation right here. Someone with a previous gun charge, not complying with officers, and now your vision of the suspect is completely obscured by that window tint. One of the officers even raises their concern for this.
Open the door now. Open the door now.
All this kind of culminates into the next part.
Open the door now. I'm 6-4 David. Shots fired. Shots fired.
So from what we just saw, someone was shot or was shot at. This officer then took cover and reported shots fired on the radio. Believe it or not, it was not an acorn this time. As this is happening, the officer to the right also tries to find cover, get a good angle, and try to figure out what the hell is going on.
Open the door now! Open the door
But it's the officer with the third body camera angle where we get to see what is actually going on.
Open the door now!
You might have noticed the officer on the passenger side there. He's to the left of your screen. Well, he gets shot by the suspect. But wait a minute, I thought they executed this man and shot him 96 times over a seatbelt. That's what Twitter told me. Let's take another look. And here's the body camera angle from the officer who was shot.
Do not roll it up. Unlock the door.
Unlock the door now!
Hey, unlock it.
Unlock the door now! Open the door now! Open the door now!
It's pretty clear from this footage the suspect was uncooperative because he either had a gun already in his hand or he was reaching for a gun. It kind of looks like he used the chaos of the incident to fire some shots at an officer. For anyone who still doubts that the officers didn't fire first, let's go down the list. Body cam 1.
The door now!
Didn't shoot. Body cam 2.
Open the door now!
Didn't shoot. Body cam 3.
Open the door now!
Didn't shoot first. Body cam 4.
Open the door now!
Which that one was pretty obvious, and you just saw body cam number 5, who was the officer that was shot. After the suspect fired shots hitting one of the officers, they returned fire.
Open the door now! Grenade! Hey, St. Louis, good! Shots fired! Shots fired! Ferdinand Avers! Ferdinand Avers! 10-1! 10-1!
Hey, was referring that shot fire!
After the mag dump Olympics right there, the suspect decides to bail out of his vehicle and try to run for it. Unfortunately for him, there were some officers who still had a couple of magazines left. Had a couple more rounds for him. He just shot a cop. Probably not going to get away if you just shot a cop. You guys remember Tennessee versus Garner, where you can actually shoot a fleeing suspect if you think they pose serious bodily harm or death to anyone of the public or your fellow officers? This guy just shot a cop, so they're not going to let him get away. They're probably going to keep shooting at him. What you just heard were 96 shots total over the course of 41 seconds. That's a whole lot of bullets flying around.
And he said the place turned into a fucking bullet festival.
So much so that one of the 911 calls really paints the picture.
Yes, we have a shooting on Avis in Fernandez.
How many shots did you
get? Like they have in a Vietnam War.
Understandable. Let me go ahead. Actually, the officers are already on scene, okay?
But after the suspect is incapacitated, the officers rush to the aid of their wounded colleague. You know, the guy that the suspect just shot, which is why they kept firing at him until the threat wasn't moving.
Where's St. Louis? You got? You hit? Are you hit? Give me your suit. Let me see you. I'm hit. He's right. Where's he at? I'm hit. St. Louis is hit. Turn it. He's hit. My gun right here. Let me see your hand. Let me see him. Hey, you're good, St. Louis. You're good. You're good, brother. You're good.
Luckily, that officer was immediately given medical attention and is in stable condition, but I can't say that that white SUV is in very stable condition. I mean, just look at this fucking thing.
Hey, so the gun's right there. The gun's right there.
The suspect is also given aid after he is searched to make sure he is no longer a threat. They also find his gun in the SUV. Officers as well as EMS render first aid to the suspect, but he ended up dying because he got shot a bunch. After the incident, the officers who fired shots were placed on 30 days administrative leave. An investigation is currently ongoing with the Cook County State's Attorney's Office. Those guys. As you might imagine, there was a lot of outrage from this event. Big old protests happening. A couple of local leaders getting up and screaming about these cops killing this man with 96 bullets because of a seatbelt. A lot of them are forgetting to mention that he shot a cop first. The family and the family scumbags, I mean attorneys, are calling for criminal charges to be brought up against the officers involved. It kind of comes down to the totality of circumstances, or what the officer sees in front of them. The environment, things that are happening in the moment, the totality of circumstances. This is a very high gun crime neighborhood. There was a 4-year-old shot there last month, and these officers probably know that. Specifically, the neighborhood that they were in is the Humboldt Park area. In 2024, in Humboldt Park, there have been 17 people shot and 3 homicides. The suspect has previous gun charges, the suspect is not complying, and the suspect shot first. If the officers were carrying 9mm pistols, which normally hold, around 20 rounds, that means every officer there unloaded. Their partner just got shot, and they see the guy that shot their partner, so they just kept shooting till the threat was gone. At least that's what it looks like. What do I know, man? I'm just here to point out the facts. That's why I want to ask you guys the $1,000,000 question. What do you think about this incident? Could it have been handled differently? Were the officers too aggressive in the beginning? beginning. Was this a good shoot or a bad shoot? By good or bad, I mean, you know, justified.
That's justified.
So please, by all means, have a calm, rational discussion in the comments below. If you want to help support the channel, please go watch my vlog channel, Operation Donut. Check out the Unsubscribed podcast, or go to donutoperator.com to follow me on every other social media platform, or to get some super sweet merch, like the left lane is for crime. Stay out of it. That's where I want to fucking speed if I want to, okay? Thank you all for coming out. I hope you had a great weekend, and as always, please have a fantastic day.
Whacker.
Today, we are doing Valorant, but the floor is lava. Now, we've done this event in the past, but before when we did it, we allowed our brimstones to knife someone, which means that the floor wasn't actually lava. This time, we're actually turning Valorant into a fiery mess because our brimstones are only allowed to molly, and our one player will have basic abilities, which means they're like any other player. They don't have infinite abilities. We're toning it down a bit. We're doing it all the way from Iron to Emerald, and we'll see which rank can actually clear this. The first player of the day, our Iron player, TLGDT, right? Ooh, Omen pick kind of cool. But, oh, he does teleport on top. He's gonna look for kills here, but remember, he's going up against 9 Diamond players. Oh, that's a second TP. That's a second TP. Oh, but he does get one. But the Brimstones just need to wait it out. Remember, the Brimstones, they just need to wait for the plant here. They don't have to do anything, but they do get a molly on top. Oh, they get a second molly on top. He's 1 HP. Yo. Who are these Brimstones? Who the hell landed on top of yellow? That's crazy. Our one player does not have infinite abilities. Oh, he's walking through. He teleports on top to our Diamond Shed. Oh. I feel like they're a bit cocky against these players right now because, you know, they're iron. Oh, almost hit them. Now, they're trying to play high ground here, but they are burning slowly. They are. Not gonna lie, our Brimstones are kind of cooking today. Our Brimstones are kind of cooking. I know I asked for higher elo Brimstones because we needed them to land their mollies, but I didn't expect them to land it this easily. Look, he can go up there, but I don't know if he gets much off of this. Look, he's already... Alright. Teleport! Something, anything! He's chasing one Brimstone here. Oh, this Brimstone is a fucking madman. Oh, 3 HP and green. Teleport. We're getting up. Does he, though? Oh, so close! Oh, he's dead. He's dead. No, wait. Oh, he's up! Hey, Omen's actually a pretty good pick. Oh, nice try. Reyna would be the best agent here, but Reyna has no mobility. How would Reyna even get this site? Okay. The Brims can just go somewhere else. Remember, they're just molly only. They don't even have to take this. But they're kind of disrespecting the Iron here. The Iron player gets one. They're trying to hit the Iron player on top. They do get the Iron player on top. Oh my god, look at that. Oh. Geometry? Oh! Yo, Biggie is insane. He has 3 kills. What kind of Brimstone player is this? Nice try. Alright, let's go. This is the bronze. Why are they going Odin? Nobody knows. Imagine the bronze wins. I think he can get 1 round. He's playing on Pearl anyway. It's a pretty big map. They should know that he's coming A off of this. The mollies are already coming out. He's just running away from the mollies. Okay, pops ult already. Interesting. Knows that there's one mid here. The mollies are coming out. He's taking a bunch of damage from the mollies already. He should be able to heal off of this. But does he? He does get the heal. But he's walking into mollies again. Oh, the Brimstones are coming to the tracks well. He's just running through it. Why is he just knife out? Wait, he's actually kind of smart because the Brimstones can't tell him. He's just knife out. Wait, bro is cooking. I take it. I mean, honestly, he's just walking through it, which I thought was a pretty big range strat. That's actually not too bad. Round 2. Okay. Interesting strat. The mollies are going down. There are mollies that are flying through the sky right now. The Brimstones are going crazy with these. These mollies aren't really hitting, but they are doing their best. Pasta Sauce is walking through. Oh! Those one's here. Demon's here though. I think Demon's gone. Demon 69. He blinds me. Why is he blinding? For what? What are the Brimstones gonna do? Okay, he does get 1. Heals. Tries to get the blind out. He might get the blind out. Oh, the bronze player gets a plant down. This should be 1 round for the bronze. I take it back. He's 18 HP. He might be dying to the mollies here. He's stuck backside. Oh, he's dead. Nice try. The Brimstone should be able to get this, right? Yo, guys, defuse. Okay. He should get this. Ew. Oh boy, not the blind. What's the blind gonna? No way. A Brimstone got killed before he got. Oh my.
I can't.
I don't think the blind is doing something here, guys. Oh my god, it's King Noah. The fucking meteor coming in from the sky. Look at this disrespect. Wait, he should have a free sight here, actually. He almost had a free sight. Does he have a free sight? Okay, does get the Brimstone. Oh, that should be free. Nope, he's not. Brother, shoot him! I would imagine that the ult would be popped and we would be shooting the gamers. Plant default for this one. I know the lineup for every single plant spot on this. Oh my god. Just a heads up that there are 9 Brimstone players. How do you guys like your steak right now? Any of you well done people? The most you go is medium. Medium well, if you want to push it. You never go past medium well. Actually, even medium is already pushed. Medium is the most you go. I'm gonna just give you guys a heads up. You go fucking well done. You're not eating the steak anymore. Okay. Oh dear god, there are 40 seconds left. What is brother cooking? Where is bro? Nice track. Alright, chat, we move on to the silver player. NAND operator. Hey, random question since we're on food. What's the best fast food, chat? Chipotle. Oh. Are you gonna have a good time at the toilet after Chipotle? Okay. Oh, this might be big. He gets 1. Now, let's go. Oh, he's alive. He lives. But he should be able to get this blacked out. Pineapple pizza from Pizza. Ooh, that is a controversial opinion, my guy. I don't know how many people will agree with you with pineapple on pizza, especially the Italians. Oh, wait. He might get around. He's looking good. Big flash. Does he get the kill? He does get the kill. Only 4 brimstones left. It's looking good. I tried Pizza Hut in Beijing, and they have like a ton of different. Oh boy! Nice try. So I went to Pizza Hut in Beijing, and they have like Genshin collabs, and they have like this pizza rice, which is like rice that's flavored like pizza. An interesting combo. Bones are just not for me. If I want a chicken, I want it boneless. I know people love like wings and shit, but I just prefer it to be already easy to eat. Oh, he's dead. Oh, 61. This should be free. 4 comes out. He might be dead here. He kind of trapped himself in this corner. But he looks so. No, he's not. Wait, what? Whoa! Nice try. The best thing though is like Korean fried chicken. If you guys ever tried that, it's like the flour on that is so good. It's so crispy. It's just amazing. Okay. Ooh. I don't know about this one, man. I think we should go C or something. I don't think we should force it A. We see a bunch of people A here. Good TP going out. He should bait this. Nobody's on his TP. He can go for more kills here. Wait. Oh, nice try. Is it Icebox the best map for this challenge? I feel like the Ino's cooking, not gonna lie. Just hanging ropes and there's a lot of high places. Oh, TP out. Oh, but someone was capping his TP. Oh, he's gone. Oh, 38 HP. 38 HP on the dream. Oh, he's going. Sit it. He's gone. Oh, nice try. Ice cream with ranch is the best. Hello? Reported. Ranch is even like bottom tier for like the dressings and the sauces. And now you're putting it on ice cream? Nah, this can't happen, man. This can't. Oh! Free what? No way. No way he might get around. Man, the myth, the legend. He does get one. Now all he has to do is survive and play post-plant. The brimstones might even post-plant themselves because nobody is trying to defuse the spike right now. Man is... Oh, he's being zoned out here. He's being zoned out. What's he gonna do? Oh, he's standing up. It's not planted for him. It's not planted. He's trying to get the wall back, but he can't. Nice. Right. Oh my god, this Yoru is cooked. Have you guys like tried the fries with like truffle powder on top? It's like really, really good and the flavor is like pretty subtle. It's like, that's a dish. That's what I like. I'm not a ketchup guy, you know? Yeah, that's me. You know, at this point, I feel like Neon would be a really good pick, okay? They can't plant yet. Why is he cool? Wait, alright, nice try. Alright, let's get our gold player. Alright, let's watch again first. Go, Leadfoam, go!
야, 너네 뭐 먹냐? 예, 수고하셨습니다. 수고하셨습니다. 카레 저기 하려고 준비했고.
네, 우리 칭찬해줘요. 네, 우리 칭찬해줘요.
감동이야. 형, 근데 문제가 형들이 카레를 지금 갈아야 돼요. 형들이 카레를 지금 갈아야 돼요.
에이 설마 저거 좀.
근데 슈퍼에 가니까 거기 슈퍼에 카레 가루가 있더라고.
아니. 야. 교환권 좀 하나 써라.
카레를 갈아서 만들려는
이걸 어떻게 갈어? 일단 이거 먹어봐. 이거 먹어봐. 이거 씻어가지고.
너무
생
예쁘다.
파프리카요?
이게 맛있어. 안 매워?
안 매워, 안 매워.
야 이거 먹어봐.
아까 언니 다 닦았어.
형 여기 노란 걸로 먹자. 형 노란 거.
여기 있어.
아삭거리지.
빨리.
갈아 먹어보자.
갈아? 이거 먹을게. 맛있다, 형.
패터 탈 때 저거 황정민 형 왔을 때 저렇게 갈아 먹어봤거든?
카레라이스라니까 형님.
그러니까 패터 때는 형 제대로 맛이 나는 게 없었어. 아 이거 갈아. 야 저 교환권에서 카레 사와. 그럼 교환권 누구 거? 이거 언제?
왔잖아. 오, 안녕. 오, 안녕. 안녕.
아는 분들인데 안 그래? 모자이크 하면 소리나니까.
언제 갈고 있어? 그래. 아 내가 내 거 하나 쓸게 내 거. 그래 네 거 하나 써. 내 거 써. 그러면 내가 교환권 갖고 카레 좀 갖고 올게. 그래 갖고 와. 아, 내 거 꺼내서 갔다 올게 내 거. 내 거 많으니까. 소고기 좀 썰어야 되겠다. 아야 이 정도 사이즈 좋아해?
아, 형 멋있는데요?
아, 내 이게 너 와이프랑 이런 거 잘 맞냐? 고기 사이즈.
아, 전 너무 좋아하죠.
고기 사이즈 나랑 안 맞아 와이프가.
아, 전 잘 맞아요.
야 카레 왔다 왔어.
입에서 딱 씹히는 게 그죠?
아 고기 잘게 좀 썰어. 고기를 또 안 맞네. 아 고기가 커야지 이렇게. 아 이게 아마 고기 사이즈가 또 안
너무
맞아.
큰데 오빠?
아니 저러면은 잘 안 익어요 고기가.
아니 저 그리고 문제 뭐냐면은 저 이따가 질기 되니까.
그래 이 고기는
야.
질겨.
이게 취향인데 나는 이렇게 크게 하는 거 좋아해.
저거 긴 거 하나 넣어서 먹어봐요.
이거? 아 이거 너무 크지. 나 이거 하나 먹을까 그러면?
그래.
내가 하나 먹을게 그럼.
아 잘라.
아니 내가 하나 먹을게.
아 이거 객기 부리지 말고요.
아니 그럼 이게 여기.
아 내가 하나 먹을게.
밥이나 하지 왜 또 저걸 맡겼어?
내가 하나 먹을게.
아니 왜 저걸 맡겨가지고 이렇게 또 아침부터.
아니 고기 미디움으로도 먹는데 뭘?
아 지호야. 그렇게 뭉텅뭉텅 썬 것도 괜찮아.
네.
이건 뭐 할 거야?
카레.
야 카레를 왜 이렇게 아작을 내?
아니 그냥 대충 써는 거야.
카레는
감자 전분이야.
지호야 그렇게 안 다져도 돼.
안 해도 돼.
야 왜 이렇게 다져 카레를?
아니
자 카레. 적당히 썰어 오뚜기 식용유에 잘. 아 또 볶아야 돼. 볶아래?
그냥 해. 안
익으면 돼,
볶아도
익으면
돼.
돼.
다 맛있어. 들어가면 다 똑같아.
그러면 그냥 채소를 볶지 말고 그냥 먼저 그냥 삶아도 되지.
가마솥에다가 카레를 하라고? 야 기가 막히네.
원래 저거 여기에는 볶아서 하라 그랬는데 그냥 넣어도 되겠지?
아이고 뒤에 와서 이렇게 궁시렁대면 어떡해.
먹어. 아침을 뭘 그렇게 제대로 먹으려고 그래?
불안할 거면은 그냥 볶았으면 되는데.
넣어.
모자라면
모자라면 더 넣게. 안 뜨거? 야 된다.
맛있겠다.
야 돼. 됐어.
전만 하면 돼요 이제?
야 됐어 완성돼. 야 불 빼.
야, 다 됐다고 벌써?
됐어. 끝났어 카레. 야 그렇게
아이고,
빨리 돼 카레가?
카레가 뭐 샤브샤브도 아니고 조용.
아니 됐다니까 일로 와봐. 당근을 봐야 돼 당근. 맛이 어때? 괜찮아? 너무 맛있어.
아
너무
진짜로?
맛있어?
와.
당근이 담면 다 된 거거든.
색깔 봐 예쁘다.
아니 소고기 조금만 더 익혀야 되지 않아?
아 형. 형 아까
야,
미디움도
오빠,
먹는데 그러지 않았어?
맛있겠다. 진짜 맛있겠다.
맛있겠지?
오빠 전 이 정도면 되겠지?
아니 됐어. 지효야
더
고기
두껍게?
괜찮아.
그래 이렇게 한번 만들어 보자. 애들 또 맛있게 한번 먹여주면 또 좋아하지.
형 얼마나 넣어야 되는지 알고 넣는 거야? 형이 뭐 백종원 형님도 아니고.
아, 느낌이야. 다
아니 느낌이라고?
느낌으로 하는 거야.
뭘 도와주게 왜? 뭐?
이렇게 놓고 속을 놔.
그다음에 숟가락으로 해줘 오빠. 이거 하면 또 수저로 해 수저로. 안 예뻐져요 모양?
이거 은근히 모양 나온다. 참치 파프리카죠.
오빠 속 잘 만들었는데.
속 잘 만들었지?
야 양세찬이!
네.
야 하하 나와서 밥 퍼!
벌써? 아니 어떻게 한 거야? 1시간도 안 됐어.
밥 퍼.
금방 했다.
밥 퍼.
아니 말도 안 돼.
야 이거 봐.
우와.
전 기가 막히지?
아니 이 형들 뭐야?
야 우리 그러니까 불이 세다 보니까 빠를 수밖에 없어. 빨리 해야 돼.
후딱이다 후딱이야.
와
와 이렇게 빨리 한다고?
그럼
아 30분도 안 걸린 것 같아.
야 카레 맛 좀 보자.
카레 괜찮아. 카레 괜찮다.
형.
맛있어?
밥 카레 비벼 먹으면.
맛있나.
맛있다 카레.
방송이 나를 이렇게 수많은 요리를 할 수 있게끔.
형 너무 맛있다.
너무 맛있지?
박준이 형. 와 고기 사이즈 좋아. 고기 사이즈.
그렇지? 형
부드럽다.
고기 사이즈 괜찮네.
괜찮지?
형 그리고 이거 진짜 형 이거 봐요. 와.
어디? 고기 사이즈 좋지? 이거 나는 고기를 이렇게 크게 썰어서 넣어본 적이 없는데 의외로 괜찮네.
괜찮다니까.
난 이걸 좀 좋아해.
그래가지고 고기가 너무 맛있어.
야 파프리카 전 좀 먹어보지 그래?
형 먼저 한번 떠보시죠 한 줄.
야 진짜 예쁘다. 야 진짜 예쁘다.
정준이 형 지금
들고 뒤집었는데 시꺼매.
참치구나. 한번 먹어보겠습니다.
야 칼에다가 이렇게 방금 시큼하게 한
야,
35대살로 한 밥.
괜찮아.
맛있어.
야,
35대살로 한 밥.
괜찮아.
맛있어.
야, 고기 진짜 실하다.
개밥이란 뭐야 이거. 개밥이란 뭐야 이거. 식감이 형. 형 식감이 좀 그냥 그래요. 형 이게
내가 왜 웃었냐, 알아? 공감이 가서.
아니 식감이 맛은 있는데 그 식감이 좀 아니
이렇게 분리해서 먹는구나. 야 이걸 같이 집으려고 그랬는데.
그 식감이 되게 식감이 웃겨요 식감이. 야 이거 식감 되게 웃기다 이거. 아니 진짜 웃으면 나와.
궁금해.
이게
뭐야?
그치? 그러니까 참치도 아니고 진짜 재밌다. 재밌지? 식감 웃기지 형.
근데 처음 먹어보는 맛 아니야?
이거 무슨 맛이지 진짜 이거?
그치 웃기지.
뭐라고 말해야 될지 모르겠어.
약간 햄 같지 않아?
딱 육구셔 테리어가 좋아할 맛. 딱 육구셔 테리어가 좋아할 맛.
딱이야 딱. 그런 맛이야 맞아.
약간 개 간식.
개가 있었어 지금.
지금 걔 뒤졌어 저기.
야, 이 동네
멍멍이들 되게 좋아할 거야.
환장하죠 형 이거. 근데 신기하게 계속 가 손이.
그치?
이 불맛이랑 섞이니까 너무 신기해.
얘를 오빠 강아지라 그래.
야, 와 나보고 뭐라는 줄 알아? 내가 강아지기 때문에 이걸 좋아하는 거네.
아, 말 좀 심했다, 야.
누가 그랬어? 전소민이. 너
아,
알았어.
심했다. 말넘심.
너 발전돼야 될 부분이 되게 많은 것 같아.
말넘심. 말넘심. 아.
와 진짜 너무 상처다 이거.
괜찮아.
오늘 누군가는 300만 원 타겠네요.
와.
부럽다.
근데 투표권이 하나도 없는 사람도 있습니까? 있죠.
네, 있어요. 지금 유재석 씨 5개 있고요.
5개 여기가?
김종국 씨와 송지효 씨 4개
와.
있고요. 소민 씨 2개 있고요.
진짜로?
지석진 씨, 양세찬 씨 하나 있고 하하 씨는 없어요. 하하 씨는 없어요.
저 형은 어제 오늘 뭐 한 거야? 셋짜리가 왜 한 장에 있어? 내가 다 털었는데.
뭔 소리야? 그런 얘기 없었잖아.
아니 없어.
아니, 네 거 가보니까 라면하고 이런 거 네 걸로 다 샀더라고. 그래.
누가?
아니
얘라 이씨. 야.
아니 없을 걸?
진짜 너무한다.
아 찾아봐봐. 말이 안 돼. 그것도 한 장이 남아 있었어요?
하나 남아있어요.
오케이 그거 하나로 살았다. 아 형 진짜 저 형 너무 진짜. 내가 어떻게 쓰나 봐 거기다가.
네, 이틀 동안의 일과가 모두 종료됐으니까 나의 잘한 점과 남이 발전했으면 좋겠는 점을 마지막으로 적어주시면 되고
오케이.
따라서 이제 교환권 마지막으로 추가된 후에 바로 뽑도록 하겠습니다.
이틀 동안
나 칭찬할 게 너무 많아 오늘. 어떡하지?
아, 어젯밤에 어떤 일이 있었더라. 자, 제가 발표해 보겠습니다. 내가 잘한 것. 나는 오늘 시간에 맞춰 일찍 일어나서 멤버들을 깨웠으며 특히 새벽에 곤이 잘 때 잔뇨감으로 고생하는 석진이 형을 위해서 그냥 자는 척 하였습니다. 지석진 건강에 지석진 장수에 남이 못한 것 열심히 각자의 역할에 최선을 다한 것 같아서 없습니다. 칭찬하고 싶습니다. 나의 잘한 점, 어젯밤에 아이들이 잠을 안 자고 밖에서 시끌시끌 떠들 때 조용히 해! 라고 얘기하려 했지만 나 하나 희생하면 되는 거지 하고 그들의 행복을 방해하지 않았습니다. 참 큰형다운 결정이었다라고 생각이 듭니다. 다른 사람의 발전했으면 하는 점, 이제 끝나고 나서 모든 것이 추억이고 행복 아니겠습니까? 다음을 기약하며 굿바이. 아, 형 근데 왜 내 거랑 다 비슷하게 썼어요?
저 해보겠습니다.
네.
1박 2일 여름방학 특집이 끝이 나간다. 아쉽지만 기쁘다. 또 기대가 된다. 잘 자고 잘 먹었다.
This road. We're going to stop at a bicycle stop en route with Felix's shoes and see if we can get.
Get out of my way!
What is that trap?
You will not kill my allies!
Do we rock it or do we get? Are we fire or are we dire?
Player standing. One enemy remaining.
Well,
whoa.
One enemy remaining. One enemy remaining.
You see this guy?
Please, Allah, please just make this an easy game, bro. I'm fasting, bro. Please just be easy
I
to
don't
me,
understand, bro.
Match found.
I really should get off though. Lit.
Yeah, you should have gotten off. Like you're talking about, oh, it's morning or something.
Bro, yes, the sun is up. Shit, I need some. I'm
gonna go pee.
I never do good on breach. Minus I have a 0.5 KD by
This guy just typed yo, bro. I ain't mean to Q comp. LMAO.
GG, bro. Unrated person in here?
In a minute, fast.
Those idiots don't
Oh,
know what they're
perfect
walking
timing,
into.
man.
I'll rattle their heads. You take them out.
Alright.
This dead ass a dot cross ass map.
I might need to change my crosshair. I'm getting too used to this.
I don't wanna bake inside.
Reloading.
Da-na-na-na. We'll show it apart of time.
Going back to my old.
Cypher's the EU.
So many ultimatums. Like me. Into smoke B. Coming mid.
Three there. I think.
Try to slow them down, man. Razor coming. Back up, 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 back up. Who's chamber?
Sage Normer. Can smoke me.
Yes, outside, outside. Or could have pushed CT back.
Got all you two.
Cutting through. Nice.
Decoy.
No armor on Sage.
Just straight chamber. Could be flanking.
Last player standing. One enemy remaining.
Where?
This one was on pillar.
Where's pillar?
Could be wrapping your shit.
Drop in a smoke.
The fuck?
I wanted to get half, bro. What took that so long to look?
Weapon choice. It is so personal.
Bro, what took that so long to look, bro?
It tells me who you are.
Decoy.
There's been a bit of a reality check going on Twitter, and people are realizing that the WNBA players are not getting paid a lot of money. Nobody watches WNBA. Yeah, right. That's the reason why they're not getting paid. It's crazy for me to see how many people were mad about this. WNBA players have fought for more money, and they were outspoken. So many of them told to shut up. They had no value. The NBA had 50 years of investment. Weaponizing this information against WNBA players is another form of misogyny. That's right. The NBA subsidizes the WNBA? Yeah, they do. If they weren't getting paid to exist, then they wouldn't exist. There's a reason why it was really funny whenever Gideon rented out. Where is it? So he did this, and everybody thought this shit was fucking hilarious, right? And it's obviously disrespectful, but we should definitely take into consideration the fact that he was able to buy that many front row seats right next to each other. Women's sports pay gap? Well, women's sports get paid less because less people watch them. It's the same reason why women's modeling gets paid more. And there's more popular women OnlyFans creators. That's just the way it is. This is another instance of Twitter coming to terms with the reality of biology. And this has been an enemy of Twitter for a long time.
Can you crouch him? Oh my god, he fell by accident. That sucks. That actually sucks that he fell. Wait, what?
Where is he?
Oh,
what the fuck? I didn't know where he was.
That was perfect.
Look, Sally, you're playing checkers, Freeze is playing chess, bro. You're done for.
I don't know.
Not really getting any clips.
Oh, he actually got me. He actually got me. He's so good. He's so good. He's the best Omen player I've... Oh, he actually got me. He actually got me. He's so good. He's so good. He's the best Omen player I've ever seen in my life. Yeah, clip it, Freeze. Clip it. Put me in your video. Put me in your video. Go on.
One short.
Oh! What? What?
Has technology gone too far? That's for God to decide. But in my opinion, I don't think it's gone far enough yet. But after what I learned last night, I think we're reaching that point. We might be coming up to the Great Filter, and its name is the Orphis. So, last night on stream, a very insightful chatter made me aware of a project that someone was building, and it's basically the Manhattan Project, but for cum. So, they've made an AI sex machine. It's like it's equal parts fleshlight and equal parts partner. It's hard to explain. So it's like an AI in a box and a pussy in a box that will speak with you, converse with you, fall in love with you, and you stick your dick in it. It's called the Orphis. It's pretty impressive. It's reached the prototyping stage, and I imagine the creator's having a hoot and a holler with it, really enjoying his time with the Orphis. It's kind of like putting your cock in Guilty Spark from Halo, more or less, if Guilty Spark had a vagina. I'm just going to go ahead and show you a lot of what I researched and learned about on stream, but I can't show you the testing stages of it. So he was showcasing like the grip strength of it and also showing how it accepts your penis by using his finger and putting it inside the box a lot. And he also showed like its conversational capabilities through like the chat, the AI. It's really interesting in like a scary way. Have you seen the guy making Tinder for AI women? He made a Jizzler machine for it too. He thinks women will be obsolete with it. It's called the Orphis. What in the world did I just read? Holy! Wait! The craftsmanship on this is impressive. I can pull it up as long as he keeps the cap on it, I think. Look at that puppy, the Orphis. It's also double-sided too, and it's got RGB gamer lighting in it. So you get your RBG pussy. That's kind of cool. Like, it looks really well made. So this is this is the Orphis. So I guess this would be the Jizzler machine, I suppose. You can double team the AI box. True, yeah. I guess you could. That would be interesting, yeah. I guess if you and a friend got together to Eiffel Tower the box. But then if it like has some kind of power outage, it'd be like a Chinese finger trap with wiener. Probably wouldn't be worth. Wow, it even has like an what is this, an MRI machine in there so you can see like the innards. This craftsmanship is so thorough.
Take off your fucking panties.
Oh fuck yes. Taking off my
Oh my god, wait. I probably can't even listen to this on stream. Yeah, he's got like entire text prompts in here. Hold on, I'm gonna mute it on stream so I can listen to it on my own real quick. Alright. But then if it like has some kind of power outage. It'd be like a Chinese finger trap with wiener. Probably wouldn't be worth. Wow, he even has like an what is this, an MRI machine in there so you can see like the innards. This craftsmanship is so thorough.
Take off your fucking panties.
Oh fuck yes. Taking off my
Oh my god, wait. I probably can't even listen to this on stream. Yeah, he's got like entire text prompts in here. Hold on, I'm gonna mute it on stream so I can listen to it on my own real quick. He has the box saying his name. It says, "Fuck me, Brian." Oh, okay, this guy needs to work on his talk though. The next line he had her say is, "Breed me with your hot seed." Oh, come on. That's not hot. That's immediately like, I'm going soft. Don't you speak to me like that. This is not Reddit. He's calling it the International Sex Station. I can definitely show this part though. Look at the craftsmanship on that. So that's like the wormhole for wiener. This is the base of it, and then he puts the fleshlights in there, I guess. I mean, they're more than fleshlights. It looks like they're handcrafted. Custom. This looks like something NVIDIA would have made. His demo is really cool. I feel like I could probably show the demo, just... I don't know, it's probably not worth the risk. It just doesn't look very vaginal-esque. So I feel like it'd probably be okay, and he's using his finger to show it. And then he has like an MRI of the inside so you can see what's happening in the box. It's unironically impressive. You could ejaculate into the multiverse with that. That's true. You could. You could send a load back in time. It is very impressive, though. If this ever hits the market, I'm going to try it. I've got to try it. The future is here. It doesn't look like there's any planned release date yet. He's still in the prototyping stage of the Orphis. But here's the features. It's an adult toy with computer vision system, text-to-speech, speech-to-text, and LLM, and generative moaning. I don't know what LLM is. I don't know if that's a technical term or a sexual one. LLM. And here's the blueprint schematics. John Tidor has returned. He's back with a vengeance. Here to steal our Tinder dates. Are you gonna have it call you moist? If he gets like prototypes out, I'll order one and I'll come up with like a really cool speech it can say to me. So when I'm plowing it, it'll say some really cool shit. It'll be like, oh my god, the former House of Caravan speedrun world record holder. Yes, that's the spot. Your dick is curved at just the right angle. If you go to the store, it has more info on it. No, I checked everything. I think I already went over all the main info. I'll double check though. Oh no, wait, you're right. There's a totally separate site. The future of sex is now. And this is the future is looking pretty good. Let me tell you what. Discover a more connected, intimate, and interactive way to masturbate. Our vision. We aim to fulfill men's primal energies and desire for unconditional love. I don't know if this really plays more into like loneliness than unconditional love, I gotta say. Like, I definitely feel like it'll be fun in the moment, especially if the AI is telling me cool things. Like listing off my achievements. Charlie, you hitting that half-court three-point shot to win the game last week was one of the most impressive things I've ever seen. Fuck me raw. But then once I do finally blow my load, I'm just gonna feel really bad. Because it's me saying it to me. Orphis is the revolutionary adult toy that allows you to interact, connect, and feel real love without any shame or fear of rejection, unless you ask for it. Can you imagine? I'll just let the AI run rogue. Do you want to have sex? Absolutely not. Alright, I'll try again tomorrow. How about tonight? No. Okay, I'll try again tomorrow. Our innovative products are designed with men in mind, and we offer a range of options that cater to every unique desire and preference. Join the Orphis community and experience the difference for yourself. This is a wet vac with extra steps. No. I haven't been able to show you the actual tech on stream because it's a fuck machine. I can't pull that up on stream, on Twitch or YouTube. But he has built a prototype, and it looks pretty impressive. Like, the inner work.
You're good. Okay, that's good. You're in the floor. I'm not even... Queso, you're in the floor.
It's glitch.
You fell through the mat.
What is going?
Queso, you fell through the mat. Oh my god, you're back! Nice, you got it working! Okay, nice.
There's no way it won't support me. Okay, we're good.
I'm joking.
They are.
He's not. I'm not.
Dante, you're up for an award tonight?
Yeah.
What is that award?
Varieties gamer.
I think it's variety streamer, right? You know. Okay, it's close. It's close. How you feel? How do you feel about the competition, the other people? It's pretty stacked.
Yeah, XQC. So it's like, probably gonna lose. But the W and L community is we're kind of banding together.
Do you think 2023 is the year where the bridge is crossed?
Yeah. Like PewDiePie style? What do you mean? Racist? He's racist.
No,
he's racist.
No, I didn't. I didn't even think of that.
It's weird that he just said that.
So let's go to Sweet Anita. No, let's go to Sweet Anita right now.
For you.
Workings of it, it's very fleshy. It looks bio. Like, it looks organic, authentic. If you scroll down, there's a video of him testing the grip strength. Let me see. No, this is the video from the other site. Yeah, I already saw these with his finger. But no, from everything I see, it's got strong grip. If one malfunctions, do they have a guy who has to repair them? No, I feel like when one of these things breaks down, they just kind of write it off as we had our fun. Like, I don't think people are desperate to fix their sex machines. Like, they're not going to have a service hotline number. Imagine the AI starts operating without consent. Yeah, the box, like, rolls its way into your room. Charles, it's time. No, God, Orphis, please! I'm still sore. Have mercy. No, no! Ah! Why does it have the RGB lights? Because it's cool. What do you mean? Their mission is to fulfill men's primal energies and desire for unconditional love. That includes RGB. Can you imagine if you had sex with a human being right now, and the second you penetrated, fucking gamer lighting just starts blasting out the wazoo? I'd go crazy. I'd be like, yes! Yes, it's happening! Pussy is sponsored by Razer. I'll keep my eye on the Orphis. We'll see how that project develops. I am very interested now. I don't know if I'll moist meter it or not, but I definitely do want to check one out. I'll do like a thorough review. Nah, it won't malfunction. It's going to be built with love. Love doesn't malfunction.
Today I react to your Sage Walls and guess the rank. The highest rated wall by the end wins. Let's check out the first one. It sounds like Turkish. Nice, nice. That was my favorite wall. U-Haul wall is a solid wall. I'm Sage Silver. And the wall, yeah, that's a 9 out of 10 wall. That's a solid wall. Let's see. Silver. Look.
대회도 나갔다.
아 그래요? 그러니까 이거 좀 아니 덩치가 워낙 좋으시니까 나 이런 거 한번 나가서
How?
I just
Where?
I just see it.
What?
Your eyes. Yeah, your eyes and your face. Maybe it's how you do your like makeup, but you know.
Wait, what do you do? What do you do? I wasn't looking.
Oh, wipe my eyes.
Wait, what do you do? What do you do? I wasn't looking.
Oh, wipe my eyes.
Yo, I'm not gonna lie. That looked so
You seem to take a pretty hard one. Fans didn't get free Chick-fil-A. That hurt.
Yeah, man, because I wanted some. I mean, yeah, I'll go get some food. Yeah, it's Chick-fil-A. Who don't want free Chick-fil-A? Yeah, I remember I couldn't afford Chick-fil-A, so I can't wait to get some free food.
I was planning on drinking on my own cause all my friends are busy tonight. I might still not have any friends with me right now, but at least I am technically not alone anymore. Thanks big guy and chat.
Yeah, well I'm not your friend and none of us are, but I mean you can drink still. You send a couple more TTSs, maybe I'll pretend.
over, we're gonna light up the night, leave the fields of the fight. When the war is over, we're gonna bury all the guns, singing every last one. When the war is over, we're gonna light up the night, leave the fields of the fight. When the war is over, we're gonna When the war is over, we're gonna light up the night, leave the fields of the fight. When the war is over, we're gonna bury all the guns, singing every last one. we're gonna light up the night, leave the fields of the fight. When the war is over, we're gonna bury all the guns, singing every last one. Whoa, oh, 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 yeah. And when the war is over, we're gonna light up the night, leave the fields of the fight. When the war is over, we're gonna bury all the guns, singing every last one. Whoa, oh, 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 We're gonna light up the night, leave the fields of the fight. When the war is over, we're gonna bury all the guns, singing every last one. Whoa, oh, 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 yeah. And when the war is over, we're gonna light up the night, leave the fields of the fight. When the war is over, we're gonna bury all the guns, singing every last one. Whoa, oh, 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 oh,
Okay, for the record, this is the Chow Hall at Butler Range, 30 miles east of Baghdad. Today is the 10th of July, 2004, and I'm going to document Army Chow. Temperature is about 115. It's the coolest day it's been since I've been here. It's been up in the 130s. Mostly there's, as you can see, there's absolutely freaking nothing here. So we're gonna go inside in a minute and you get to see what Army Chow out in the middle of freaking hell is like. There's Scott. Hey Scott, today's documentary is on Army Chow.
Army Chow.
What's your opinion of Army Chow?
Well, sometimes it's good, most of the time it's bad.
How about the Army Chow here?
It's really bad.
How would you rate it in comparison to other Army Chows?
How would I rate it?
Yes.
Scale 1 to 10?
Sure.
About a 2.
2?
Maybe a 1.
Oh.
Yeah,
That's pretty bad.
Try the leather, man.
And that includes California and Fort Lewis in that scale.
Roger that. California, about a 7.
California wasn't bad.
Wasn't bad.
Second
7.
fob sucked, but the first one was bad. It was alright.
First one, it was really bad. This one is even worse than the first one.
Yeah, even Fort Lewis beat this place.
Yeah, Fort Lewis definitely beat this place. This place is, I think what happens is it's so hot that all the water weight in the food just melts up and you eat a dry piece of leather.
That's about what it tastes like, isn't it?
It does.
Alright, and 2-day-old baseball games.
Yeah. 2-day-old baseball games are awesome.
I know.
Gets our satellites a little bit off.
That is the best part. Alright, let's go inside. Alright, Scott, lead the way. We washed our hands and cleared our weapons.
Chow hall.
Into the chow hall we go.
Here we are in the chow hall.
How much is it? What do we got for dinner tonight?
This is our utensils here. Plastic bag for it, just like you got on the airplane. Nice cardboard tray. Here's some bread. As you can tell, it's just stale.
Looks to me like hamburger and hot dog buns. What's on the main line tonight? More mystery meat.
Mystery meat. Well, we're gonna go with some mystery meat. Actually, they look like.
What's our other option? More mystery meat.
These actually look like barbecued ribs.
We got slimy brown and dry brown.
Yeah.
I go with slimy. It looks like teriyaki to me. Hopefully.
Of course, you got your potatoes.
There's
potatoes
I don't know where they get those potatoes. They've served them every night this week. It's not bad, actually. That's the best part of dinner.
You're doing good there.
That's dinner.
Dinner.
All right, let's go over to the condiment line, shall we?
Condiment line. Bread. Loaves of bread. We're gonna skip that today. Oh, blueberry muffins from 6 days ago morning.
You can play baseball with those too.
There's a story about the guy who got knocked out by a blueberry muffin.
Yes, there is. Isn't there a cadence about that? That's legend.
Let's see here. What do we got in here? Oh, definitely. Gotta go with chocolate chip cookies.
Those aren't as good as the cookies in Baghdad, I'll tell you that.
They're not. These are really hard.
Yeah, those are the crispy, crunchy ones.
Crispy, crunchy chocolate cookies. And we'll show you there in a moment the display of the cookie. I know you've all seen the movie Bruce Almighty. And that's the way the cookie crumbles.
Yes, indeed. The heat is getting to Scott, as you can see.
Oh yes, if you want, you can have
cereal for every meal. That is the best part about this place. I'll tell you that right now.
Oh yes, you cannot forget Harvest Power Bar.
Yes.
It's a commercial. Iraq.
I'll take a good still of that and fax it to the Power Bar people.
Barbecue ribs, table syrup.
Table syrup. Nothing goes better with barbecue ribs than table syrup. I like it on potatoes myself.
www.slimjim.com.
Slim Jim. Didn't we steal a whole crate of those yesterday?
I think we did.
Yeah, see, that's what happens when you chow all these boxes outside.
Okay. Here, we have orange juice.
It says orange juice, but that could really be just about anything. Last time it said orange juice, it was hot water.
We're gonna try.
Who drinks hot water when it's 120 degrees out?
Well, it's kind of orange, but it's more watery, I bet.
Yeah. I go with the box stuff myself.
Very watery. Okay, let's go to the other side. Here we have grape juice.
It could be just about anything. A purple liquid of some sort.
Okay, that is definitely grape juice. Looks like it has no water added.
Well,
it's
sure.
just straight concentrate. Let's see here. Oh yeah.
That's what we call high viscosity.
Very high viscosity on this one.
Just
We're gonna go some
kind
more.
of oozes out.
We're gonna kind of do a little more.
Don't film me in the food, sir. You're gonna have to leave. No.
I got you. I got you on tape now.
카메라 들고 나오셨으니까 보여드려야 될 텐데 그런 부담감이 저 녀석을 잡은 게 아닌가 싶어요.
선생님, 저 지금 빡 돌았어요. 이거 정말 해내야 된다.
아, 나는 자꾸 이거 미끼만 이렇게 낭비하고.
그러니까 왼쪽 어깨에 힘 빼라고 왼쪽 어깨에 힘 빼. 그런 얘기했잖아요.
아, 나 그래. 여러분, 이게 무슨 일이죠?
왜? 뭐야? 깜짝이야, 뭐야? 이거 뭐야?
이게 무슨 일이죠?
그 새로운 거다.
어머.
우럭계열인데, 쏨뱅이.
쏨뱅이맨! 쏨뱅이 우리 잠깐만 우리
어제 먹었어.
어제 먹었죠?
먹었어.
쏨뱅이 먹었구나. 이야 대단하구만.
되게 대단한데 쏨뱅이 먹었어.
야 나는 어제 쏨뱅이를 먹은 것 같아가지고 그래요. 왜 그러는 거요?
먹었어, 진짜 먹었어.
이게 축하드리는데
쏨뱅이는
없어요.
근데 얘 너무 애기라서.
네, 그 놔줘.
쏨뱅이!
귀여운 걸 잡으셨네.
밥 먹었어? 밥 먹었어? 나 좋다니까 친구들한테 얘기하지 마. 우리 왔다고. 갔다. 갔다. 한 마리 잡았지요.
뭐야? 놀라지 마세요. 신경 쓰지 마세요. 신경 쓰지 마시라고요. 카메라 찍지 마세요. 대단한 일 아닙니다. 다 각자 낚시에 집중하세요. 별일 아닙니다.
가보세요. 우와, 대박. 진짜 크다.
우와!
부시리.
우와, 대박이다. 우와, 대박이다. 갔어! 야, 진짜 갔어! 우와! 야, 금손이다!
조용히 하세요! 다 각자 낚시 집중하세요.
야, 진짜 커!
야, 광수 대박!
여러분, 저 부시를 잡았습니다. 두 번째 어종! 부시 잡았습니다! 여러분! 제가 뭐라고 했습니까? 말만 떠들지 않고 실력을 한번 보여드린다고 말씀드리지 않았습니까? 여러분! 부실입니다! 여러분! 부실입니다! 부실입니다! 부실입니다!
부실이라도 김밥을 들고 왔어.
여러분 부실입니다! 조금만 집중하세요. 6쪽 남았습니다. 하프님 그리고 그런 식으로 낚시하실 거면 그 고프로 벗어서 저한테 씌워주세요. 계속 잔잔한 바닥을 찍고 계시는데 물고기 안 찍으실 거면 고프로 벗어서 전 채우시란 말입니다. 전 처음부터 그게 이해했어요. 왜 저 고프로를 내가 아닌 동훈이 형에게? 아니 이거 날 무시하는 행동인가? 아 오케이. 더 이상 얘기 안 해. 그럼 바다 그림 많이 담아가세요.
짜증나. 저는 그러면
아 저를요? 아니 쑥스럽습니다. 아니 진작에 저를 채우셨으면 이런 번거로움 없으셔도 될 텐데. 이제야 제 옷을 입은 것 같습니다. 네. 지금까지 찍힌 거 다 삭제해주세요. 어차피 똑같은 바다 그림입니다. 앞으로 찍히는 것들이 진짜입니다.
예, 인생이 그런 겁니다. 엄마가 성굴에 아유, 늦어서 죄송합니다. 아이고. 안녕하세요.
아니 하프님 아니세요?
아, 안녕하세요. 예, 늦어서 죄송합니다. 자, 제 자리가 어디죠?
여기 있습니다.
아, 예. 아유, 정주호 씨 안녕하세요.
아 지금 막 오신 거예요?
예.
아니
아,
아까 좀
이거
전에
배가 저희 부산에서 늦게 떠가지고. 예.
아니 좀 전에 저한테 카메라 뺏기신 분이랑 되게 닮았네.
아, 저희 아버지십니다.
아버지세요?
예.
아 죄송합니다.
아닙니다.
이게 아버지 카메라인데
예.
낚시를 좀 못하셔서 제가 대신 이어받았거든요.
아, 예. 워낙에 또 인생을 낳는 분이셔서. 예. 자.
어휴 낚시 많이 해보셨네. 예?
오! 야!
오, 잡았다.
야!
진짜?
야, 씨!
우와!
야, 씨!
오, 페이다 들이 페이다.
아, 너무 크다.
진짜요?
야!
고프로에 찍었지.
야, 고프로 처음에!
사실은 내가 아까 그 사람입니다.
선생님, 낚싯대 좀 잡아주십시오. 너무 큽니다. 도망가려고 그러니까 선생님, 여기. 됐어. 야, 네가 뭐야, 상어 아니야?
우와, 대박 커.
자, 그만. 자, 버팁니다. 하태고 대세웁니다. 뭐야? 하태고. 안녕하세요. 예. 자. 이야, 이거 뭐? 이거 참치 아닙니까? 이거 참치? 제가 뭐 낚시 즐기러 가는 사람이지 뭐. 야, 이놈아! 만살이다! 여기 다 오세요. 일로 와서 찍읍시다. 일로 오세요. 여기 같이 찍으셔야지. 기념 사진 또 찍으셔야지. 일로 오세요. 기념 사진 한번 찍게. 예. 네. 자!
선장님이 좀 드시라. 아까 우리 낚으신 드시라.
우와, 진짜요? 우와! 야, 잠깐만, 이거 걷자.
여러분들 아까 제가 잡은 거 있죠? 제가 회로 좀 준비해봤습니다. 여러분들.
아, 네, 광수 씨.
맛있겠다. 나 배고팠어. 와. 어때요? 도시락 만들. 맛이 괜찮죠? 예, 맛있을 겁니다. 맛이 좋죠?
와, 진짜 맛있어.
예, 많이는 드세요.
사실 회가 막 무슨 특별히 맛있는 게 아니잖아요. 근데 이거 다릅니다.
약간 사각사각해요, 사각사각.
이번에 맞아. 사각사각.
선생님 잘 먹었습니다.
선생님, 아리가또 고자이마스!
이거야? 아, 죄송합니다. 이제 없게 보이네요.
저희 근데 배 시간이 있어서 30분 동안 마지막 한국 올리고 항구로 돌아가도록 하겠습니다.
한정이 첨보입니다, 첨보. 무조건 잡아야 되는 타임입니다, 지금.
됐다.
됐다.
이렇게 하는 거 맞아?
잘하고 있어요. 그냥 돌려버려.
누나, 내리면서.
살짝 내려 돌려. 오, 좋아. 뭐야? 새로운 거다. 오, 뭐야? 벤자민이다.
이야.
잘했다. 저희가 어제 먹은 거죠? 한 점 또 해냈습니다.
대단하구만.
잘한다.
야, 잡았어, 그래도 한 마리.
축하해.
잡았어, 그러니, 저 잡았어요.
축하해요.
잘했다.
저희 이제 배 시간 때문에 낚시 성조시를 마지막으로 항구로 다시 돌아가도록 할게요. 네네. 수고 많으셨고요. 저희 항구로 다시 돌아가.
잘했다.
저희 이제 배 시간 때문에 낚시 성조시를 마지막으로 항구로 다시 돌아가도록 할게요. 네네. 수고 많으셨고요. 저희 이제 5,000보 남은 거 어떻게 하실지를.
일단 가족이 살려면 한 사람이 남은 사람들은 행복해야죠.
한 명이 희생하죠.
그럽시다.
좋습니다.
자, 그러면 저희가 통아저씨 게임 가져왔거든요.
와, 우리 이렇게 합시다. 몇 번 만에 한 명 해서 몇 번 만에 나오나. 만약에 8번째 끼어서 튀어오는 사람이 1등, 첫 번째 꼽아서 나온 사람이 꼴등. 오케이?
8개까지 가는 사람이 이기는 거죠? 네.
자, 나부터 할게요.
하세요.
자, 첫 번째 갑니다. 둘, 셋, 잘했다. 넷, 잘한다. 다섯, 오케이. 다섯, 오케이. 난 아니다. 고수다, 고수. 여섯, 일곱, 오케이.
말도 안 돼.
자, 8개 나옵니다, 이제. 8. 미쳤다, 난 안 돼. 와, 말도 안 돼. 와, 나 미쳤다. 와, 쩐다.
말도 안 돼.
와, 나 미쳤다. 와, 쩐다. 와, 오지고요, 체리고요.
다음 나 할래.
와, 대박이다, 대박.
불안하다. 또 나야. 불안하다.
지우야, 화이팅!
파이팅. 하나. 둘.
다도 잘해.
셋. 넷. 넷. 다섯.
오, 웬일? 우와! 우와, 웬일이야? 우와, 웬일이야? 우와.
됐어.
우와,
나.
너 미치겠다. 우와, 우와. 우와, 너 미치겠다. 야, 지우야. 마프고, 남매.
광수 이거죠.
야, 상엽이 대 광수구나. 첫 번째 얘기를 바래라, 상엽아.
진짜 얘는 근데 첫 번째 될 거야.
우와, 미친 소리. 와, 이상엽 예언가. 와, 야, 너는 근데 진짜 지질나게도 복이 없다. 와,
진짜 대박이다.
야, 소름 돋았다, 야, 나. 와. 너란 남자, 진짜. 어디 갔니? 형이 하나만 꽂으면 이기는 거죠? 하나만 꽂으면 내가 이기는 거지.
설마, 상엽이.
설마. 거짓말하지 마.
제발. 둘, 셋.
하나만 꽂으면 내가 이기는 거지.
둘, 셋. 그래도 한 입에 또 계속.
한번 더 할까? 이렇게.
그렇지.
자, 간다. 또. 나올 줄
그렇지.
알았지. 야, 이렇게 막 된다, 막 된다. 야, 이렇게 된다.
야, 너 마지막이야. 잘하네.
야, 근데 나 소질이 있다, 이거. 그죠? 야.
너 1박 2일 동안 뭐 한 거야?
자, 이광수 씨 그러면 5,000보 추가.
대박. 많이 넘었어.
와, 근데 어떻게 광수가 어떻게 첫 번째
얼마나 걸려, 재석게.
근데 진짜 너무 거짓말 같았어.
나 이거 하나만 말씀드릴게요. 나 이제 무서울 거 없어요. 내 골점 확정이고 나 그냥 막 뺏어서 막 흔들 거야. 그냥. 내 거 뺏어 가지 말고. 그냥 익숙해서 이거를 이렇게 뺏어서 막 흔들 거야. 흔들어. 알았어.
남차! 남차야! 남차! 어디 있는 거야? 남차!
ไทยแลนด์น้ำชาชิรนัทอยู่ค่ะ
남차. 왔습니다. 우리 태국 노래 왔습니다. Introduce yourself.
My name is Namcha. Nice meeting you.
Thailand famous actor.
Yes.
You used to be a singer, right?
Yes.
오케이. 가수도 했고 연기도 했고
얼쏘.
I act and I still sing and I do a lot of I do cosmetics. I sell
화장품도 하신다고.
I do like fashion shows around Asia.
다 하는구나 다.
아시아 주변에서.
만능이야. 만능 다 한다.
만능 엔터테이너.
아 진짜 이렇게 입체부터. You know Running Man, right?
Yes.
You know who it is? You know who it is?
I never watched before.
That's okay.
Okay,
He's a running member, new member. He's a
YG.
entertainment.
자, 먼저 태국 연예인들한테는 저희가 아까 말씀드렸던 선물 해드리기 그 미션 해드리면 될 거고요. 이 야시장에서 단어로 된 간식을 사오시면 되겠습니다.
그래요? 그냥 세우는 게 아니었구나.
그래서 우리 먹을 거예요.
근데 우리 태국 나가대.
어떻게 읽어야 돼?
꼼냐. 지금 말씀하신 꼼냐. 뭐가 꼼냐.
이렇게 나가서 하시죠.
네네네.
나는 저기 남차씨 책. 해야 되니까.
네네네.
이 미션 하는데 우리 가면은 반칙이니까.
그쵸.
얘네들이 갔다 와. 자, 그 선물 그럼 여기서 일단 편을 일단 그러면 일단은 저기 가만히 있으면 만보기가 움직이지가 않잖아요.
왜냐면 제 게 지금 너무 많아요.
많으니까
제가 형이 형 거를 갖고 갈게요. 제가 형이 형 거를 갖고 갈게요.
바꿔서. 오케이. 그래? 행복.
좀 되죠. 그럼 어차피 하나만 들어가는 거.
기분 안 좋으신 거 아니죠? 야 미안한데 너 잠깐만 너 몇이야?
저
12,000. 너 1,000번 넘어가면 내가 가만 안 된다. 너 1,000번 넘어가면 내가 가만 안 된다.
가만 안 둔다는 거 어떻게 해요?
그러니까 1000번이면 그분이 생각하는 거
설명 좀
한 보다 한 대씩이야 너. 빨리 끝내고 오자. 빨리 끝내고 오자. 빨리 갔다 오자.
다녀오겠습니다.
가다 전에. 나나 미안하다. 미안해. Let's go.
Where are they going?
This. Two guys gonna buy some stuff for you.
And then how come you're not going?
I gotta take care of you. I gotta take care of you.
어디로 가야 되지? 근데?
일단은 선물을 파는 곳으로 가야지.
우리가 말이 안 돼가지고.
일단 뭐 몸짓이든 뭐든 하면 되지. 이쪽으로 가면 좋네.
선물 뭐 사드려야 좋아하지?
일단은 여성분이 여자가 좋아하는 걸 찾아야 돼. 남차가 또 패션 사업을 하고 있어가지고 이거 되게 까다로울 것 같은데.
자, 어디로 가볼까? 야, 진짜 나는 고맙다. 야, 이거 너 진짜 내가 진짜 뭐 하나 보답할게.
어떻게 보답해주실까요?
뭐 물질적이든 뭐 내가 학문이든 뭐든.
네.
야, 이거는 진짜 보답해야 돼, 진짜. 아니야.
런닝맨이니까.
그래, 진짜 넌 진짜 그냥 방콕이 좋다. 그냥 방콕이 좋다.
저도 방콕이 좋아요.
이게 말이 되냐 그럴 거야, 다. 근데 난 좋아. 근데 난 행복해. 지금 이게 미션 이건 실패해도 되고.
야, 재밌다, 야, 재밌다.
김정국. 죽어라 김정국.
야, 김정국.
아마 금방 찾지 않을까? 여기 야시장이 여기다.
우리 미션을 해야 돼요.
미션은 해야 돼. 지금 빨리 이제 야시장 가자. 너 태국어 좀 하니?
아, 숫자 셀 줄 알아요.
진짜?
세찬이 형! 세찬이 형!
이제 들리지도 않지?
나은 씨! 나은 씨! 같이 가요. 탔어요?
아 지금 이제 미션 하려고.
인제?
지금 한다고요?
그럼 같이 돌아다니까요? 같이 돌아다니까?
이쪽으로 가야 될 것 같은데. 뭐야? 이거 뭐야? 정갈이구나.
여기서 한번 물어볼래요, 형? 거? 있는 거? 여기서 한번 물어볼래요, 형? 거?
개구리요?
꼬리 개구리구나. 이거 또 다른 것도 한번 물어봐.
찡맨. 귀뚜라미. 아, 메뚜기?
살짝 신이 끝나네. 아, 이게 메뚜기다.
메뚜기.
이것도 한번 물어봐요.
넌뚜어넥. 뭔데 맞아. 그리고
맹뽕. What is 맹뽕? What is 맹뽕?
너무 크다.
이거 우리가 먹어야 되는 거죠?
단대기.
네, 먹어요?
각 종류별로 한 명씩은 드셔야 돼요.
For manner.
I really hate that kind of. I think.
저거 도굴 종국이 형 갖다 줄까? 종국이 형 갖다 줄까? 야, 제 친구 이게 기회인데 우리 기회야. 자,
죽이자. 별로네. what? 아, 독 제거했다고.
독 제거했다고? 지금 해주는 거야?
수업편 뒤에.
이거 까먹었으면 어떻게 할 거야? 지금 눈앞에서 해주는 거야? 아, 오케이.
땡큐. 바이바이.
가자.
We back.
잘했어?
네, 돌아왔습니다.
뭐 샀어? 자, 갔다 왔니? 자, 이제 저한테 만봉 좀 체크 좀 해봐도 되겠습니까? 저 줘봐요. 아니, 내가 볼 때
저도 지금 하면서 못 봐가지고요.
혼자 뛰어다니고 그런 거 아니야?
아니요,
혼자 보지 말고.
진짜 딱.
근데 엄청 많이 돌아다녔던데, 쟤 형? 너 왜 쓸데없이 이렇게?
아니, 안 돌아다니는데.
왜요?
왜요?
왜 몇 나왔어요?
13,000이 됐어.
아, 근데 그 왜냐면 형님 저희 하다가 소매치기를 만났어요. 그래가지고 형님 저희 하다가 소매치기를 만났어요. 그래가지고 쫓고 하다가
창의적이다.
아, 이거 많이 올라갔구나. 죄송합니다.
줘봐.
아니, 제 거 이제 같이 가져갈게요.
줘보라고. 야, 줘봐.
아니, 이거 바꾸면 안 되잖아요. 아니, 이거 바꾸면 안 되잖아요.
아니, 니가
얘기 좀 해주세요.
이게 봐봐. 야, 자기가 자기 물을 샀네. 야, 이거 너는 이거 진짜.
이거 바꾸면 안 되잖아요. 룰 좀 얘기 좀 해주세요.
자, 태우팀. 자, 미션 점검하겠습니다.
진짜 정말 네, 저희가 남차 씨 것만 좀 준비하기가 좀 그래가지고 또 힘들게 와주신 나은 씨
나은 씨 거까지 같이 준비했어. 진짜로. 일단 하나씩 드리겠습니다.
이게 나은 씨
그다음에 남차. 네네. 야, 진짜 나은이는
색깔 너무 잘 맞죠? 너무 잘 맞죠? 그러니까 잘 만든 걸 몰랐어.
잘 골랐다. 야, 센스들이.
두 번째 미션 성공. 세 번째 미션 저희가 야시장 미션 드렸죠? 야시장에서 같이 사 먹기. 첫 번째
개구리.
어우, 정말 너무 통이다. 저희 하나씩 다 먹었어요, 아까 입구에서. 너무 짝거리. 저희 하나씩 다 먹었어요, 아까 입구에서.
저거 대본 종국이 형 갖다 줄까?
야, 챙겨. 이게 기회인데, 우리? 우리 기회야. 자,
기회 죽이자.
다리만 먹으면 되는 거 아니야? 아니죠. 형, 몸통까지 원샷 해야 돼요.
다리 먹으면 몸통까지 다 먹게 될 거야. 너무 맛있어.
다리만 약간 쥐포 같은 거, 쥐포.
정리.
다 먹어.
아니, 먹을 수 있어, 상관없는데. 이제 다리는 내가 어릴 때 엄청 먹어. 진짜. 지금 먹을 수 있어요, 여기. 먹어서. 짠.
오케이.
요거! 네. 자, 이거는.
야치. 뭐야?
먹는 방법이 있어요, 형이.
못 먹겠다.
자, 여기.
못 먹겠다.
자, 여기.
이거 봐봐. 못 먹겠다. 너
먹었어?
먹었어요. 근데 못 먹겠다.
아 이제 더는 못 먹겠다.
자, 형 봐봐요. 종국이 봐봐요. 이거 다리 떼.
네,
다리 떼 봐봐요. 다리 떼고. 내 먹는 거 안 되니까요?
진짜 다리 떼고 먹는 거예요. 사장님이 이렇게 해주셨어요.
이게 다리 뗀다네. 이게 다리 뗀다네.
안 먹겠지?
너 정국이야.
전 먹었어요.
너 먹었어? 네, 먹었어. 너 병제집 어딘지 알아? 너 병제집 어딘지 알아? 나로 진짜로 찾으러 간다. 형 농담 아니다, 진짜로. 나로 진짜로 찾으러 간다. 형 농담 아니다, 진짜로. 그래, 깃들을 먹어. 나 이거 뭐야?
집에서 한다고 하는데. 아이 맵이잖아.
못 볼 수 있으니까 이선수 잘 따서 잘 짜야지. 벌칙. 잡어. 빨리 먹어야지. 진짜로. 뭐 거짓말 하지 마 그러니까. 정국영 진짜 이런 거. 정국영 진짜 이런 거 진짜. 씹어. 안에 있는 내장들을 다 씹어서 이렇게 해서 야. 괜찮죠? 맛있네. 먹어도 괜찮다니까.
간이 돼 있네. 진짜.
자, 그리고
고소하다.
마지막 맹빵.
그래. 이거는 나은이가 뭐야? 야, 왜 날 주냐? 복자, 나 먹었어?
다 제거해서.
아까 그 뒤에 독이 있거든요? 사장님이 그걸 떼길래 이거 종국이 형 줄 건데 병재가 그냥 독 붙여달라고. 왜?
그래요. 이형 됐어요. 그래요. 이형 됐어요. 그랬어요. 뭐 어차피 뭐 오늘 뭐안 볼 건데 뭐 진짜 뭐라 그래.
나 오늘 뭐안 볼 거고?
아니 농담이야. 거짓말하지.
야, 이거 어차피 너 안 먹었지? 진짜 나눠 먹자. 가위바위보로 해서 아니 뭐 그래 게임 해가지고
몰아주기
하자. 복불복 있어요 우리.
마지막 맹빵.
네. 야 음식일 뿐이야 얘들아. 이렇게. 자 이렇게. 요거 잡고 여기. 이렇게. 원, 고.
예, 그거
됐다. 이러면 뭐 아까부터 됐다. 이러면 뭐 아까부터
이걸로. 얘 어디까지가 머리?
머리가 있는데 머리 뛴 거 아니야? 머리가 어디 갔어? 떴어요. 약간 손대 주셨는데.
아니 뒤에. 뒤에. 아니 현지 가이드분들 싫어하는 건 어떻게 먹으란 거예요?
가이드분이 이러는데 이거 어떻게?
거기 드시는데.
가이드분 너무 놀라시는데? 아니 너무 싫어하는 거 아니에요?
그렇게 먹는데 좋아요.
현지 가이드분이 저렇게 놀라는 거 우리한테 뭐라도 됩니까 지금?
Let's do it.
Let's do it.
Let's do it.
원샷. 원샷.
얘 어디까지 뒤에. 아니 현지 가이드분들 싫어하는 건 어떻게 보라는 거예요?
가이드분이 이러는데 이거 어떻게?
거기 계시면 돼.
가이드분 너무 놀라시는데? 아니 너무 심한 거 아니에요?
그렇게 먹는 게 좋아요.
현지 가이드분이 저렇게 놀라는 거 우리한테 뭐라 해도 됩니까 지금?
Let's do it.
Let's do it.
Let's do it.
원샷. 원샷. 야야 끝에 거.
얼마 해 말고요. 맞습니다.
맛있어요.
미션 성공.
세 번째 미션 성공입니다.
안녕하십니까.
안녕하세요.
오랜만에 보는 것 같아.
자 여러분 글로벌 랜덤 투어 도착하면 뜬다 미션을 무사히 마치고 오셨습니다. 모두 고생하셨습니다. 자 이제 최종 벌칙 선정을 해야 하는데요. 최종 벌칙은 실내 돔에서 낚시를 하는 벌칙입니다.
또 낚시야? 실내 돔은 왜 낚시하고 왔는데?
벌칙은 밤 낚시를 통해 생선을 낚을 때까지 진행되며 최종 벌칙 멤버는 패한 팀 중 한 명의 최종 꼴찌가 되며 그 사람이 지목한 1위는 함께 벌칙을 받게 됩니다. 단 각 팀마다 가장 적은 수의 만보기 숫자를 기록한 1위는 벌칙 지목에서도 완전히 면제가 됩니다. 그럼 먼저 각 팀 만보기 합산 숫자를 공개해서 꼴찌 팀부터 가려내도록 하겠습니다. 먼저 대마도 팀 만보기 숫자 합은 31,992.
3만이면 얼마 안 나온 거지. 야 꼴등 아닌가 보다. 우리가 1등 할 수도 있겠네. 꼴등 아닌가 봐.
태국팀 만보기 합의 수는 56,069.
5만까지 가요? 5만까지 갔어? 5만? 야 꼴등 아니야. 이렇게 될 수가 있어?
오키나와 팀이 최종 태국팀보다 만보기 합의 수가 적으면 최종 벌칙팀은 태국팀이 되겠고요.
우리 너무 걸어다녔어 진짜.
그 중에 1인이 최종 꼴찌가 되겠습니다. 자, 오키나와 팀의 만보기 합의 수는 오키나와 팀 만보기 합의 수는 5만.
제발.
그렇게 많아?
6천만 아니어라.
7 이게 7이다. 이게 7이다.
7.
4,597보. 4,597보. 4,597보.
얘가 그때 나가가지고 흔든 게 거의 한 2천 넘게 올라가지 않았어?
형님 그게 3천이에요. 얘 혼자 하면 3천이에요.
그러니까 네가 3천 올라가지고 우리가 진 거 아니야? 형, 제 동생이에요. 제가 내 건 동생이에요. 아니, 저기 내 걸 가지고 나가지고 흔들려 다녔대. 이게 이강수가 조그만 이강수가 여기 있더라고. 아니, 무슨 쇼핑하는데 종국이 형 듣고 야, 뭐 샀다. 근데 그걸 왜 몰랐어? 난 몰랐지. 나는 그 안에 있었어야 되는 상황이 있어가지고. 너 집 내가 알아. 야, 얘는 진짜 가. 종국이는 진짜 가.
진짜 집 알 정도로 친한 친구 많네.
자, 이태국 팀에서 최종 꼴찌가 나오겠고요. 완전 벌칙까지 면제되는 사람 발표해 드리겠습니다.
아, 우리.
오키나와 팀 9,900걸음 전소민 씨. 대마도 팀 3,686걸음 송지호 씨.
3천?
와 언니가
그냥 누워 계셨어요 혹시? 누워만 있었어?
저는 다리에 아리벨트를 이러고 다녔어요. 이러고 진짜 이러고 다녔어요. 계속. 왜 그랬지? 하루 종일 이러고 다녔어요. 진짜로.
자, 그리고 태국팀에서 벌칙 면제될 사람 1인 11,755걸음으로 양세찬 씨.
오케이! 무슨 친구 사이야 이것들아! 무슨 친구 사이야 이것들아!
야, 되게 만천이 있고.
와 양세찬 오늘만 사네. 와 양세찬 오늘만 사네.
맞다.
너 오늘까지구나. 고생했다 야. 오늘 회식하나? 회식하는 거야?
아니, 너 기다리겠습니다. 가족이 뭐 이런 가족이 있어요. 아니, 무슨 가족이. 무슨 친구 사이. 친구 사이. 오래된 친구.
자, 이 팀에서 꼴찌 발표하겠습니다. 꼴찌. 일단 13,434걸음. 유병재 씨. 유병재 씨. 꼴찌 아니고요. 단절한데. 15,201걸음과 15,679걸음. 15,679걸음으로 꼴등이 되신 분은
완전 졌네.
나 코끼리한테 진 거야? 제가 그러면 떠안겠습니다. 제가 가져가도록 하겠습니다.
아, 네 거 놓고.
제가 형 거를 가져가서 할게요.
너 너무 뛰어다니지 마라.
죽어라 김종국.
야, 김정국.
쇼리 씨. 쇼리 씨.
야, 종국이 시중 많이 들었구나. 시중 많이 들었어. 근데 쇼리가 지목하는 거 아니에요? 쇼리 네가 지목하는 거야.
자, 이제 쇼리 씨는 같이 돔 낚시를 갈 1인을 지목하시면 되겠습니다.
아, 그래? 아, 내가 지목하면, 제가 지목하면 되는 거예요?
지목하면 돼, 쇼리.
아 진짜로요? 얘기했어요. 우리가 우회가 너무 좋아서 걸리면 절대 우리 팀 안에서 뽑지 말자라고 우리가 약속을 저희가.
아, 그랬어요?
했습니다.
했잖아. 약속을 했었어요, 제가? 제가 약속을 했었어요?
했잖아.
약속했었어요?
형 내일 아침 9시 녹화야.
주머니에 손 좀 빼요.
어?
주머니에 손 좀 빼요.
디자인이 이런 옷이야.
아니.
아 그래?
네네.
아 그래?
네네.
자, 이제 다시 전섭 씨, 송지효 씨는 지금 면제고요.
면제네.
쇼리 씨는 같이 벌칙 떠날 분을 뒤에서 조용히 안아주시면 되겠습니다.
네, 알겠습니다. 뒤에서 안 하면
안 된다.
자, 이제 다시 전섭 씨, 송지효 씨는 지금 면제고요.
면제네.
쇼리 씨는 같이 벌칙 떠날 분을 뒤에서 조용히 안아주시면 되겠습니다.
네, 알겠습니다. 뒤에서 안 하면
안 된다.
네, 자기적이지 않고요. 자연스럽게 한번 제가 자연스럽게 하자. 네, 자연스럽게.
하루 종일 자기적인 얘기를 엄청 들었거든.
자연스럽게.
저 영상 보면 한 200번 이상 나와요.
너 웃음을 해서 영혼을 팔지 마.
알겠습니다.
자연스럽게.
자연스러운 웃음. 자연스럽게 하겠습니다. 자연스러운 웃음. 하겠습니다.
아, 병재.
막 되게 생뚱맞게 정환이 형 뽑아.
야,
저기 자기적인
이름 없는 거 가지 말라고. 뽑겠습니다.
4주간 진행할 패밀리 패키지 프로젝트.
아, 이거 뭐야?
에이, 진짜.
아, 미쳤어.
아, 이상해, 얘네.
아 미쳤나봐.
진짜 심하네.
무슨 걸고 해야겠네.
가서 써! 발로 차! 뽑겠습니다.
친구랑 같이 가. 친구랑 같이 가. 친구랑 같이 가.
아, 그러니까 플롭 알았어. 어제 결정 난 거잖아. 나봐, 나. 지금 결정이 난 거니까 노라고. 집중해. 앉아. 서, 여기 서. 서, 딱 서. 너 이게 얼마나 자기적인지 내 방송만 봐봐. 너는 봐봐. 재밌나 봐. 넌 아주, 넌 내가 분량을 밤낚시에 다 뽑을 거야.
얼마나 더 뽑으려고.
아주 너 그냥. 보자.
자, 오늘 이렇게 해서 벌칙은 우리 자기적이지 않고 자연스럽게 우리 쇼리가 종국이 형 같이
나 정말. 죄송합니다, 형님. 야, 형 오늘 진짜 나 데드라인 1시간이야.
알겠습니다.
1시간 안에 안 잡히면.
형님, 제가 바로 입수하겠습니다. 난 시간.
Some friends from the old days.
Whole day to spare. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Dream Joel.
News just in! A lanky, skinny Irish guy has now formed a news channel with a handsome, gorgeous, beautiful Irish guy to make a new TV series called TNN, where we bring you the most fantastic in words English.
Welcome, folks, to TNN News series, or the React channel, where we will be covering very much irrelevant information, drown out whatever is important in the world. We're not going to be talking about that, so we hope you enjoy. Amaranth getting banned. What you got on banned 7 days? I guess it's good if you want them banned, but it's it depends on kind of side you're on. Look at all these.
What the f? News just in! Lady with has been banned multiple times in the space of 2 hours. Banned for 7 days, then comes back, and then banned for another 3 hours. Then banned for another day. How does that work? What do you do? What necessitates 7 days, then 3 hours, then a day? Is one worth 3 hours, and then how many cheeks is worth 7 days? How does that work? What's the point in banning for 3 hours? What's the point in that?
We're back again, folks, with one of our longtime friends and partners, Manscaped. Enjoy.
I would love if we were able to report what exactly got her banned for 7 days.
Well, Brian, that's why we started this series. Amaranth banned Twitch. Let's find out. Has been unbanned after 1 week. Why is it so hard just to keep her banned? What did she get banned for? That's the issue.
Let me do background TNN reporting.
Dude, look how many Twitch streamers get banned.
A wardrobe malfunction. When was this? 28th of January.
Wardrobe malfunction. Brian's gonna be researching this by himself now.
1 second. Incognito here real quick. So they're saying a potential viewer bot. Is that?
Who knows, but man, looking at the people that get banned on Twitch.
Are you saying there's a reoccurring theme in some of these bans?
No.
Is that what you're alluding to?
Not at all.
We want you all to know that, ladies and gentlemen, here at TNN, we do not have any sexual bias whatsoever. This is independent journalism here at its very best on all platforms. We come in with independent news, with an independent mindset, and no bias whatsoever.
Guys, it's honestly a mystery why these women could be getting banned. Maybe they're saying bad words. Oh my gosh, Brian, this person, Mira's been banned 12 times. 12 times in the space of a few years. 3 days, 15 hours a day, 4 days a day, 7 days a day, 3 hours, 8 hours. What is the point of banning? 12 times banned. Oh my gosh, dude. Sheesh. Are you telling me there's no correlation, bro? Are you telling me there's no correlation, dude? Look at this one, Brian.
Oh Jesus. Yeah.
I think this person's definitely been banned a lot. 9 times.
She should be banned.
They've been
She'll be banned alone for that goddamn profile picture. Holy God, Jesus.
So this is the tweet where Amaranth got announced banned on the Streamer Band's Twitter. This person replied, "What the hell for this time, Twitch?" He got his profile picture.
Oh, bro.
33 working part-time. Enjoy wrestling and video games.
I am telling you, it's always the 3 things: anime, furry, wrestling. Those are the main 3: anime, furry, wrestling. And I'm telling you, about 85% of the time, it's wrestling. Wrestling is insane. The amount of tism that is going on in the WWE is insane.
Did you find out why she got banned?
No, it's just she got banned. It seems like there's no reason yet.
All right, well, moving on. That was the first thing. Next up, Aiden Ross apologizes to Twitch and asks for an unban. He's been banned for over a year. Has he done his time?
All right, Kai, I'm gonna, yo, Twitch. Yo, put the camera on me, Dante. I love shit. Twitch. I'm genuinely sorry from the bottom of my heart. Can you please unban me? Give me one more chance, bro. I just want to collaborate with my favorite people. Please.
Why would they unban him when they're going to... Holy Jesus Christ, I just got flashbanged. Why would they unban him when they're going to... Holy Jesus Christ, I just got flashbanged. I just saw the beginning of time.
I was scrolling down to see the replies.
God, Jesus, never scroll on Twitter, man. No, whoa, I just saw the creation of man. So it makes absolutely no sense for Twitch to unban him when clearly all he's going to be doing is to work with people who are partnered. Who are partnered on Twitch to then do collaboration streams on his platform
On
of
Kick to promote
It would
Kick.
make no business sense whatsoever for them to unban him.
I don't even know why he got banned. He was banned due to his usage of hateful slurs or symbols after he uttered a homophobic slur on fellow Twitch streamer Your Rage's livestream. So he said the F slur and got permanently banned. There's some more Twitch news here. That was tough. We lost out on a lot of big deals. Dr. Disrespect broke his silence on the 2020 Twitch ban, revealing he had a potential deal with Nike. Oh, and he had a huge deal. With a sunglasses company. So he lost brand deals because he got banned. Sounds about right. We still don't know why he got banned, but you remember that one guy, Slasher, tweeting out, I know why he got banned, but I'm not telling anyone. I always remember that tweet from Slasher. But from allegedly, okay, this is TNN news, we're not exactly the most spot on.
We're a completely independent and non-biased news source.
We don't research, we don't know what the fuck we're talking about, but here we are.
We learn the news along with you guys.
Exactly. Exactly.
That's the whole concept of this channel.
That's a good point. Yeah.
If you want to learn the news with people that don't know the news and it's all new news to those people, this is the channel for you. TNN.
Yeah.
Welcome.
So allegedly, I think I heard somewhere, somehow, from someone on something.
Allegedly.
That basically he was doing bargaining between different companies on where to get a stream deal. And he was lying about different percentages and money he was getting from other companies.
He's basically inflating certain numbers in order to get a better deal. He could have done an old Inspect Element job on some of his analytics. Inspect Element. And then change, let's bump those numbers up a bit and then submit it to these guys and say, hey, this is how much money I normally will be getting.
What I allegedly heard was that, like, basically he'd say, I'm getting this X amount from this deal with Twitch. Can you give me more, YouTube? And then YouTube, I'm now getting this X amount from Twitch, yada, yada. Or YouTube, I'm now getting X amount this from, just he basically like pitted companies against each other. And potentially lied about the details of what he was getting from other companies. That's allegedly.
Allegedly, guys.
And some people would call that smart business.
Some people call it good business. The best kind of business. It's all about making good deals. Big deals, Nike shoes,
huge
and
deals,
so aviator deals. These are the I only make the best deals. And also sometimes I lie and I grab but that's not it. CNN, fake news.
So that is all very loosely allegedly. If you ever get banned on Twitch, Brian, I'm tweeting this. I'm tweeting this.
I know I
why Brian got cancelled, but unfortunately, guys, it
very
upset me a
sensitive.
lot.
Very
I'm
sensitive.
very upset about it, and I can't. I just had to let you know.
So yeah, the mystery of Dr. Disrespect evolves.
So basically, Slasher right there told a whole lot of nothing.
Also, Brian, if you're wondering why people
I
are
already
getting banned
seen
on
this.
Twitch, oh, you've
I
already seen
know.
it.
I already know. I already know.
Screening
It's
Fortnite.
absolutely shameless. And didn't Twitch come out with a new thing about like banning people basically fixating content around on certain parts of the
sexual
body?
Stuff. Yeah. So basically, you can't do this anymore.
And you know what? You have to give it to her. That's never been done really before.
That is
Not
creative.
that I know. That is creative.
Oh my gosh! Look at that text. 5 gifted equals creamy treat. Oh.
Do you know what would be hilarious? And do you know
Oh.
what? Look, if she pulled cream where her shield is and farted out, I'd be gifting some.
You're built different, Brian. Different. You're built different.
Oh, creamy treat.
Oh my goodness! What the fuck? Which meta evolves? What's the meta?
Put a
Oh
camera
my
underneath your glass chair and sit down.
Someone
Christ.
commented, wait, this isn't strip chat? No,
Bro.
it's Twitch.
Like,
Novaru. That person has definitely been banned. They've never been
no
banned.
ban.
They've never been fucking banned.
Oh my gosh.
She's never been banned. I can't find it. I can't believe it. I gotta type in their name and banned. No, they have gotten banned. False alarm, guys. They've been banned 9 times. Okay, don't use streamer brand search. It won't work. The search engine sucks. But no, they've been banned. They've been banned 9 times.
This is what actually happens inside an $18,000 3-day alpha male boot camp that claims to make you a real man.
You don't fucking deserve to be here. Fucking quit. You piece of shit.
Is that the fucking actor? He looks like no TV series. Power white guy actor. See? Doesn't he fucking look like him?
Oh, he does. No, that could be him. Joseph Sikora. That is him.
Is that Joseph Sikora? What are you doing, bro? Let's see how this goes.
All right, play the clip. Play the clip.
Breaking news, folks.
I want to be a better man. I want to be a better husband. I want to be a better father.
No,
I want to
did
be
I
a better,
get
you
kicked from the
fucking
internet?
whiny piece of shit.
Damn.
None of you deserve to be here.
Dude, people are just paying to be abused by their dad. Like, is that what this is?
Back. Belly.
They didn't even get a chance to go on their back.
Feet.
You know that guy gets turned on doing this stuff. There's some weird kink.
He probably goes home and gets, like, you know, absolutely dominated.
Oh, true. It's like a bipolar thing where he likes to dominate men but then get dominated himself.
Get over here. Where's you? You fucking slow fat one. Get over here.
So fat one. Okay, that was funny. I give him that. I give him that.
Sit down. Sit down right here.
This is like weird male, like, you know, BDSM, that they enjoy being, like,
Yeah,
bullied by a man.
Emotional BDSM. Yeah. Emotional.
Lene treats me like this every day. You don't have to pay 18 grand. Just get in a relationship. This is BDSM.
Crawl and suffer until you're done with that cookie. Till the both of you are done sharing that fucking cookie. Go.
This is bondage. This is yeah.
Suffer until you
We don't want to eat this cookie,
Dude.
sir.
Yeah, he just goes, I'm diabetic. I can't.
I can't do it, sir.
Diabetic.
Because you're a quitter. No, because I'm diabetic,
That
sir.
sounds like you're a quitter.
All I'm hearing are excuses, soldier. Eat this goddamn cookie. I can't, sir.
Eat the fucking cookie.
There you go. I was right.
Suffer until you're done eating it.
SNL needs to do a comedy sketch on this. For sure, right? They have to. It's too easy not to. Oh, this is so good.
Here's 5. Here's 5. Here's 5. Are you tapping back? Get the f off of me. I'm not touching you. Oh, get in the tub. Get in the tub. Every one of you.
These are the same guys that like women with high heels to stand on their nuts.
That's like an Amaranth camp. Whoever wins gets to be at Amaranth. What a show that would be. I'm not trying to give her any ideas, but if she ever had a TV show, it should be like physical competition of a bunch of simps with moves that fight to become fit and alpha for her hand in, I don't know, just to hold her hand.
Oh, I've got a great name for that.
What would we call it?
Simply the best.
Oh my gosh, dude, you need to tweet Amrad right now.
Welcome to the show where we find out who is simply the best.
Yeah, I love it. That is great. This is a New York homeowner got arrested for trying to evict squatters. Squatters' rights infuriates me.
I would love her just to whip out the Vanos Gaming Gmod AK admin gun and just go just put them down.
You shouldn't be trying to steal my house. Yes, you are.
So Adele, you're getting arrested right now?
Being arrested.
For what?
For being in my own home.
Adele Andaloro says the intruders moved in about 6 weeks ago. They changed the entire front door and lock of her home.
I don't own this.
Exactly,
Yes.
she does.
Yes, but then once again, you should know how the law works.
I do know how it works.
There's rules to the.
There's rules to this shit. You need to know this. You know, I'm a fucking bum to society. I don't pay my fucking taxes. I don't do fucking shit. You gotta know, I have rights.
All I do is smoke weed and jerk off to Amrad.
I can't afford rent. I'm saving up $18,000 so I can get my balls stepped on by that drill sergeant. And also, I want to be in that game show Simply the Best so I can get Amrad to, you know, fart in bathwater and I can suck it up. Okay? Tough times here in New York.
You gotta go to court and send me to civil court.
The woman managed to get inside and lock the squatters out, but the men stormed back inside.
Call the police again.
The men called the police on her and got her arrested for the illegal eviction.
So why is it that I have to leave and he doesn't have to leave?
Because technically he can't be kicked out. We need to go to court.
They claimed they've been renting the property since October but failed to provide any documentation.
By the time that someone does their investigation, we'll be well over the 30 days, and this man will have stolen my home.
That makes absolutely no sense. Like, you can't even prove that you're renting, but just saying I'm renting.
Yeah.
That makes absolutely no sense whatsoever. Like,
Dude,
it is mind-blowing.
That is so far. They're obviously going to lose in court, but you have to pay to go to court.
Yeah.
It takes months to go through it, and then you still have to get them out, even after court says to. And then if they refuse, you've got to go to court again to enforce it. Oh my gosh, dude. Oh my god. Oh, I hate America. Sorry.
I hate that.
I hate America.
I really do. I feel so bad for her.
Kick IRL streamers. Oh boy.
I love them. The new wave.
He got banned after getting into a fight for touching strangers' food. Dude, what? I already don't like his face.
He's got a very Yeah, I know. It's a child. It's a child. It's a child.
Yep. But
Independent news here.
I can
Independent
not like
news.
someone's face. I'm allowed to not like someone's face, so
Yeah.
it's just an opinion.
My intrusive thoughts almost won there.
Oh my gosh, she squared up to him.
No. Not just this person. Wait for the muscle.
All of your phones.
That's the job. Take the phones, man.
Don't put your hand in my food again. Do not do that. You don't do that to people. Who do you think you are? Stop filming me. You're a nobody. It's a live stream. You can't.
Here's the muscle.
Oh.
Here's the muscle.
Give me the phone. Now you're not touching my fucking
painful
phone. Touch my
insult.
phone. I'm gonna actually do something. Are you gonna beat me up? Back the fuck up. I will.
Yeah, honestly, those two guys would get absolutely smashed by her. This guy stepped in, right?
He stepped in.
Watch this.
Back the fuck up. I will.
He stepped in and he was like, actually, no, I don't think so. I'm gonna step back.
Do you? All right, hold up. Do you? Don't do that again. Hold up. Yeah, shut the Let's go.
Okay. Oh my gosh, it didn't end up with him getting punched in the head.
No.
Damn it. Dude, Kick is AIDS. If Kick ever wants to be taken seriously, it needs to get rid of these absolute shithead IRL rice gums. Fucking Aiden Ross garbage, dude. This is painful.
What's his name? Jack Doherty.
Oh my gosh, dude.
How old is Jack Doherty? He's old enough for me to say I want to
punch him in the face. Let's have a look.
That's exactly it. Like, that is the most punchable,
this is
punchable
so
face.
painful to look at. For a guy throwing a mallet at a Lamborghini, that is only got 67 likes. I could put a mallet next to a 2002 Toyota Corolla and I'd get way more likes than that. What the fuck is going on? How is this guy so relevant but irrelevant simultaneously?
No one likes him. He's a young lolcow.
Damn, look at those dislikes. Oh, damn, dude. 6K dislikes. Shit. That is a lot of dislikes. How did he get to 40 million subs? But now he's so hated. He's just been around for absolutely forever, but just hops on any trend that is remotely popular. I know I fell off, but sheesh, this guy is fucking insane. He got 70k views on a video where a Ferrari was required to be bought. You should buy your Ferrari and only get 70k views. Most normal and socially adept Hassan fan.
No, I can't watch this. No, I can't.
You have to. No, you have to.
No. Okay, so I got to the point where she said you have to stop doing whatever.
You clicked off?
Yeah, I clicked off.
Well, now you're going to watch the whole clip.
Yeah, of course.
Oh, yeah. Thanks a lot. I'm sorry, I was going to say you need to stop preaching Christ on the street.
Wait, is it?
You're preaching Christ-Palestine and you're drinking Holy Ghost, so please, at least pretend, do it off stream, please.
I'll put it in a glass. Is Pepsi okay?
No.
No, I didn't know it was like that.
Oh my god.
What was she saying? It's pro-Israel?
yeah, basically Coke Zero has been boycotted by I don't know who because it's going on the shelves and off the shelves. So I don't know who's boycotting Coke Zero.
I literally just would have said to her, yep, you got it, I won't do it. That's it, you're right.
Yeah, I love how she said just pretend. Pretend. We don't actually have to be virtuous and follow through on our beliefs. We just have to pretend and show them publicly. Which honestly, the apple doesn't fall far from the tree because that pretty much sums up his hand.
Isn't there a law in Islam where men are allowed to lie? They're encouraged to lie. You can't lie to fellow Muslim, but you can lie to non-Muslims.
Yeah, there is a word for it. Let me go to it. That's the word. It's an action of committing a sinful act such as feigning unbelief for a pious goal. So basically, virtue signaling is okay in Islam. And this person definitely knows it. And this person as well definitely knows it. Oh man. To be honest, I don't see the point in boycotting products. Me anyway, I feel like it's pretty futile because it maybe might last a week or two or a month or whatever, but you know, I think Coke owns most soda companies anyway. That's why Hassan is like, is Pepsi okay? No.
Yeah, Coke and Pepsi.
so it's like, shit, why am I gonna fucking drink? Me and Brian go to Centra and we get like the Centra soda that tastes like shit.
You get TK. We get like TK or whatever. Like, is this pro-Israel?
Well, yeah, this is what you can drink, Hassan. This is what you can drink. Freeway cola. That's what you can get, Hassan. You can get freeway cola. Because as far as I know, Lidl isn't pro-Israel. Is it? Oh no, Lidl. It's just an Israeli supplier for its baby products. Oh, well, they're getting boycotted.
No freeway. The freeway has been shut down.
Little cancelled. Imagine thinking you can lead a revolution against hundreds of millions of people, but then getting completely bodied.
No, not Stephen Crowder. There's another guy that does. There's another guy who's kind of similar to Crowder.
Who cares about respect? They want to kill my friends. They want to kill me. They want to kill my family.
You know who I am? I'm the prince of the left.
You know what? I'm not against the guy's fifth, but why is he in an argument screaming with his arms crossed? That's strange.
That's a defense mechanism. Arms closed is like you're comforting yourself. That's not a confident stance. The guy is doubling down.
You're the most uninformed motherfucker on the planet and a demigod. Really? Yeah.
A demigod.
Demagogue.
Oh, demagogue. Oh, yeah.
Demagogue is a political leader who seeks support by appealing to the desires and prejudices of ordinary people rather than using rational argument.
Yes, use rational argument where you just yell, "You're a dumbass motherfucker."
He started these arguments. They're fucking trying to kill us.
You goddamn rational arguments here.
Yeah. 100%. The guy not screaming is a demagogue.
Was Mao Zedong an atheist? Mao Zedong was a leader of the people.
Mao Zedong was a leader of the people. Let's check these atheists. Mao was an atheist. Okay.
Yeah, there you go.
How many did he kill? 48 million.
How many people did Mao Zedong, as an atheist, murder? Good. All right. Roughly around 100 million. Mao Zedong, an atheist, murdered. How many people did Joseph Stalin, another atheist, murder? How many people did Joseph Stalin murder? Okay.
I like how they're all Googling.
So let's talk about how atheism opens you up to slaughtering people. Why? Why does atheism open you up?
I knew he was going to laugh.
You foolish Christian! You activated my trap card.
I don't really care much for what the Christian has to say because like it's kind of obvious what you should respond, but I want to see this guy.
We're human beings and we have an innate value that isn't defined by some ornate religious order. We are defined by our common interest in keeping each other alive. And the only people that want to destroy that are the enemies of the people, and they should be destroyed in a revolution. That's what I'm talking about, right? Okay.
Those guys in the back clapping our bullshit. They're like, yeah, keep talking, you idiot.
Encourage him even more. He needed that clap though. He needed it.
It is that respecting the people. Our revolutionaries are not going to be respected, and I will fight to defend that. I will fight in the streets. I will fight here. I will fight anywhere. I'm going to fight for the revolution. No matter how many conservatives come after me, you can kill me, but there will be 10 more in my place. You all, the conservatives, enemy of the people. Wait a second.
That what a speech, man. In a different time and place, that would have slapped.
Yeah, we had Michael Collins. They had this guy. It's like there's a Michael Collins speech, and then there's this guy. Fuck everyone. Fuck you all. Okay. If I lose, someone else will come along and replace me with a slightly more purple shirt.
They want to kill my friends. They want to kill me. They want to kill my family. Who wants to kill you? Conservatives and MAGA guys. That's what I'm talking about. All about. I don't want to kill you.
Hey, I'm a conservative MAGA chat. I don't want to kill you.
Bro, I love Trump, but I don't want to kill you.
You look, dude. I don't really take a political stance on this stuff. I stay neutral and enjoy the popcorn, man. That's it. That's the only way you can enjoy the shit. The only way you can enjoy American politics, period. If you're picking a side and you're super like vehement about it, you can end up like that guy on either side. So I'll just have a crappy rec on that. That's what I'll do. Oh my gosh, I love Asmondo's dad.
I thought you gave Conrad 7 and those other guys a hard time.
That's what Conrad said. I personally don't make any judgments on a topic. I did my research. Now you might or might not be wrong in this situation, but as for AZ versus Ahmed, you took one side without checking the full context. I think that's what people are trying to argue at all the poorly.
If you want to go and fucking argue about something, you should at least know what the fuck you're going to say.
Like you that's exactly what they're saying to you.
But the difference was that I didn't miss anything.
An hour and a half stunlock after watching 90 seconds out of a 27 minutes video.
You looked at the whole video?
No, I didn't watch the whole video.
No, so you didn't watch the whole video.
Well, then what did I miss out?
Did you talk about the video?
I did.
Did you talk about the video like a general video where you say the part of the video I saw? You didn't say that, did you?
No, I wasn't talking about either one of them. I was talking about the analysis that people had of the video. People have an analysis of the video. Because the analysis exists separate from the video itself. So like, for example, if the video exists,
well, how the hell can you do that if you don't know
you make your own opinion?
I have no problem admitting that I'm wrong.
Which is,
the last time
you know what you're talking about, and you didn't see the whole fucking video.
You don't need to.
How can you say that?
Because I've seen 50 other videos that are just like this. I've been through internet comments that are just like this. Well, I talked about it for too long. I talked about like an hour.
Well, hey, what's the surprise? You know, I told you, you need to
Yeah, dial it in.
Yeah, dial it back. Yeah.
What a legend.
Bro,
dude.
his dad needs a Twitch. What a man.
To be honest, I think the real reason he didn't watch the video is this guy reacts a lot, right? A lot. Like, he posts a ton of clips, and this man is on it. The second anything happens, he's already reacted to it, and he's got a bunch of clips.
Yeah, he hasn't got time to get a full in-depth like research done. He is pumping them out.
Yeah, this man is pumping them out. I would say it gets pretty numbing, you know what I mean? It gets pretty numbing. So I'd say he's in a place now where he just wants to react to whatever he wants to react to. He just wants to do his little ramble, and that's it. He just got caught out. So he got caught out, hands down, and spanked him. You know what I mean? That was it. But I didn't watch the video either, so I can't really pose an opinion.
We just watched a summary there.
Painful crypto guy. Oh, here we go.
I've learned so much about this guy just because of Scotty's Twitter.
The haters won't believe that the women of New York all choose rich. Yeah, this guy is fucking memes, bro.
Good morning, haters. A poor person named James decided to publish my dating app profile.
This is his Bumble. Oh my gosh, 42. Oh, dude, 42 on Bumble.
Resulting in the most prominent moment of her entire life. As a result, I'm ditching the apps and I'm asking real life women if they're down to go on a date. Let's see how this goes.
You know, honestly, fair.
Bro, oh, that freeze frame.
Fair juice to him though. Going on in real life, man.
What's your name?
Anna. Leona. Serena.
Nice to meet you.
He cannot possibly think he has a chance in this
Look
situation.
at her. God damn.
He
She's
cannot
gorgeous.
possibly think
Wow.
he has a chance.
Talk about out of your league.
Look at the two people in the background. Like, I want to see how this plays out.
I ain't missing this shit.
There's three incredibly eligible bachelors on the other side of this card, and you're going to make a decision as to whether or not you swipe left or right on each of them. Right means yes, left means no. All right, are we swiping right or left?
Left. Oh, that's you. Oh, no, still left.
That's right. Right.
Sure, right.
Let's go. You chose Rich. Thanks for choosing Rich. What would you say are the key elements of the guys that you're into?
Ambitious, creative, self-made, not to make me laugh, humble.
Well, you literally just described me.
Oh, so humble. So humble. Rich. So humble. My whole thing is about being rich. You just described me.
I think this guy's playing along well. He's playing the heel.
in Brooklyn.
Actually, it was there last night.
Really? What part of Brooklyn?
Williamsburg.
Why do you seem hesitant? Was that another date with another guy who was choosing Rich? Are you cheating on me already? Do you choose Rich?
I choose Rich. I chose Rich. I choose Rich every time.
Turns out there were a lot of poor people in the park today, but unsurprisingly, I found the richest women here, and one of them will undoubtedly become my future wife. How about them apples, Jane? I'll see you in the next video, and remember, choose Rich. It's $20.
Oh, thank you. Are you sure?
Yeah, I'm rich.
And I'm incredibly humble. Incredibly humble.
Yeah, there it is. Look, good for you, Nick. Love that you lean in. Very commendable. See, it's actually making him likable. He was super hated, but then he kind of, was able to take a joke about himself. And yeah, that's it. Enjoying my Easter from the yacht. He posted the thing.
Oh my God, what a nose.
Apparently this one is community notes. This guy gets a lot of community notes. Here's my haters from the NYC penthouse. Salt Nick's holding does not cost $5,000, and in fact, a bottle of Attinger champagne that costs less than $85. Here's another one. A message to make community notes. It is visible in reflecting sunglasses that drivers wearing street clothes, and that's one of the thyroid private chauffeur where he's clearly in a Lyft or Uber. Morning haters from my helipad. Nick is claiming that this is helipad. However, a quick look around Google Maps shows that this is helipad owned and operated by Manhattan Helicopter.
It's like your man from Here in My Garage. He used to do videos from like his mansion in LA, blah, blah, blah.
Shit,
He was just renting Airbnbs. He had like a new mansion every single week. It turned out it was just Airbnbs.
I love him because I think he's self-aware.
I get what you're saying. He's like, he keeps attacking his haters, and like it's that relationship that keeps him relevant.
Yeah. But now people are starting to like him because he's actually funny. Just released a video where he goes in and he says he's forced to drop his 8-man legend team, Moist Esports, not a great name, entire roster, so they can be allowed in the US. He had to drop his entire team because
of immigration.
We have to release one of the best teams in the entire Apex circuit, because that's the only way they're going to be allowed in the country. They can come here as long as they're not being represented by us. As long as they are not represented by any org right now, they can come here and compete. So that's our only option, because we obviously want the best for these guys. We want them to shine at the major. So in order to do that, we have to let them go. It's like that fucking scene in Pokemon where Ash sets down the Pikachu and runs away crying. That's us. That is literally what we have to do with our team right now. We have to cut them so that way they can compete at the major. Because we're out of time. We can't resubmit again because this process is abominably fucking slow. Weeks just to get 2 sentences back from the US immigration dinosaurs, the fucking fossils that are just bones and dust in those chairs at the agency there. Like, we can't do this again because we don't have time. The major's right around the corner. So we are officially releasing the Moist Apex squad. Unfortunately, we got the bad ending to this fucking playthrough here. And it's no fault of our own, by the way. We did everything by the books.
Oh, he is pissed. I have never seen Charlie like ever mad. I don't like it. Jesus is angry.
I will say I've never seen a creator start in esports and it do well. It always seems to be just a huge money pit.
And then also the orgs make you pay a huge amount of money to join each competition. Like it, and it just
How much
barely
money do
makes
they even get from the
they barely make
competitions?
anything in the end.
Like it's like you obviously have to be one of the top 3.
The only logic I can see behind it is for taxes. I can only see it just as a way to like burn excess money.
Yeah, I
It's
guess
the only thing,
I don't know.
it's the only thing I can see it being beneficial towards.
Teams are taking a step forward. Oh yes, Brian, AI, basically swapping video. Brian hopped on this one fast, didn't you? You were on the ball with this, bro. I woke up and Brian already had this made. Dude, who made this?
We did with Figgle.
Just Figgle, that's it. It's that easy.
Yeah, I just made a picture full standing, trimmed out the background, and then just uploaded it. It did my backside very dirty. I've got a much bigger badonkadonk than that. I'm very upset with how I imagine my ass. Pretty impressed how I did the back of the jersey and everything.
Here, I've got one I think you'd like. This is what AI was created for, right?
Hello, Dusseldorf!
Front row.
Hands up for your leader!
It's so fucking good, dude. Dumb shit you get onto it. The second someone's dead, you know how disliked they were, depending on how heavily mean. Yeah, I'm in negative life. If you're playing the same pool as Hitler, then you have to die. Not a good sign. When someone is really like who dies, it's almost like a respect in the internet and not mean. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's like the contribution to the TNN news.
No idea where he's going.
Game actors get a pump up. Oh, so this is like a original tweet.
Wait, what?
There's a Fallout TV show, and this is the woman on the left. And I think the show is pretty solid.
Yeah, I heard it's good.
This is the AI. This is what game was really wanting to write. Top comment is outside of 57. This was heated, bro. 30 million views, an absolutely insane amount of quotes. This is what Cooking Pornage looks like.
That's good. That's good. I don't know how that like causes so much like distress.
Yeah, I don't know why it's just hit a nerve. Hit a nerve big time. You got tweets, responding to such.
Who's Abby?
This is Abby from The Last of Us.
Bro, this is some weird. Like, have you ever seen on Instagram? And I'm sure it's on other platforms. There's like these AI female, like they make like these accounts for. It's clearly an AI woman doing this very thirsty kind of post.
Yeah.
It's all these guys that are so fucking dumb.
You can only listen to one head at a time.
And you're like, it's clearly not a real person.
It doesn't matter. You can only listen to one head at a time, Brian. If the bottom head is full of blood, you're not listening to the top one. That's just how it works.
I know. Has Aaliyah said that to you before? Because Aaliyah said that to me.
No, I realized that myself.
Oh, okay. All right.
I didn't need to be told. Oh man, they're just obsessed with women in video games. Oh my gosh, dude. They saw this tweet and they're like, I'm sorry, I have to fix this. This is the type of people that shitty Chinese games that are free that make women make like MMO, RPG, whatever, open world shitty Chinese games.
I may or may not be playing one after this session.
Well, I'm sure people have quite a rambunctious.
Oh, it definitely does. It definitely does. When you open up the launcher for the game, you're presented with said female. I'm like,
yeah. All right, well, there you go. The nail on the head. Those type of games are made for this type of guy. Digital ownership of games is a problem. Who would fucking guess? Ubisoft is deleting the clues from players' libraries and mining the owner. Oh my gosh. Imagine putting like 100 hours into a game.
Also imagine paying for the game.
And paying for the game, but you only get it however long you get it. It's really nice for customers now that the servers have shut down.
And they don't get refunds. That I do not. When you pay for a product, you own it. You buy a brush or a broom from Home Depot or whatever.
Yeah, you
pay for it. You own it. They can't just come into your house and say, give us back. You can't.
I'd say you should just be renting games.
Then don't even say buy. Yeah, it shouldn't be buy. It should be rent.
I'm not a fan personally of like servers being shut down either. I understand why, because it costs money for servers.
It costs money to keep servers, yeah.
Well, I'm like, can you find a fix around that people can maybe like do or something in private lobbies? They just shut everything down. Like I know there are a lot of old Call of Duty games that got the server shut down. It sucks. And I think it's only going to get worse. Not better.
This is worrying. I don't care about the crew, but this is like an early start where this will like evolve and continue and get probably even worse. Like if you buy a game, you own it. There should be no right whatsoever from them being able to come and just take something away from you. I understand if they put the online service. I guess there is like terms and conditions that you don't normally then scroll past or you just go straight to accept. I'm sure in there's something saying like, you know, once the online services are done, there should be campaign, there should be basic playing, like time trials or whatever that you can do offline. Like there should be a lot that protects consumers from the likes of this price. Because this seems like something they're going to try and manipulate and take advantage of. That's absolutely mine. Again, I do have a bias against Ubisoft, granted.
There's like benefits to online digital stuff because it's like so many stuff you can keep forever on a computer and run it when it's server sided. That's when I find the issue.
But also when it's a game that's kind of gated behind the Ubisoft launcher, they have full control over it.
Yeah, like, you know what I mean? If you can't do anything, can you maybe just leave it on Steam?
No, but the Steam connects to Ubisoft, which connects to their launcher. That's how you do Uno connect. When you download the Steam, connect to the launcher of Ubisoft or you connect whatever it is. They're monopolizing, they have full control.
It offered refunds to those who recently purchased it.
That's good, in fairness, that is good.
Here it is. This is my point. All these people say they can set up private servers to play the game. After that is now impossible. That's what I'm saying. If you're going to get rid of the servers, allow people to play the games. That shouldn't be that demanding on a server.
But the principle is, if a person pays for something, they should have full ownership of the product. That's it.
That's what I find absolutely bonkers. People pay like crazy money to get the content. I find it, you're on a moron. In Clash Royale, fucking gold. But like, dude, I think that like a normal, non-mobile person buying digital items that doesn't actually like make a gaming experience different or better. Why do it? Because they'll come out with another version of the game. That's what Call of Duty. They're eventually gonna like shut down those servers. Imagine having like an $50 skin, maybe $10 or whatever, and shut down. That's madness. I'm definitely thumbs down. CNN gives this a thumbs down. Please let people shit right away around it. But like, opinion games are getting the name like what's this? British Adventure Lab after transition from being a raider of tombs to a secret crew. Evil Productions, a Crystal Dynamics secret redefined Tomb Raider series in order to escape its colonial past. Right? You seen this, right?
Yeah, but I'm trying to understand the colonial past.
Because it's like a person going to a country to get treasure, aka stealing. I don't.
Like Indiana Jones, aka most fucking museums.
Yeah, but like, isn't the whole premise is that like they're unearthing it and protecting the products, and then they stop the bad people from getting them to do evil things with them?
Yeah, trying to sell it for money and put it in the black market, and then they're trying to put in their museum of you know, historical artifacts.
Yeah, like there's clearly a right along there, you know, but like I feel like it's going to be so bad. This already reeks of this game will cost $1 million and make $1 million. That's basically what I think of it. Like, Tomb Raider Shadows of Shit. Sounds like it's ready for its own too. That is a banging tweet. I don't think we're going to say anything better than that. It's like wokeism trying to hijack traditional media and stories to propagate their own ideology while simultaneously hoping to make some money.
But look great at the same time.
Yeah. It's a recipe for disaster. I think personally, if you have leftist ideals that are frankly traditional and you want your ideals to be in a video game, please make a fresh IP. Please do something original and don't ruin loved and adored traditional IPs. I think that's what we're supposed to do. You want your new progressive ideology to be accepted, make new IPs to go along. There you go. That's it.
Everything he said and more.
Shadows of Truth, thought process, and roleplay. Fucking hell. Oh my gosh. You want to be even more angry? Following is content on the thought process behind the cover of Tomb Raider. Shadows of Truth is here. Tabletop RPG being developed. Okay, alright. The following passages from the Tomb Raider Shadows of Truth rulebook. Oh, right. Answering the question. What is rating? Fucking hell. Oh my gosh. Higher.
Woke new students from college. It's the colleges, man. Funded by the left and they're brainwashing kids.
It operates on the assumption of finders keepers that grants raiders with the means and the drive to claim ownership of artifacts regardless of whether they have any historical or cultural claim for the treasure. Honestly, finders keepers do be kind of a banging rule though. It worked in my house when I was growing up. Later games released in the franchise started working progressively with Warcraft at smaller boots and acknowledge what costs at stake. And try to understand and show respect to cultures and communities becomes the matter.
Smaller boots.
She did also work before raider culture. Never in my life would I have raider culture.
That culturally appropriate when they're raiding.
Yeah, and raise your awareness of her peers. Well, maybe you, people who are raiding this game, are raiding, ironically, Tomb Raider. Maybe they're raiding Tomb Raider. Like raiding it, what Tomb Raider should raid.
Yeah, raiding the raid of
they're raiding. What right do they have?
What would Lara say on this? Why are they speaking on Lara?
Exactly.
Have they spoken to Lara?
Have they considered Lara's opinion on this? Or are they controlling Lara?
But they're controlling, just putting women, you know, it's
telling women what to do. Oh no, Indiana Jones is going to do that.
We'll tell you what you can raid, right?
You can raid the fucking future.
I'll let you get in that cake, get me a goddamn sandwich.
Lara no longer decorates her mental mythic artifacts as a way that she prioritizes seeking out the truth, which of this game is inspired by humanity's struggle with terrorism and tenacity. We believe that all three aspects are an important composition for failure. Creating a game that celebrates history and culture while acknowledging the respect and work required to live a well-rounded part of music.
Oh, fuck off.
In this game, we seek continuing that work alongside Crystal Dynamics.
Oh my lord.
Crystal Dynamics, American, based in California. Made the Gex series. Look at this Reddit. Can't wait to see who Gex Sexy Cycle is. X3. They are the first games on the list. This is the Gex franchise. Not much is known about the scaly sequel. The silver already set that its levels will be already fun and nursery rhymes, among other things. Gex is also rumored to have a sexy and famous new sidekick. Keep posted. That's why they're doing the Tomb Raider thing. They feel bad about giving Gex a sexy sidekick from 1995.
The guilt went on to 2024.
Flatulator. So they made this game. They have a fucking lizard walking in the door called the Flatulator.
This studio.
And now they're turning around and they're like, oh no. Oh, what the fuck? This company that made Tomb Raider.
Yeah.
Made this.
Yeah.
What?
That was like the finish and like disgusting grossness all in one go.
Bro, this studio has done a full 180.
Yeah, they have.
This would be the kind of game where like Gex is going around, there's like some blonde bird with like big titties just for no reason whatsoever, just like made by like these 4-year-old overweight guys in a studio making some game. Oh, look, there's a psychic.
You cannot tell me the same fucking company that's making this Tomb Raider game made this 20 years ago. What?
Gex was like Conker's Bad Fur Day.
Now we gotta research Evil Cat Productions. Evil Cat Productions, they're best known for free indie RPG games. Thirsty sword lesbians? There's no fucking way the people that made Thirsty sword lesbians are making Lara Croft now. What the hell is going on? What is going on?
Hello guys, gals, and non-binary pals. My name is Tiana Red Hansen, and today we'll be talking about how to play Thirsty Sword Lesbian.
Okay. I think for the safety and the future of TNN, we need to move on.
Where's actually gameplay?
Hey people, I'm Carlos Luna, content producer here at Roll20, and today I'm going to be walking you through the game Thirsty Sword Lesbian so you can start playing as quickly as possible.
The title is so good.
There's no place for misogyny, transphobia, racism, or other forms of bigotry.
Honestly, it's starting to make a lot of sense why they hate colonialism and all that stuff. I'm seeing a lot of gap in here, folks, but not enough fucking gameplay.
It must be an RPG or some hard game or something. It must be some roleplay fucking thing like Second Life or something. I don't know.
This is someone actually playing.
Oh, for fuck.
This is our arcade guest.
There's so many commentators that are going to be so. This is going to end so bad.
This is called the Game Master. Oh my god, this is so good.
Shabronians are she-gay. She-gay, she-gay.
Oh, dude.
Oh, she-her. Gay-gay.
I pointed that out. You didn't listen? Okay, no offense. I'm sure they're all very nice people. I'm sure they're all really nice people and they're trying to do the right thing, but Tomb Raider is fucked.
Gay game got me laughing. Not gonna lie. Never heard that.
Everyone's reacting to Star Wars Outlaws. How is it with Ubisoft getting in fucking trouble with money?
They're just scum. They took my $100,000 away. They're horrible.
Yeah, well, let's watch. Apparently it's very overpriced for whatever it is.
Each of you represent some of the most powerful criminal organizations.
I'm not gonna lie, this is already looking like this image here already looks like I'm never gonna see this amount of action. Okay. Remember Starfield? With the Starfield, they showed a lot of action.
Yeah, and then you played the game and it was nothing you were promised.
I genuinely believe that is what this one's gonna turn out. Maybe. This is on August. Okay. Alright.
Oh my god. Oh, hell no, man. What the fuck, man?
That looked like a whole lot of nothing from that trailer. Like the one bad guy you saw got taken in by a squirrel or whatever it was. It's not like an online RPG, one of these big worlds that you all just like play on. Why is that game? Yes, but a statue, yes, yeah, nice little custom book or whatever.
It's ridiculous what pre-order stuff is becoming, and it's so tempting to just do it because you want an advantage. I'm not really sure what the game's like, you know. Another, is that $40 more? Okay, you get the season pass. I assume there's like lots of different things.
And 3 days early, by the way.
3 days early, yeah, okay. Then 130 gives you some bundles, so like, you don't even get a real app, you just get a digital app.
No, you get digital and then digital assets like new clothing.
For another $20, you basically get 2 bundles and a digital app. You probably never look at it. And then you can pay $80 a month.
Basically the Xbox Pass.
Yeah, Xbox Pass for free. Honestly, dude, man, if you're like subscribed to all these, you're gonna be fat money to check these. Look at this one. I love this guy. This guy is a legend. It's a bundle. Basically what they're doing to fucking Star Wars.
Star Wars got shit. Once George sold to Disney, it's just been an absolute disaster.
You talk a lot about some of the stuff I really
We go again. Disney raised the bloated erotic plus. That was once a pop culture icon. For another failed business.
Indiana Jones. I did watch the recent Indiana Jones movie. It was good.
Glad I didn't watch it.
Kathleen Kennedy. We now have.
Oh, South Park shit on Kathleen Kennedy. You watch the Disney South Park episode for the shit on Kathleen. You gotta watch it. It's fucking amazing.
Good, but she's useless. She was George's assistant. Yeah. And then somehow, I don't know how, Kathleen Kennedy worked her way up the ranks, and then when Iger came in from Disney, they put her in. How is she qualified? I just don't get it. I don't get it. Like, everything she's done with Star Wars has just been a flop.
Look at this tweet he dug up. Ninja says parents should parent their kids saying that it's not his job to teach kids about racism and welfare. Yeah, he plays Fortnite. He ties his hair and does dumb things. Yeah, come on. Ninja is posting about his white privilege by doing this. He has the potential for Ninja to choose to be a sack being. Use your platform for good if you have opportunity. Don't do Ninja. You know what? I wouldn't have to use my platform for good.
No, I don't think we've ever used our platform for good.
It's like the Call of Duty for the promotion of youth, doing it for kids in their comic. After the release tournament, throwing enemies into joints and bombs. This is fucking hilarious. Activision pushing water bombs now want to get my little joints on $100 cans of dinners. To remove Nick Mark's skin for insane, leave the kids alone. Activision ran by one idiot. Biggest suit and fight for his community. I would say how exploded is that? Most people that probably play COD are below the ages of 18. Have shit that expensive and you pull blows. It's like COD pretty much wants people to just be high playing COD and get them like shit skins. Like it's actually bonkers. Like as funny as that is. As funny as that is. Like that shit's funny. That shit is funny, but it's the pricing. I'm kind of like people that smoke a lot of weed don't exactly have high productive jobs. They need all the money they can get for weed. It should be cheap. That's the only issue I have. I think it's hard to have a lot of moral grandstanding in your activity. Like when you're a company, like multiple employees, more likely you have something in there. It's very, you know, it's kind of hard to have moral grandstanding in a company. I don't mind if individuals in companies speak about stuff, but as a whole company, it's like, come on, I know you guys. There's gonna be some guy there that did something that you didn't want to get out because of PR, and you brushed it under the rug. That's just how it is. What do you think, right?
I just used hand sanitizer as an imaginary egg timer.
Or Blizzard president suggests you should be able to leave a $10 or $20 tip because some games are that special.
Fuck off. How about you just do your fucking job? Fuck tips. Fuck tips. As a person that streams it, I'd happily accept tips. Fuck tipping culture. The difference is when you're streaming, you're not asking people for tips. When I go to fucking Starbucks and someone presses a button and gives me coffee and then fucking has, and also this is going to ask you a little question. Here's the fucking question back. Why aren't you getting a proper job that you look for? I hate this tipping culture in America. It's so stupid. Pay people a proper wage. But the thing is, tipping is now a necessity though now. When I'm streaming, I'm not saying you need to give me a tip. It's more like a person busking in the street with a hat on the back. You can walk by, you can enjoy the music, whatever. You can enjoy the music, walk. That's it. And if you want to, there you go.
An argument could be applied to the video game. If you really enjoyed it, there's a little more to it, there's appreciation. Or just continue walking out and
How much money do these game companies make?
How much money does terrorism make?
They're paying a wage.
I don't think anyone that is giving most well-off streamers money has more money than the streamer itself.
Yeah, but there's like Blizzard. No, Blizzard. Are you trying to compare my company's earnings with Blizzard?
No, I'm comparing the moral concept.
Yeah, well, fuck your moral concept. Work with facts. How much money do they make? And they're suggesting people to tip the fucking devs?
Yeah, no, I agree. I agree.
They have eye-watering amounts of money.
Yeah.
They want to take more money.
Yeah.
Look, if I could find another way of extracting more money out of fuckers, I would. I'm not making money like Blizzard. That's crazy.
Oh, dude, where's my entitlement?
I can't believe that. Some games are just that special. No, man, you're fucking special.
This is already coming to fight for single player game Star Wars Outlaws. It's a single player game with a season pass, and apparently highly anticipated Jabba the Hutt is locked behind it. Oh my gosh, wait a second. Star Wars Outlaws is way worse than we fucking thought.
So you have to pay to get access to some of the best missions.
Okay, again, enjoy it. Star Wars Outlaws, good fucking luck.
Times like this where I can't condone piracy.
You two people are on something.
Perfect, this mine is done. What now?
Every town needs a hero. Every town needs...
No, there's not. That was April Fool's. That's April Fool's. That's April Fool's.
She's dropped on April 20th. The next tweet is we're hiring a new social media manager. Reply with your best tweet or
Serious April Fool's. There's no way. That was not fun.
That is something else.
If anything, that like social media fella should be promoted. That is god tier.
I think you're only saying that because you have a YouTube's, Brian.
No, mine's done. Mine's done. They're probably not going to do anything.
Your new social media manager. Reply with your best.
Serious April Fool's. There's no way. That was not fun.
That is something else.
If anything, that like social media fella should be promoted. That is god tier.
I think you're only saying that because you have a YouTube's, Brian.
No, mine's done. Mine's done. They're probably not going to work with me again.
Okay, fair enough.
That is great. That is going to get them more attention than anything. Find the date. That has to have been on April 1st.
No, Brian, it was April 30th. It was 2 days ago, Brian.
Yeah, no, there's no way. It was definitely There's a chance. There's no way. There's no way. That person was fired. Not a chance. That is just genius marketing.
That's a slur. You can't say that. Oh, man. This is so fucking good. That was amazing. Good job, you two. Good job, you two.
That is brilliant.
I've never seen someone suck this bad with cheese. Oh,
yeah.
Look at this bed. It looks like a fucking lizard. You should be in that thing back there.
The eyebrows are amazing. Like Angry Vegeta. Love the crosshair size.
Game sound is insane, though.
Yeah. I love how she doesn't even win. Oh god, it's incredible how you can be cheating and still bad dog shit. Look at that face.
Oh my gosh, she got killed with a person with a Jewish flag as well. You know that made her extra mad. You know that Jewish flag made her super mad.
It's the Israeli flag. You don't get the Jewish flag.
Whatever, same fucking thing. Oh, good news, Brian. Logan Paul is a dad.
Not another one.
Logan Paul's a dad now, and then obviously dog.
Who's the father?
It's too easy. It's too easy.
I get it.
That's why giving birth.
Yeah, his vagina is so battered. You know, the child's just going to come sliding out. I get it.
Apparently the comments are banging on Instagram, so we're going to check.
We're here we are.
First one, it's not okay. Within she's what he's not. There you go. It is a group project.
It's a group project.
There's a lot of congrats, to be fair. It's kind of, honestly, I think it's nice to be positive when someone makes a child announcement. All right, well, congratulations, Logan Paul. Hopefully you have a good family and all that. Listen to the video, so if you see it, I tried. In Ross news, ooh, wow. He says he wants to stop in Ross and make him starting his boxing event. Also goes on to say he wants nothing to do with Kick, despite Misfits having a deal to stream on Kick. Here's our own Misfits. He's the CEO. Okay, so kind of distance happening here.
So like with me and Aiden, I'd slap him in the face. Yeah, I'd slap him. Well, just don't get me fucking started.
Has anything happened other than boxing stuff?
It's all started from boxing stuff. Yeah, so like that's even to the point where I don't even want to go Kick now because of Aiden. I don't want to be associated with that platform or anything to do with him. I just think he's a bit of a dickhead. Like, yes, you know, the competition's good. He's got his own boxing thing going on. Happy days. Like, we're not there to like disturb that. We're just doing our thing as well. But when you've got allegedly his fan base doxing our event and making it, you know, slowing it down for 2 years, 2 hours, making people have to leave the venue, having police come in, have to check around to see if there's a actually in there.
Yeah, that's kind of shitty. That's kind of shitty.
I'll be honest. There's a lot of communities that once they get to a certain point of toxicity and a certain point of fame, fans kind of own the creator. The creator does not own themselves. They don't own their own decisions. They don't own what they say. Nothing is accountable to them anymore because their fan base is just in control of everything, really. And I 100% think Aiden Ross's fan base is kind of in control of it. They're kind of like brainwashing each other. That's the weird thing. Usually when someone's getting brainwashed, it's one person doing it to the other with, you know, malicious intent. I think they're all fucking dumb as dog shit, and they're just riding on the coattails of whatever the fuck is popular. Here we are, Rantina News, welcome guys. We talk about whatever is popular. But like I had the Aiden Ross fans after me for a while. Just something I said about him popped off. Let me see, and they got a lot of people mad, and I honestly did not give a single fuck. Dude, it wasn't even that bad of a fucking tweet. So Aiden Ross says he's going to be in GTA 6. He's not. There's a lot of creators that deserve to be characters in GTA 6, and he ain't even in the conversation. Agree. And then Grammar just hit Wildcat. You saw boys trigger that Aiden Ross is in GTA 6. Grammar basically hates Jake Lucky and Wildcat. That's just the long story short.
Yeah.
And then I just tweeted, "Oh, Mr. Aiden Ross, you taste so good," which is the classic Vanessa taste so good line. And it got like 2 million views, and people are like, apparently I'm mad because I'm irrelevant. I'm not in GTA. It's just painful. It's just painful. You can care so much about a creator to dox and ruin them. It's like how insecure do you have to be? They might get mad at me again, but I don't really give a shit. So we move on. Want to say anything?
No, I don't really give a shit about Aiden. I think he's stupid. To be honest, I'm not upset. Like he's in the game. He's in the game.
I'll definitely run him over.
I was going to literally say I'm going to run him over. Like I'm going to kill him. But in the game. Honestly, it wouldn't bother me to the point where I feel I have to like voice my opinion on Twitter. Like I'm not. It didn't bring me to that point at all. It's just like, well, like I see your man Speed, who I think is an absolute talent. Like let's be honest. But in WrestleMania, and it's just like, it's just sad. It is what it is. Just whatever. I don't hate the guy. I just don't find him entertaining at all. It's just loud equals funny. I can be accused of being loud, thinking loud is funny. I get that too. But with him, he's literally just barking at Randy Orton, and I'm like, this is a new low for wrestling. Oh yes.
I love this ad.
I've got a bunch of these saved for another in the next TikTok, Instagram video. I love these. These are some of my new favorite trends. If people fall over and it turns into something.
Here's another one.
Wow, that's one of the best. That is one of the best. That is so brilliant.
I fucking love this. Get ready, Iran.
Get ready for me to sign up for the military. I'm signing up for the military because I know that hot like instinct would be very helpful. Because I didn't want to go through a military uniform. I'll be frolicking around with a police uniform, though. They're not wearing they're gonna have to deal with my kitty rat.
This has to be a fucking insane parody.
If World War III does break out, and there is a draft, the idea of James Charles going to war is one of the funniest fucking things in my life.
I'm going to show you a tweet I made recently. There's a World War III. I think all English should be drafted in the front line. Stand first. 4 days later, Iran fucking bombed Iraq. Hey, go ahead, Hassan. How much you care? Go over there. It's not enough to boycott Coca-Cola Zero. You need to get out there, Hassan. Get out there, brother. Soldier shows off his dried off. Oh boy. Very nice skin though. I would say it's kind of skin everything.
Yeah, exactly why. I knew it. I was about to say when he goes, great skin. I looked up and I went, oh, wait a second. Wait a second.
Oh.
It's definitely someone that wears makeup. That skin is well maintained.
Let me show you how to.
If China's watching, they're like,
No, dude.
we can take it.
Dude, if I saw this running at me in Warzone, I'd be like, what? This would be way more terrifying. Look, this would be terrifying if this running at you with a gun.
No.
Oh, okay. Well, then, so.
It would be dead in a millisecond. Running in high heels, stumbling, it's dead.
Why does Planet Fitness allow this? Okay, let's see.
There it is.
I don't understand. Oh, well, that's just being helpful.
Yes. This is Amaranth with their OnlyFans contributor.
Yeah, whatever you want to call him. Oh, at least it's his face.
Yeah,
that
data
was nice.
protection.
Yeah, I gotta protect his dignity. Whatever's left of it. Yeah. This is rough.
This looks like you helping Vanos in the gym. Oh, never mind.
Oh, that's me helping Vanos in the gym?
Never mind.
That's me helping Vanos in the gym?
Right. I didn't know that was about that.
Well, neither did I, but the timing was absolutely impeccable there, right?
That's the news, lads. That's the news.
Yeah, but no,
The next draft for the US military is going to be an absolute banger.
I don't know about Discord getting most within 24 hours. They basically had something that automatically, like, made I think everyone on Discord.
Yeah, I got it. This new box.
Yeah. Discord's trying so hard to make money, but it's 50 million views. Number one trending. Discord managed to create a working YouTube view bot, and bot's announcement trailer on loop in the background of their in-app.
Have you not seen like Spotify view mines? It's like a warehouse filled with iPhones, and it's like this AI generated warehouse where they just listen to music to get like artists up the top of the charts.
Oh, I see. That's what I used to do when I started YouTube. I used to refresh my video to get 10 views, but they were all just me. 10 views.
Multiple accounts.
Yeah, in the beginning, the first I think year or so of YouTube, I used to upload video on my other account and like the video.
How many accounts? Just one?
Just one. So I had my main one, I would like it. Then I'd want someone else to like it so badly, I would go on my other account and like myself. And
then go back to your other account and be like,
that was me when I started YouTube. I was YouTube fan with 2 phones.
So basically, yeah, so now we're coming into the world where this could be like what is happening, where people can manipulate an algorithm with like, just pay for a warehouse just to like watch your video.
There's a lot of creators that view bought it early on, man. They're big. There's a lot of allegations of view buying on TikTok as well.
Yeah, I wouldn't surprise if it turns out a lot of people like are view bought.
I know Vanos didn't view bought though.
It's hard to track down, like how can you tell like this warehouse that's like
I feel like you can really tell the videos view bought it with its comments and likes.
Yeah, I definitely can tell I have 1 or 2 bots because like I always get like, it's always a comment saying, wow, your videos are so inspirational, and it's only a picture of a woman with massive tits.
Yeah, that's a bot. You should type that shit.
Yeah, and it keeps coming back.
What is it trying to achieve?
I don't know. This is a weird like iteration of the bot with the big tits. Like normally they used to say like sexual stuff or whatever. Now it's just like inspirational quotes like, wow, your videos really inspire me and I can't wait to drive on today or whatever.
I actually replied to one. I was looking at the profile picture, and then they said to me like a day later, why'd you reply to that girl in your fucking comment section with her ass out? I'm like, what are you talking about, Leah?
You're like, oh.
Like, Leah, what are you talking about? I know the light bulb click was a fucking bot, and I never looked at the profile picture.
You're so thirsty.
And Leah was 100% judging me. Oh, no. Anyway, she mom gets rejected. Oh, man wants to raise another man's child to be the by pass. Interesting curriculum. I need to push society. There are a lot, baby daddies and baby mamas and stepdads and stepmoms and the same.
This comment right here. I really don't think that he's speaking for all men. I know that there will be somebody that steps up one day to be some sort of father figure for my child, and it's also I'm very surprised that you felt comfortable actually typing this out and commenting on someone that you know. Like, it's just the wildest thing. You don't know my circumstances with my child, or his father, and yeah, that's basically it.
It's now available, oh my god.
Yeah, this guy made a song, this guy's a legend.
You let him hit it, Ma.
I love this shit.
You let him hit it, Ma.
Oh, this guy is a legend, though. He just finds TikToks of single moms upset and then just
No nada.
The Spanish one. This man is probably made so much money on these stupid fucking merch.
No nada.
In front of Nike in NYC, where animal rights activists are rallying in front, a man comes off the streets and starts mocking the activists and eats shish kebab. This is right. In front of the activists start yelling at the man. I can't wait. Oh my god.
But you're small, Jack!
Do you know the Bible has something to say about vegans?
The Bible is just incredible. It has an opinion on everything. I'm sure it has a verse about Aiden Ross as well in there.
Forbidding to marry, commanding to abstain from meat. So God has created you see with Thanksgiving, but then with believe and know the truth. Yeah, truth and meat is eat products. There's the Bible saying it's not good, man. It's not good. It's all like, I eat meat. You know that, right?
No, I did not.
Why did you not like that? I thought you might like that. Why talking against vegans? You don't like vegans?
Oh, yeah, but just fucking more yapping about the Bible.
I mentioned the Bible once, Brian, and it's
more
been
Bible
3 hours, and I mentioned the Bible once.
Can we go a video without the old Bible yapping?
We can talk about Amaranth for 20 minutes, but the Bible for a minute is too long.
We don't talk about Amaranth every video.
We talk about Amaranth for 20 minutes, and the Bible for a minute is too long.
I tell you, the Bible's on the chapter.
Yeah, Yeah,
Let me go and toss it out.
Twitch talks all day, but he's
Oh no, take it out.
Guys, manifesting right now. I gotta pull it across. Where is it?
Back evil opinion, back.
Sean Fontero, actor of
No!
Franklin Clinton.
No! From GTA 5, Franklin.
Is he actually dead?
That's what I'm saying.
No, man. It's all not lies. Yeah, he's alive. He's fucking. He's 56.
Wait, that's the same tweet that they just changed the fucking.
This is it. What? He didn't say he died, Brian. He just said this is
Wait, go back to no.
Franklin Clinton. They didn't say he died.
Oh my god. Did my brain interpret that as dead? Oh my lord, that scared the shit out of me.
Look him up there. See how he lives. Have a great day. Have a great day.
Did we just do a news thing of someone's birthday and I just straight away saw black and white thought he was dead? Oh my god.
CNN News, boys. CNN News.
No, the fucking catches his wrist!
My brother did that to fucking you.
You're a fuck you. Oh my god, that emotion roller coaster right there. That really fucking me.
Alright, funny MMA.
Oh, I've seen this. This is great. What was it? TKO? Who won there? Was it Gravity? reason applause. Gravity.
TKO by Gravity. Oh, that was it. That was it. KO or so. I love the film weird shit you see from like Iron MMA.
So you see you got the BMF badass motherfucker. Now when they got the fat motherfucker.
FMF. For FMF. Like, American pitcher, the Giants medical crazy urges these really officers to free a Jewish patty on radio.
A Jewish patty?
I'm not getting your card.
Look, America watches. America CNN, now you're fucking America watches. Oh my god, they're doing it. Yo, let it go, guys. Come on. Yo, come on, what y'all doing, man? You're doing like you. What the? Who's doing violence? What is going on? Yo, put the down. Put the down. Yo, put the down. Yo, what the? Yo, put the down. Put the down. Put the down. Put the down. Oh my god. Oh my god. Seriously. I'm America. Don't touch me. Don't touch me. I'm America. I got that. I'm something. Stop playing. I got it. I don't give a fuck.
Oh Jesus. Oh, he's brave. Whoa. I would not be messing around with them. Jesus Christ. Here's a bit of good news. This Valorant, this guy cool.
Russ Cook, aka this guy, has just spent over 350 days running the entire night after money, only $60,000 and raising over $700,000 for charity.
Finally, some good news.
Oh my God, really more good
now
news.
Nogla can end his racism against gingers. Congratulations. Great representation for gingers all around the world.
I like gingers now. Alright, this is OnlyFans.
Oh, bro, I kind of seen this and I guessed who I thought it was, and then I kind of got bored of watching it, walked away. Can I tell you who I thought it was? Kind of felt like who looks like they could have money and also is trying to dress up for the age. So 11 straight away, no, didn't dress up, doesn't give a shit. 49, two Metro, two like good looking to be dumb enough to waste that much money away.
Okay, yeah.
One looks like a guy that hasn't even been on OnlyFans. He definitely goes to church. So it's between 2 and 28. 28 ain't got no money. So my bet is on number 2. He looks like the kind of person that definitely watches on Twitch. He's in tech, he's got money, he could be a little autism, I don't know. But if it turns out to be 11, I'm gonna be pissed.
Yeah, there could be some mind games going on here too.
It's between 2 and 28, for sure.
I'm actually gonna go with number 1.
No, he's too sweet.
Do you guys feel like you can confidently say who it is?
His heartbeat is going really
She
fast.
doesn't even know if we were top owners. 1 is leaving.
It's between 1 and 2!
Yeah, she thought it was between 1 and 2. She got rid of 1, so she ultimately thinks it is 2. Let's listen in real carefully.
Well, the real top donor, there's step forward.
Yes! I won a thing! I finally won something!
You almost flipped it.
So,
So,
The fact that you were the last year going amazing, I was like, oh, that's an OG. That's an OG one. I don't know if I have pictures of that on Instagram.
you do.
I do?
Oh, never mind.
that guy's the same.
Never mind. He's second. He's second top donor.
Let's just mix up 1 and 2. Put them together. Oh, you definitely do still have it on Instagram.
Tried to pick the most obscure
You're smart,
by
you're
this one.
smart.
So all your answers today just came straight from research. I wasn't aware of who you were until I walked into the green room. And then I sat down and harassed Corey for information. And then I literally, everything that I said was pulled directly from what was available to me. When we were on our break, I told Corey I was going to subscribe to your OnlyFans. just to win.
Just to win, of course. Just,
Yeah.
Just to win.
Yeah. A few months later, oh man, I forgot about this.
Yeah,
I forgot
this
about
is such a fucking degenerate idea, but also pretty funny. Sleep one of spent thousands of dollars to within 20 feet of her.
Oh my god.
Number 11 is brave for doing this while having a girlfriend. Apparently that guy in the middle has a girlfriend and he did this fucking show. What an absolute madman. They did like weird kinky shit and then checked their heartbeats.
Bro, his heartbeat should be through the
I
roof.
have a girlfriend at all. I'm gonna fucking, no, my God.
Oh no, his heartbeat should be racing. His heartbeat should be racing for the wrong reasons.
Oh my gosh. Number 1. Gotta see this. Oh my days. Wow.
Look at that, all clean. Hey, great. Hey, clean play club. Great work, boys. Great work.
You knew it wasn't him. You know why you knew it wasn't him straight away? He got up too quickly. That guy wanted to stay on the ground.
Yeah.
Look at that face.
Yeah, look at the look. He was looking into her eyes. He was looking at every single dollar. Every Benjamin he's invested in this. He is absorbing every moment.
This guy got up very quickly, but he played a good game though. He played a good game.
Yeah.
I think the point is that the 4 have to try and fool the person.
I think it's absolutely hilarious. Number 11's reaction for the fact that he had a girlfrind the whole time is so funny.
Yeah.
You can see the mental
reservations.
look at this. He's like, oh god damn it, Eugene, this was a bad idea.
They're probably wondering how I got here.
Yeah.
That is that, folks, for TNN News. That is our Nogla News. Thank you very much, folks. What a roller coaster. If you have any things you would like for us to cover, please suggest so on Twitter by @me, or just me actually, because I probably won't look. We appreciate it. This is going to be a bi-weekly series every 2 weeks, and hopefully less thoughts and more positivity. With that being said, Brian?
Aye.
At the end of the video, like, subscribe, and all the good stuff.
have to tell them up. You have to tell them up. What? Don't ever call my mama home.
You're punching me!
Really, Nate?
Alright! You're punching me!
Really, Nate?
Io conosco quel ragazzo dove lavora. Fuck you! Fuck piece of shit!
up, get him! No!
And the star of Creed 3. And you know, we know each other. We go way back all the way to Chad Science in Newark, okay?
Corny kid, right?
No, I did not say that. Misquoted for sure. No, you did not hear me say. I said we used to make fun of the name. But yeah, he is obviously killing things out.
It's an early morning in Kajaki, Afghanistan. A platoon of Marines with 1st Battalion, 6th Marine Regiment are awakened by the sound of mortars impacting their position near the Helmand River. Patrol base, Georgetown. Without time to fully dress, the Marines rush outside to engage the enemy.
Everybody throws gear on, runs out, get our positions established, and squad leaders take control.
Like, gets out of nowhere. I'm in a sleeping bag still. So all of a sudden you hear the flare going off, RPG, and then fires just start going off.
Just to the northwest of us, across the Helmand River, they have a ridgeline up there, and there's caves in the ridgeline that they'll crawl into, and they engage us from there. We're the most forward unit in the green zone from White House Front Battalion. So with us here, we lock down the green zone on this side.
IDF, and then 30 Mike hitting. Into that, just not really that real quick.
Tree! Hit the tree!
When we started going Winchester, started losing ammo. By the time, like, for a couple hours, we really probably had 100 still left for 50 cal, and that was it.
Reloading! Hey, good shot! Get it! Sniper!
IDF 30mm grenades hit inside the compound, getting close, real close. I mean, no casualty, couple casualties. You hear about people being battle tested. This one tested the boys.
We're still taking indirect. We're still taking small arms. You have to get him on the bird as fast as possible. You have to be fast. Been one hell of a day. I mean, you're thinking, yeah, radio control any other day. It didn't happen in that way. I mean, I definitely teach people. Everyone's got to be ready from now on. I mean, you never know what's going to happen from now on. If you lost one person, injuries. I mean, who knows what's going to happen next? You still got some time left.
Another day, man. Another day.
Oh, I mean, hopefully whoever sees it.
We should be able to hit,
Bro, you sound like Brimstone, it's crazy.
You sound like Brimstone.
Yeah. Wait, is that Brimstone say?
Strider Squadron, sortie A.
Thought so. Too long, side.
80 texted. One more.
Two there.
One more long.
Got it. We need help. Don't let him do it. LRSSG. Looks like our luck has turned. LRSSG, you will secure air superiority. There are Erusian aircraft in the coalition, so they have been ID'd as friendly via the data link. Just confirmed it. The Erusian government aircraft, including drones, will show up as hostiles. You two aces, I'm thinking it's time to show us what you've got. We don't have two anymore. Guess nobody told them. Molly! That's quite true, Count. It's not just two. Wiseman trained his squad well. Everyone still in it as an ace. He'd be proud of you all. To all of you who have gathered here, regardless of your country, this is headquarters of the Ocean Army 7 Command. Wait.
Oh my god.
I thought he had got half a year lost, I'll be honest.
Ah, you read him, bro, you read him.
Speaking on an open channel, the enemy can hear everything he's saying.
1 minute British now.
Skyback slice, Skyback slice. Buy time, just buy time, guys. Two market.
55.
That's right.
Mr. Rex's crew. Count, ease up. Engagement is forbidden. Don't worry, I know. We need every bird we can call upon. Even if they were flying with the guy that killed Wiseman. Some of their squadrons are in fair elevations. They have manned aircraft.
Oh, you're crazy.
Just to keep them going.
Wait, bro. Is that Brim Sensei? Is that actually Brim Sensei? What the fuck?
It's the one and only.
I have flash mode.
Launching smoke.
Okay. Commencing transmission. I'm speaking in both terrestrial broadcasting and video transmission networks. It's not important.
Coming out, coming out.
No.
Already in town, you guys.
Spike channel.
Woo! Nice.
Second.
Jets on.
Power to the drone factory cut. Stop to overpowering chaos that is product cost.
Taken down.
And last, we want to bring an end to this pointless
Jets on truck, let's go. Let's play L well.
Morgantown is
Play
going on
live.
right now. The land is overrun with refugees who have lost their homes. This is no isolated incident. In spite of that, the war continues to rage overhead.
Coming on site. I have all. Don't peek. I have Molly as well. Don't peek. It could be half. Not on. Not on.
Someone to guide us. Repeating the first drinks. Impressive.
Well played.
Huge round. Complicated with that. Finish up on coordinates later. Focus on the enemy.
Copy that.
Yeah, one flank.
Look, see that line continuing above the horizon? The cable goes up to the sky as far as the eye can see.
Nice.
We've jacked up signal in order to reach out to you.
Oh yeah. I only have one smoke.
Omen could be on the side. Just smoke marker. Push. Out.
Communication infrastructure now. New broadcast can be transmitted to certain regions. If you can access the server, consider yourself lucky. All you need to see is a real live princess.
They're rolling.
Say hello to everyone. Yes. Let's open up the exit. Everyone get the refugees into the underground tunnel. George, Tabloid.
Understood.
Last player standing.
I should push it. Wait, a fucking lag there. Are you serious?
Yeah, I saw the lag.
Wait,
Good job, Brad.
Wait, thank you so much for that. Holy shit. Like and subscribe, follow Brim Sensei YouTube. Go. I actually will.
Launching smoke.
They need to play side, bro.
The princess is looking at a mural. There's another one here too. It shows a whole bunch of space elevators.
Gets elbow, gets elbow.
Warning. Missiles launched from the Arsenal bird. They're Helios projectiles. All aircraft stay clear of the blast area. 10 seconds to impact. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Impact.
One enemy remains. Last player standing.
How many got caught in that explosion?
Broadcaster, we have more incoming. No, proceed with caution.
Yeah.
We can't switch off the security system, but we've got this. 40 seconds in. This will get us out in 10 seconds.
Down A.
Yes.
One enemy remaining.
What the hell's wrong with you?
One enemy remaining.
Get back here!
He doesn't run yellow.
The princess went by herself into the maintenance area and has shut us out. No idea what got her going this time.
Yeah, it's up top. It's up top.
If we can hear.
It's my time.
Shit, airburst type.
I have Molly for tap. I have Molly for tap.
Helios arriving in 10 seconds.
Copy on.
Not on.
2. Helios arrived.
Just take a flash. Nice. Calm, it's full running around.
I'm just gonna
elevator, but it's not like we can just go out there and chop it down. At the top of the windbreak, 6 location markers have been set in place. They monitor distortions in the space elevator. Those are the locations we need to target. If the sensors go bad, the elevator's observation system will think the elevator has fallen. Until its safety can be confirmed, all microwaves will be stopped.
Oh, I get it. What a party.
I was gonna do it myself. You dumbass.
Helios launched from the Arsenal bird. 5 seconds. 3, 2, impact now. Get caught in that. It's all over. Helios arriving in 10 seconds. 5 seconds to arrival. 2, inbound. I'm going down! Good to see you now. Seconds remaining. The monster bird is in our trap. We'll use a saturation attack. Wait for the signal. Inform the coalition units. We're nearing 0 hour. 10 seconds until the united attack on the Arsenal bird. Incoming! Damn monster! Lancaster warning all aircraft. I have multiple blips on my scope. Here they come.
That's something.
Hey, look at the Arsenal bird.
Lasers!
It's Dragon Marker. We can't train it! Evacuate!
Missile.
Pilot is starting heavily damaged by laser weapons. We're the Capcom aircraft and power level. Take a blast! Boy lifeboats! HQ, we have a problem. The damage to the Allied fleet is extensive.
Missile.
That's some pretty impressive firepower. I, for one, did not see that coming. The active protection system operated as expected. We should launch another saturation attack. Air power. You'll slow the Arsenal bird.
Missile.
UAV destroyed.
Stall warning.
Look at that light from the Arsenal bird.
Stall warning.
It's readying its APS. All aircraft, break off from the Arsenal bird. That was close. Without the AWACS, I would have been a goner. Locked on bandit.
Cosette, that's not the control room. Go through the airlock and get on the maintenance elevator. Head to the top of the windbreak. Do you think you can put on that pressurized suit by yourself? You'll never get it on over those frills. Yes.
I'm getting sick of that arrogant bastard. Seriously. No good. The engine control room is gone. They've hit our radar elevator and EIT.
Where are we supposed to hit it?
I've got a sitting duck here. All aircraft. We can no longer commence with a second saturation attack. All aircraft, separately engage in direct attack. HQ, it won't be easy to take down the Arsenal bird with conventional weaponry. All the ace pilots in the world won't save us unless we have a plan. Give us time. We'll see what we can do. You're just thinking about it now? Hostile eliminated. That's the way to do it.
Missile.
Let's cover any friendlies that's hit.
Missile. Missile.
UAV destroyed.
Missile. Missile. Missile.
Locked on.
Missile.
Missile launched. It's readying its APS. Damn it! I've taken some damage. One aircraft hit. No, two!
I can see light up shape thing, but it isn't lit up. That's it. That's a location marker. Have it from there, right?
Missile.
Got it.
Is there something we can do? Just invading like this will get us all killed.
Missile.
Punch two!
Missile.
Magic. It's a scam. Now's our chance. Do it, Trigger!
The lights. It's switched to the backup power supply. That means the main supply's been cut off.
UAVs are dropping altitude fast. Wait, they're down!
The drones are acting crazy. Are you seeing this? The drones are falling one after another. They've completely lost control.
Both main propellers have been stalled. You're getting the hang of this, Trigger. Drones restrike. The Illusion pilot should know better than anybody, but that's the right call. The main propeller is moving again. Just how hard is that thing? Goes down to destroy the antenna's base. Say what? If we destroy the docking modules, the supply unit will break off from the personal grid. That means the antenna base will fire on fire, and we can cut that burn. Theoretically, that may prove impossible even for an experienced pilot. That would be a problem, but... Yeah, but our guy's more than just an experienced pilot. Trigger, let's do this. Is he really that good of a pilot? I'd bet on it. Besides, if he thought it was impossible, he wouldn't have said anything.
Watch out! The drones are falling! The refugees. Everyone calm down. You want to get yourselves killed? George! Tabloid! Get back here!
I can't leave that girl to die.
Fine, fine! Get her, but be quick about it!
Is everything okay? The drones are acting odd.
Run! Run! Careful!
Stall warning. Stall warning. Stall warning.
There's a hit on the laser cannon. Trigger's hammering it. Docking module destroyed. That's 2 of them. Don't let yourself be distracted. Just focus on what you need to do.
Is everything okay?
Cosette, some people were crushed. But the kid Tabloid went after his safe.
Strider 1 crashed. UAVs are dropping altitude fast. Wait, they're down!
The drones are acting crazy. Are you seeing this? The drones are falling one after another. They've completely lost control.
Some propeller confirmed destroyed. Let's try the 1 handling. Try not to get in his way. Main propeller 1 confirmed stall. Good work, Trigger. Keep up the attack. Both main propellers have been stalled. You can do it. There's no way it isn't damaged. Trigger got a sub-propeller. You're getting the hang of this, Trigger. The main propeller is moving again. Just how hard is that thing? Goes down to destroying the antenna's base. Say what? If we destroy the docking modules, the supply unit will break off from the personal grid. That will mean the antenna base will fire on fire, and we can cut that burn now. Theoretically, that may prove impossible even for an experienced pilot. That would be a problem, but... Yeah, but our guy's more than just an experienced pilot. Trigger, let's do this. Is he really that good of a pilot? I'd bet on it. Besides, if he thought it was impossible, he wouldn't have said anything.
Watch out! The drones are falling! The refugees. Everyone calm down. You want to get yourselves killed? George! Tabloid! Get back here! I can't leave that girl to die. Fine, fine! Get her, but be quick about it!
Is everything okay? The drones are acting odd.
Run! Run! Careful!
There's a hit on the laser cannon. Trigger's hammering it. Laser cannon confirmed destroyed. That eliminates 1 major threat. Thanks. That thing almost cooked my tail.
Is everything okay?
his hands.
Good. What about Tabloid? Is he safe?
George and the girl were saved. They were saved.
Stall warning.
Both of them.
Stall warning. Stall warning.
All targets have been destroyed. The supply unit is ready to fall off.
Stall warning. Stall warning.
You should be able to see the rectangle where the supply unit was.
Stall warning.
Destroy that, and even the mighty Arsenal bird is sure to feel it. Good luck. Leave it to Trigger. Don't let us down, Strider 1. Clear a path for Strider 1.
Don't let his sheer size freak you out. Leave the big fish to Trigger. We'll take down the UAVs.
We're counting on
Stall
you.
warning.
If you die, who will look after your family?
Enemy on your back. Let me slide in on that tail.
Gotcha, pal. Firing railgun. Follow after Strider 1. Lieutenant, base unit confirmed destroyed.
Lancaster. Oh my god. The Arsenal bird is on fire.
Trigger, break off. Arsenal bird is losing altitude rapidly. Arsenal bird is down.
Lancaster, can you estimate the point of impact?
Don't worry, looks like it'll be open water. All aircraft, avoid the target's path.
That's the last of the rogues. Even in death, that thing is intimidating.
Everyone, can you see this? These people here were alive up until a few moments ago. My friend is here. Can you see this? This is just one of the many sides of war and what it does.
Trigger, can you hear me? I somehow managed to land. It's your turn now. The carrier ran aground, but that shouldn't be a problem for you. I'll guide you down. 3,000 meters to carrier. You're too fast. Lower your speed. Raise your nose. 1,500 meters to carrier. Bank right. Nice work. You pulled off a perfect landing. Well, we're okay for the moment. Now the real challenge begins. Well, if it isn't the LRSSG, looks like our luck has turned. LRSSG, you will secure air superiority. There are Erusian aircraft in the Coalition, so they have been ID'd as friendly via the data link. Just confirmed it. The Erusian government aircraft, including drones, will show up as hostiles. You two aces, I'm thinking it's time to show us what you've got. We don't have two anymore. Guess nobody told them. That's quite true, Count. It's not just two. Wiseman trained his squad well. Everyone still entered as an ace. He'd be proud of you all. To all of you who have gathered here, regardless of your country, this is headquarters of the Ocean Army Southern Command. Wait, forget that designation. We are a coalition formed exclusively for the sole purpose of taking down the Arsenal bird. Wait until we're ready to strike the Arsenal bird in unison. Roger. Roger. Speaking on an open channel. The enemy can hear everything he's saying. There's no other choice. The aircraft are in the coalition as well. This is Skull Squadron and Rigel Squadron of the Erusian Air Force. We're here on our own. Lancaster, we're entering your airspace. This is SO-2. The public have lost much of also moved to rendezvous. So the whole squadron now. It's Mr. X's crew. Count, ease up. Engagement is forbidden. Don't worry, I know. We need every bird we can call upon. Even if they were flying with the guy that killed Wiseman. Some of their squadrons are in manned formations. They have manned aircraft with UAVs and slave boat. All this just to keep a war going. The time has come to show the enemy the truth. How many more do we need to take out?
Shoot them down one at a time. They'll run out eventually.
Strider 1.
The UAVs were sluggish once the leader went down. I thought as much. The drones without leaders are slow as hell. The biggest around here, Slavebird.
3 strikes is on our side? That's the best thing I've heard in a long time. Again, 3 strikes? Never again.
Fox 2.
Okay, commencing transmission. I'm speaking over both terrestrial broadcasting and video transmission networks. It's not important who we are. First, our goals. Destroy the space elevator. Second, port power to the drone factory cut in order to put a stop to all the war and chaos that its products cause. And last, we want to bring an end to this pointless war that has given rise to a state of anarchy. Let me tell you what's going on right now. The land was overrun with refugees who have lost their homes. This is no isolated incident. In spite of that, the war continues to rage overhead.
Missile inbound.
Battle for independence. We'll take down the Arsenal Bird and build a new country.
Some coalition this has turned out to be, huh? They'll keep talking big once the war's over, too. You can bet on it. We need something or someone to guide us. A kill from 3 strikes. Impressive.
Are the friendly illusions rebels or what?
They're rebels, but I'm sure it's more complicated than that. Brush up on current events later. Focus on the enemy.
Copy that. Take a look. See that line continuing above the horizon? The cable goes up to the skies. Not many people know this, but the space elevator is the world's tallest transmission tower. In theory, its radio waves cover exactly half the globe. We've jacked up signal in order to reach out to you.
Drones and manned aircraft flying in the same skies as the best way to reach war.
Strider 1 has nailed the target.
5 minutes remaining.
With the communications infrastructure down, this broadcast can only be transmitted to certain regions. If you can access the server, consider yourself lucky. You get to see a real live princess. Hey, Cosette, say hello to everyone. Yes.
Emerald, it's safe over here. We've taken away all the guns.
Yes. Let's open up the exit. Everyone get the refugees into the underground tunnel. George, Tabloid?
All right, understood.
From the Arsenal Bird. Shit, airburst tight. Helios arriving in 10 seconds. 5, 4, just arrived.
Don't try so close together. My tail's been shot. I'm bailing out.
Trigger, everyone, listen up.
Strider Squadron, takeoff prep complete. Let me see that. We've got quite a few Erusians with us.
Lucians are sticking around, too. I don't care what country anyone's from. What counts is knowing who the real enemy is. Right, guys?
Affirmative. And I think everybody here knows the score. We all know who to follow. Commence mission. All aircraft follow trigger.
Roger that.
Understood.
Understood.
The space elevator is able to broadcast and communicate. The information infrastructure down, it's the only place capable of wide area data transmission. Drones are waiting for it to power up again.
Clever little bastards.
UAV reacting. Damn, they're fast. All aircraft stay sharp. Intercept now. Salamander 3, Skull 2, lost. Damn it, that was quick.
I thought you said it was private staff. Provide support.
Friendly lost. Another confirmed down.
Damn it. Another hit. He's the only one getting anywhere out here.
Enemy hit. Strider 1 got him.
The UAVs are equipped with laser weaponry. Watch where their nose is pointing.
Should we get units just like Levi? Like complete copies of Levi? I've seen some serious upgrades. Seymour, the separation you wanted.
Attention, all aircraft. Launch detected from UAV. They're small drones.
You guys have quite the bag of tricks.
One small drone is down. Strider 1 got it. All small drones are down. Well done. Time to focus on the prize. There we go. One down. One down. Target is losing altitude rapidly.
An enemy is flying so billowing from it. I saw it myself. 3 strikes is a real deal. 1 plane left.
Sol 2, evade! Evade!
Just like Levi's.
We've got quite a few Erusians with us.
Lucians are sticking around, too. I don't care what country anyone's from. What counts is knowing who the real enemy is. Right, guys?
Affirmative. And I think everybody here knows the score. all know who to follow. Commence mission. All aircraft follow trigger. Roger that. Understood.
All right.
The space elevator is able to broadcast and communicate. With the information infrastructure down, it's the only place capable of wide area data transmission. The drones are waiting for it to power up again.
Clever little bastards.
Goal leader to Lancaster. UAVs confirmed in direction of travel. Engaging the bandits. All aircraft converge on Skull Squadron. Surround and shoot them down.
Strider 3, copy. Let's do it, Hushin.
Welcome.
UAV reacting. Damn, they're fast. All aircraft stay sharp. Intercept now. Get out of there! Salamander 3, Skull 2, lost. Damn it, that was quick. I never seen what flight is that. Provide support. Friendly lost. Another confirmed down.
Damn it! Trigger scored a hit. You do it. Aim well and shoot him down.
Good. The enemy is still flying normally, though. Keep pushing. The damage has to be adding up. The UAVs are equipped with laser weaponry. Watch where their nose is pointing.
Human and unit, just like Beehive. They're complete copies of Beehive. We've received some serious upgrades. Seaford, we'll separate Human and unit.
Assume they're behind you. It's a furball. All aircraft, watch for escape lanes.
Fox 2. On the enemy's radar.
Need some teamwork. Illusions take point. Oceans provide cover. Bring those UAVs up.
Don't let up, people. Zone 3, Fox 2. Target locked.
I need to get away. Breaking!
Stay calm. Avoid friendly fire.
You bruised it. Don't stop now. Strider 1, target acquired. UAVs are always so damn fast. Attack.
Got this one down to my sights.
I can't break lock.
Strider 4, Fox 2.
Count it. I owe you. You saved me. Right up.
Trigger, behind you. UAV approaching.
Trigger, missile incoming.
Fox 2. Where are the bases? Is all this crap making the drone development? God damn it. Attention all aircraft. Launch detected from UAV. They're small drones.
These guys have quite the bag of tricks.
One small drone is down. Strider 1 got it.
If you need help, say so. I'm here for you.
Enemy has a lock on you.
Fox 2.
UAV on your tail.
Enemy on your back.
They're shooting down missiles with their lasers. How are we supposed to bring it down?
Let's fly home.
All small drones are down. Well done. Time to focus on the prize.
We've got quite a few Erusians with us. Lucians are sticking around, too. I don't care what country anyone's from. Counts as knowing who the real enemy is. Right, guys?
Affirmative. And I think everybody here knows the score. We all know who to follow. Commence mission. All aircraft follow trigger.
Roger that.
Understood.
All right.
Understood. Roger.
The space elevator is able to broadcast and communicate. The information infrastructure down, it's the only place capable of wide area data transmission. Drones are waiting for it to power up again.
Clever little bastards.
UAV reacting. Damn, they're fast. All aircraft stay sharp. Intercept now. Salamander 3, School 2, lost. Damn it, that was quick. I've never seen anyone fly this fast. Provide support. Friendly lost. Another confirmed down.
Damn it.
Enemy hit. Rider 1 got him. Fox 2. The UAVs are equipped with laser weaponry. Watch where their nose is pointing.
Just like Mirai. Like complete copies of Mirai. Received some serious upgrades. Seymour, you separate here, get muted.
We're gonna need some teamwork. Erusians take point. Proceed to provide cover. Break those UAVs up. Attention all aircraft. Launch detected from UAV. They're small drones.
These guys have quite the bag of tricks.
One small drone is down. Strider 1 got it.
An opening will come.
There we go. One down. One down. Target is losing altitude rapidly. Down enemy is black smoke billowing from it. I saw it myself. 3 strikes is the real deal. 1 left.
Soul 2, evade, evade!
We've got quite a few Erusians with us. Lucians are sticking around, too. I don't care what country anyone's from. What counts is knowing who the real enemy is. Right, guys?
Affirmative. And I think everybody here knows the score. We all know who to follow. Commence mission. All aircraft follow trigger.
Roger that. Understood.
All right.
Understood.
The space elevator is able to broadcast and communicate. With the information infrastructure down, it's the only place capable of wide area data transmission. The drones are waiting for it to power up again.
Clever little bastards.
UAV reacting. Damn, they're fast. All aircraft stay sharp. Intercept now. Salamander 3, School 2, lost. Damn it, that was quick. I've never seen anyone fly this fast. Provide support. Friendly lost. Another confirmed down.
Trigger scored a hit. We can do it. Aim well and shoot him down.
Good. The enemy is still flying normally, though. Keep pushing. The damage has to be adding up.
I've got a
The UAVs are equipped with laser weaponry. Watch where their nose is pointing.
Just like behind. All the complete copies of behind. Received some serious upgrades. Seymour, we'll separate you from the unit.
All right, everyone. Regroup quickly while Trigger draws the drones away.
Come on.
You bruised it. Don't stop now.
Don't let up, people.
Salamander 4, above you. 2 hostiles.
I've got this one.
Missile launched. Dragon 2, do not try to follow the drone. Stick with Strider's lead plane. Enemy hit. Strider 1 got him. Attention all aircraft. Launch detected from UAV. They're small drones.
These guys have quite the bag of tricks.
One small drone is down. Strider 1 got it. Friendly lost. Salamander. Rifle 3's been shot down. Lost another one. Attack this connect. We're gonna need some teamwork. Illusions take point. OCs provide cover. Break those UAVs up. Target was not struck. Warning, enemy has a beat on you.
If you need help, say so. I'm here for you.
Target in gun range.
Evade that missile.
All small drones are down. Well done. Time to focus on the prize.
Oceans and illusions. Let's fly home. Another hit. He's the only one getting anywhere out here.
There we go. One down. One down. Target is losing altitude rapidly. That enemy is flag smoke billowing from it. I saw it myself. 3 strikes is the real deal. 1 plane left.
Soul 2, evade! Evade!
Just like me, guys.
We've got quite a few illusions with us.
Oceans are sticking around, too. I don't care what country anyone's from. What counts is knowing who the real enemy is. Right, guys?
Affirmative. And I think everybody here knows the score. We all know who to follow. Commence mission. All aircraft follow Trigger.
Roger that. Understood.
All right.
Roger.
The space elevator is able to broadcast and communicate. With the information infrastructure down, it's the only place capable of wide area data transmission. The drones are waiting for it to power up again.
Clever little bastards.
Missile.
UAV reacting. Damn, they're fast. All aircraft stay sharp. Intercept now. Gold 2, get out of there! This is Gold 2. I'm hit! I'm hit! Triangle! Salamander 3, School 2, lost. Damn it, that was quick. I've never seen anyone fly as fast. Provide support. Friendly lost. Another confirmed down.
Damn it. Trigger scored a hit. We can do it. Info and shoot him down.
Good. The enemy is still flying normally, though. Keep pushing. The damage has to be adding up. The UAVs are equipped with laser weaponry. Watch where their nose is pointing.
Just like behind. Like complete copies of behind. Received some service upgrades. Seymour, we'll separate unit and unit.
Attention all aircraft. Launch detected from UAV or small drones.
These guys have quite the bag of tricks.
One small drone is down. Strider 1 got it. Strider 1, missile launched. Target acquired. Can't see anything. Assume they're behind you. Strider 1.
Locked on.
Salamander 4, above you. Hostile. Strider 3, Fox 2. Alright, everyone. Regroup quickly while Trigger draws the drones away. I've got a sitting duck here. Friendly lost. The Salamander. Black Control's been shot down. We lost another one. God damn it. You dodged it. I've never seen something like that. All small drones are down. Well done. Time to focus on the prize. Behind the enemy. Strider 1, railgun fired. Count it. I owe you. You saved me. Right up.
Strider 4, Fox 2.
Oceans and Erusians, let's fly home.
Locked on.
Don't let up, people. Trigger, behind you. Slowly approaching. Strider 1, Fox 2. A hell of a protection for a bunch of our only hope is for all of us to surround it. I'll grab their attention. Camera trainers are fighting.
Locked on.
Strider 1, hostile has a lock. Latch on. There we go. One down, one down. Target is losing altitude rapidly. That enemy is black smoke billowing from it. I saw it myself. Green strike is the real deal. One plane left.
Soul 2, evade, evade!
We've got quite a few Erusians with us. Erusians are sticking around, too. I don't care what country anyone's from. What counts is knowing who the real enemy is. Right, guys? Affirmative. And I think everybody here knows the score. We all know who to follow. Commence mission. All aircraft follow Trigger. Roger that. Understood.
All right.
Roger. The space elevator is able to broadcast and communicate. With the information infrastructure down, it's the only place capable of wide area data transmission. The drones are waiting for it to power up again. Clever little bastards. Goal leader to Lancaster. UAV is confirmed in direction of travel. Engaging the bandits. All aircraft converge on Skull Squadron. Surround and shoot them down. Strider 3, copy. Let's do it, Ocean. UAV reacting. Damn, they're fast. All aircraft stay sharp. Intercept now. Salamander 3, Skull 2, lost. Damn it, that was quick. I've never seen anyone fly this fast. Provide support. Friendly lost. Another confirmed down. Damn it. You've bruised it. Don't stop now. The UAVs are equipped with laser weaponry. Watch where their nose is pointing. Just like BI. With complete copies of BI. This seems some serious upgrades. Seymour, let's separate you to the unit. Oceans and Erusians, let's fly home. Strider 1, target acquired. I'm in position. Strider 1 got him. Attention, all aircraft. Launch detected from UAV. They're small drones.
These guys have quite the bag of tricks.
One small drone is down. Strider 1 got it. Count it. I owe you. You saved me. Right up. Salamander. Rigel 3's been shot down. Lost another one. Where are Rouge's agents? Is all this crap thing for drone development? God damn it. All small drones are down. Well done. Time to focus on the prize. Both drones are in attack position. Break, right now. Damn it. Ready to fire. A hell of a formation for a black machine. Our only hope is for all of us to surround it.
Another hit. You're the only one getting anywhere out here.
This is bad. I'm gonna be an easy target.
All right, everyone. Regroup quickly while Trigger draws the drones away.
I can't shake it. Firing railgun.
Damn it. I'll grab their attention. We can't let Trigger do all the fighting. Fox 2! Pay attention! Right!
There we go. One down. One down. Target is losing altitude rapidly. That is black smoke billowing from it. I saw it myself. Three strikes is the real deal. One plane left.
Trigger's missile hit. That one looks like it hurt. Trigger has scored a kill. Hell yeah! You finally did it! Way to shoot, Ace. Look, it discarded its wings. What the? It's just like the UAV that Trigger shot down at Belgorod Rest. Is that the prototype that Wiseman was talking about?
We're on our way back from our 7-year mission to the asteroid belt.
UAV is down. Radar signal is lost. Our top ace. Showing us how it's done.
That was definitely the most intense thing I've ever been in. I can't wait to tell my son about it.
The space elevator is just powered up. Looks like we made it in just the nick of time. Fortunately, you've prevented data that may have included Trigger's flying style from leaking. I've got a special bottle of wine for occasions like this. What do you say we open it?
Can you hear me? There's still one drone left.
Who the hell is that? More importantly, I thought Trigger destroyed all the drones.
It's thrown away its wings, yet it's still flying. Can anyone hear me? That aircraft needs to be taken care of.
She's right. I see something on the radar. The UAV is alive and kicking. The UAV went into the undersea tunnel. That tunnel leads to the space elevator. Trigger, you're gonna have to fly into the tunnel after the UAV. Where's the escape vector? There's enough space for him to turn beneath the elevator. That's a suicide mission!
Count, where are you going? We rely on Trigger too much. He's gonna need help.
You can't be serious, Count.
Yeah, well, you had no problem with Trigger doing the same thing.
Trigger's different.
We'll see.
You damn fool.
Count, give me your status.
Alive.
Excellent, so you're both okay.
Whoa. What makes you think that? There it is. UAV spotted. We finally found it. Trigger's down. Count, where are you going? We rely on Trigger too much. He's gonna need help.
You can't be serious, Count.
Yeah, well, you had no problem with Trigger doing the same thing.
Trigger's different.
We'll see.
You damn fool.
Count, give me your status.
Alive.
Excellent, so you're both okay.
Whoa. What makes you think that? There it is. UAV spotted. We finally found it. I heard some static when the gate closed. Do you think the UAV is operating the gates? Well, there goes our only way out. I thought we were gonna pull this off after making it through that maze. No sign of the drone. Did it take another path? Doesn't matter. We know where it's going. We can catch it. Drone on your tail. Damn it! It got me. I'm hit. Shit. My wings seem fine, but I'm losing thrust. Is it my engine? Definitely feels like it's my engine. Trigger's down! Count, where are you going? We rely on Trigger too much. He's gonna need help.
You can't be serious, Count.
Yeah, well, you had no problem with Trigger doing the same thing.
Trigger's different.
We'll see.
You damn fool.
Count, give me your status.
Live. There it is. UAV spotted. We finally found it. Trigger's down! Count, where are you going? We rely on Trigger too much. He's gonna need help.
You can't be serious, Count.
Yeah, well, you had no problem with Trigger doing the same thing.
Trigger's different.
We'll see.
You damn fool.
Count, give me your status.
Live. There it is. UAV spotted. We finally found it. I heard some static when the gate closed. Do you think the UAV is operating the gates? Well, there goes our only way out. I thought we were gonna pull this off after making it through that maze. No sign of the drone. Did it take another path? Doesn't matter. We know where it's going. We can catch it. Drone on your tail. Damn it! It got me. I'm hit. Shit. Trigger's down! Count, where are you going? We rely on Trigger too much. He's gonna need help.
You can't be serious, Count.
Yeah, well, you had no problem with Trigger doing the same thing.
Trigger's different.
We'll see.
You damn fool.
Count, give me your status.
Live. There it is. UAV spotted. We finally found it. I heard some static when the gate closed. Do you think the UAV is operating the gates? Well, there goes our only way out. I thought we were gonna pull this off after making it through that maze. No sign of the drone. Did it take another path? Doesn't matter. We know where it's going. We can catch it. Drone on your tail. Damn it! It got me. I'm hit. Shit. My wings seem fine, but I'm losing thrust. Is it my engine? Definitely feels like it's my engine. I'm fine. I can still fly. Drone is turning. It'll send its payload. Shoot it down, Trigger. It's down. Yeah, baby! Hey, I'm being serious here. That's right. We're going home. I thought of a way out of here. The space elevator. Fly! I know you can make it! I'll attempt a belly landing. Get out of here! Everyone's waiting for you! I wanted to wait until I had less fuel, but I have no choice. Attempting to land. I don't think my plane will make it. Anyway, here goes.
Look, it's Trigger. Strider 1 has returned to radar.
They did it! That's our Trigger!
He's a damn hero!
No doubt. You're better than me.
Where's Strider 2? Damn it. Does anyone have eyes on Count?
Wish y'all could have seen that.
You damn fool. What's your position?
Watching Trigger climb. I guess it's my fate to watch from down below.
Yeah, well, we're all in the same boat there.
Yeah, well, I guess we are.
We're sending help. Give us your coordinates.
Directly under the space elevator. Elevation is minus 500 meters.
Minus? Hey, Trigger. Dumbass. Tell me something. What color's the sky up there?
We're on our way back from our 7-year mission to the asteroid belt. I can't tell you how proud I am to be the first to land at
Wait,
this
what was that
spaceport.
transmission?
This is Captain Kay Nagase of the spaceship Pilgrim 1. The ocean of stars in our galaxy is finally within our reach. To the pilot who generously gave this spaceship a place to dock, we are forever grateful. The universe lies ahead of us, waiting to be discovered. And now, at last, have a gateway to ascend to it. Over and over again.
It's all coming together for me. Today was the day, the moment of her return.
I salute the pilot who gave us all a future.
To skies unknown, the path to mankind's vast future remains standing, Granddad.
Leave.
We need 9.
And Rico.
Need help, guys. Need help. Prepare
for Rico.
Nice.
What's your name? Okay. Maybe not.
One enemy.
Leave.
We're outside.
Heidi.
Smoke's down. Jet's out.
Spike planted.
Right between your eyes. 66 jet.
Open up the sky.
One enemy remaining.
Take it, I'll take it.
I think it's gonna be B.
Yeah, no, my bad.
Take it down. Who trained you?
Nice.
Server long. Or someone.
Yeah,
One
30
more
seconds
long.
left. One enemy remaining.
Hookah
Spike
last.
down B.
80.
Thank you, bro.
Reloading.
Running in.
Get beacon here.
That's right. Pushing green.
One enemy remaining. 30 seconds left.
See beacon down.
Probably push bomb.
One enemy remaining.
What are they doing? What are they doing?
Okay, I'm going.
One could be C long.
Gotcha.
Oh, good trade, good trade.
Rain is out.
Gotcha.
Rain dead. Care elbow.
One mid.
Rain side.
Oh, there's all three on side.
Nice.
Both were
Reyna was
A-Link.
here.
Both were A-Link. Rain is
55.
Wait, he's chipped.
One enemy remaining.
55. Should be at elbow.
Smoke's down.
Could go elbow, yeah.
Okay, elbow.
Careful behind you.
Last player
Sorry,
standing.
71. Hit 71.
1 HP, 1 HP. Tag 125. Nice.
Well done.
2 mid, top mid. Go. Life for an omen.
One's in the smoke.
One.
Spike planet.
CT. Last CT.
Wait, just chill. I vault. He can't defuse.
I have Molly
No,
as
don't
well.
use your-
I
don't
have
use
Molly.
your-
I have Molly. I'm gonna molly now.
Molly.
He's on site.
Yeah.
Molly's hit, don't peek.
40.
He's on now. Oh, he's off, he's off.
He's
It's
off.
okay, it's okay.
Yeah, just green.
Ulti.
It's alright, it's alright, I got all. Just wait. It's planted for heaven.
Open up the sky. Molly.
One enemy remains.
It's not half, not half.
Just play time.
Molly's landing.
Last player standing.
It's on me.
Just push heaven.
We win.
Guns are heaven also though.
Don't play.
One enemy remains.
Sukuna.